to search and destroy, which I think the number was like 22 out of 25 series. They did not want to spawn in on that map. So you get it out of there. So now they have a few more to work with. See if they want to add Gridlock as neither map pool, if they want to add Plaza, you know, they want to add Fringe. There's just a lot of options for them right now.
And that is a ridiculous number. You said 22 of 25. That's 88%. So with not needing this Colossus S&D ban, what does it open up for JP and Karma, the coaches?
Yeah, it just gives them the ability to navigate these vetoes a little bit easier. And, you know, their eyes are always going to be on the best of 7 grand final. We have the, you know, added S&D in there, right? So it gives them the ability to kind of rework their map pool and give themselves an advantage because Optic will be in another grand final this year, and it could be this minor tournament right here.
So no Colossus S&D is good news for Optic, but no Blackheart is bad news for a few other teams. What else you got?
Yeah, I was just going to say for Optic, though, also, some of the scrims, the Saki hardpoint hasn't looked too good, and they also vetoed it last week. So on one side where the search, it looks very good, and in a best of 7 format, overall for just hardpoint, they could take a bit of it.
Is it a smart move, Allie, to just get rid of a map and not have to ever practice it and just put your attention on the others?
It depends, like, what kind of team you are. If you're Optic Texas and you're, like, one of the best teams in the game, it's not the worst thing in the world to have one map that you have to completely auto-veto, as long as you are comfortable in everything else that's left for me.
Let's just say this. It's been working up until this point. So if they want to have an auto-veto, that's just okay.
It's been working for Optic. They're the #1 seed after winning their most recent match. Right behind them is FaZe Vegas. And as we take a look at a team that is outside the top 8, the Royal Ravens were looking good on 2 maps that are no longer in the map pool. So with Blackheart gone, you are now losing your comfort map, of course, exposure out of the mix for the hard point as well. So, Allie, what are we seeing from the Ravens?
I have a unique angle on this. I think, you know, this was with the previous iteration of this roster when Nero was still a part of it. And I think with the addition of Fire now, this is going to change their pacing quite a bit. So, yes, it does suck that they lose Blackheart and exposure. But I think Carolina Royal Ravens, with their new team chemistry, will succeed on some of the newer maps. Maybe not right away like we're seeing some of these other teams in the hot start last weekend. They didn't show us too much. But I think as we move forward, they will definitely get in their bag.
I will say these maps are almost like, at least for the better half of one split and a half, like niche maps that people didn't want to play or were auto banned. So it gave them kind of an edge. But now you see, you know, 2 of their good maps get removed. They're 0-9 on Colossus, so that's still likely to be bad. And we don't really know if they're going to be great at Saki long.
0-9 on Colossus. That's not bad. That is horrendous.
That's an auto ban. That's so for a team like Carolina. So for Optic, it doesn't really matter. But for a team like Carolina, that is like a terrible situation to be in because you lose so much control in any of the tight matches.
So you got to get better at Gridlock. You got to get better at Sake real fast. A team that has already shown us they can do that is Vancouver Surge. And it may be the maps, but you said it might just be the Gwyn effect. Why is Gwyn vibing with the new map pool?
Yeah, well, we're in an SMG-dominated meta now, right? And so you put him back in the SMG, which is his true role. And, you know, he was going on at 15 streaks. And, you know, even, like, the one where they won 250 to 249, like, at the end, it's a clean reset. You can just regroup. We're going to set up a wide pinch. Like, it's just a bit slower pace. And when you do get kills, you can just steamroll them after that, right? Because you can get lost on a bigger map. So I think it works out well for...
Yeah, and, like, even thinking about Plaza Search and Destroy, like, especially Gwyn now being an SMG, like you said, like, the pace that he starts playing at, too, like, they would love a couple rounds and bang out. You put Nero next to him, those guys are flying an A every single round trying to play for that trade battle. So with the new maps, it's not necessarily shocking that they're doing better on them, but how good they are in beating other teams is kind of the notable talking point.
Do you bust out all of your strats here in Minor 1 with the new maps and modes and let everyone learn from it, or do you keep those in the bag?
Oh, whip them all out. Everybody's going to do that. I mean, listen, everybody's still learning on these maps, so it's kind of a, you know, every team teaches each other. We're going to see some crazy new stuff.
Some lessons will be learned. Normally that's done by the losing team. The winning team does the teaching, and we have 4 matches coming your way today. It starts with that Vancouver battle against the Falcons. Falcons looking to shuffle their roster, decide to stay with the same old, same old. They've lost their mojo. They may have lost their confidence and their team momentum as they face off against a surging Vancouver squad. That'll be opening up our day. We close it out with Koi versus Royal Ravens. That first match of 4 coming up. It's an elimination best of 5. Riyadh versus Vancouver after this.
Oh my God, baby. Never mind. Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heritage ready to dive in. Thanks to forward Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
It's time to get the minor party started. We've got our opening battle between the Falcons versus Vancouver Surge, and Riyadh is looking to get back to their winning ways. They've got 3 world champions and a surging star out of Saudi Arabia, but I want to talk about the Surge team first, because Vancouver was at the bottom of the barrel. They were 11th or 12th for most of the season. They get a big win, though, against the Falcons less than a month ago, Allie, and this is when we started to think, okay, maybe Vancouver has the tools they need to succeed later in the season. They pick up some big players like TJ. Gwyn makes a move over. Now you're bringing an even stronger AR. Let's talk about the Surge.
Yeah, sure.
How do you get it done today?
I will say in that map one, as you see, they did have Capsidal and he was putting up the numbers, but we know what Nero's capable of. You know, every once in a while he's due for a map. I think the biggest edge Surge has, well, I guess a little bit of two. One, their comfortability on the new maps, what we saw last week. If that's a continuation, if that's something to expect as a baseline from them, that's going to be great. And then also their search and destroy is really freaking good right now, specifically Gwyn as well. Last time we saw them, him and Nero combined for 6 first bloods on their own. So the SMG duo is doing their job, and that's going to give Riyadh some trouble, who has been awful at search and destroy recently.
And who's the hardest to 1v1?
On Surge?
Surge, yeah. Who do you not want to face
All
off?
right, so if we're talking just S&D, it's TJ for sure.
Oh.
If we're talking just straight up gunfight, probably Gwyn with the way that he's playing right now. But yeah, Surge are, they're going to be a tough out for Riyadh. And I think the series that we just showed you guys kind of embodies what Riyadh's been all year. They were coming off a win versus Optic. Last match of the split, they go up against the Surge and they lose a game 5 to S&Ds. So we haven't seen too much improvement in Riyadh since then. So no reason to think any different when Surge has been getting better.
By the way, Lunars is on the squad as well. He played pretty well in their last 2
did.
matches. Keep eyes on the youngster in his 2nd season. On the other side of this fight, you got to take a look here at the Falcons, because if you're judging off of salary, prestige, the Falcons have it all, Allie.
Yeah.
Success, they're in the top 8. So they're doing good enough. But you haven't found success lately. You've been winless since that Major 2 land.
I mean, and you would think because of the makeup of this roster, that's why we're being so hard on them, because of the world champions and the way we think that they should be and the level that they should be in this game right now. But the reality is the search and destroy is just awful. It doesn't really feel like they're on the same page all the time. And then sometimes it's Kismet trying to make a hero play and try to do something on his own, and his teammates just aren't giving them optimal situations. So there's a lot of problems there. And then they've dropped from their respawn hierarchy. They were the best in the game, and now they are somewhere in the bottom 2. So Riyadh, our biggest thing right now is, do the new maps help you? Has the past week been any better? It's just, what can you show us in this series right now?
And those final 2 clips may be more important than any of the gameplay you just witnessed. Kismet getting up yelling, "Why are we not blocking, dude?" And Exton trying to plead his side of the case. Clayster's the GM behind the scenes. He used to be that guy who'd call out his teammates if they're making mistakes. Can you bounce back and learn from the mistakes, or do you start to crumble from here?
Well, I mean, it's tough because, one, they're still passionate, which I guess is a good thing. But even in that scenario, Exton was right. I mean, he was like, yo, they're all coming front green. He was pushing front green. He got naded, right? So there's turmoil in that camp. You trialed, a player for 2 different spots on it, and you don't end up committing to it. And now the funny thing about all that is the reason for those trials was to fix their S&D. They have like their best search performance that we've seen from them in their last series, and choked both the respawns at the very end. So they just have to capitalize on their good situations, which they will have a lot of them throughout these maps. Just can they close them?
We got classics for Den and Scar Overload, and then of course we're going to see Sake and Plaza as well as Gridlock. in the mix. Do we get to that gridlock search and destroy game 5?
I don't see why not. Yeah, I'd have to echo that. I think Vancouver Surge, they want to because you got that second hard part in that map number 4. You get your Plaza S&D in that map number 2. And then Gridlock, I'm sure that they're feeling confident letting in a series like this. So I'm excited to see Vancouver in the series, specifically on the new maps.
This is the least confident I have been when it comes to the scuff pickups, and I've had some terrible pickups this year. I am going Vancouver Surge. They have been on the win streak, 5 straight for the Falcons until they win. I can't go green.
Yeah, I was thinking about going Surge. Like, everything kind of points to it, but I'm just going to go with Riyadh. They're going to clutch up. They're just going to get a dub.
I thought it was going to be so different, bro. I was going to pick Riyadh. I just feel like they're due. You know, like, it's been so bad. I think these caliber players, I think they're going to come out and have a series.
MC's got to win this, right?
Right?
Some people say they're tournament players, but they weren't at major.
If they lose this, they're blowing up.
Merc and Maven, it's time to start the party. We've got our minor kicking off.
We could be talking blow up then, because I mean, listen, one team's 2-0 in this qualifier, one team is 0-2. They've had very different competition, though. Very, very different coming in.
Yeah, I think that's it, right? Falcons, they play FaZe and Koi, and there's some 3-1s there, well, 1-3s there, and yeah, just couldn't find their footing, but it's a tough schedule to draw. We're on the Surge side. You get a couple of wins under your belt, you make the team change. It just feels like, though, they're just more comfortable right now with the newer maps and especially the NPC.
Yeah, and listen, it's not like the wins that Surge have gotten in the qualifier are that insane. Like, yes, it was an upset based on where we thought they were, sure, but also I think we don't usually put a lot of stock in scrims, but the fact that they just had a really successful scrim versus Optic, does that not give you a little pump for Surge?
No, I mean, I think it has to. Yeah,
just because of how good Optic have been. Like, literally that alone. Like, I think it's just weird because I never really put much stock in scrims. But for a team like Surge, sure.
They tell trends sometimes.
Yeah, sure.
I think this Surge team, you gotta say they're just on a honeymoon period. Seems like things are flowing well. They've made
Hopefully it's a long honeymoon.
Yeah. Hopefully, you know, they've switched, went back to the SMG. Maybe it's just the NPC. Maybe it's the match. We don't really know.
Or shifts into a successful marriage.
Oh, there we go.
We'll see if they can pull it off. But yeah, I mean, this Surge team seems to be trending in the right direction. The opposite for the Falcons. It has been a rough stretch of their last 5 to 6 series, and they'll look to, yeah, maybe right the ship here, or as Ali said, maybe they're just due, but it just has not looked good at all. What has looked good is kind of narrow. In this new spot, he has found himself on Surge, but most of the conversation has been around what TJ and Gwyn have done with this new NPC.
Yeah, I mean, poor Lunar's right there. You just see the speed of it, especially in the strafe. He just gets no reg onto Pred, pinching on through. So some early time over towards Falcons, but P2 spawns controlled right now by Surge off their break off. So it is still a fight through the middle of the map. As well, Lunar's just trying to get aggressive, but this is kind of what Nameless was talking about. You still have Celium on the team.
Yeah, you hope it's just one of those salary differences. Like, it's just a little ego gets in the way, and a good way, and you just fry. But who's frying there? It's a triple from Nero to keep these P2 spawns, and with the players spawning up from Falcons, 2 are going to take a route.
You are deep.
Yeah, a deep route through mid-map in P3, trying to get involved, but as the time starts here at P2, all gravy right now for Surge.
Yeah, you just have to watch that number 3 next. You can see Gwyn just trying to play the timings, but it spawns going to come in as well. So, well, you time the spawns while you don't fully block. Now things going to get messy here for Surge. It looked like the exact setup that you wanted, and somehow they're able to find 3, and this could quickly turn back into their tide, and it should as they take down X.
Well, I think one of the spawns for Falcons, like, wasn't even the back pocket. It was directly on the player by the hard points. You got a quick reinforcement there, but as we talk about that, Surge have battled their way back in as they'll take the back courtyard spawn and get back into control, up 20 with 20 remaining. On the other side of the map, Kismet is able to get the trade. Well, the same can be said for Gwyn. Number 3 and Exit trying to make sure there's no sort of push through. They've got both sides of this covered for the P3 as they'll look to try and answer here and find some time.
Yeah, and what the Des was talking about, I mean, you just feel like, all right, they just played a match, you throw a couple of respawns away. It feels like this map 1 is just so important. Obviously, there's a lot of tension building up on this roster.
What gets rid of that is winning. Right?
Yeah, winning, but winning early, right? You lose another close hard point, and it's just like, man, we're right back into this cycle. And I think Surge probably understand that, want to come out hot.
Yeah, well, here we go again. Surge trying to come out hot, and well, so far they've had a solid start, and now breaking up the early time from Falcons as well, just make sure nobody in the point. DJ is going to win that one up close and personal. Lunar stabs his teammate somehow. I mean, we'll see team kills with nades, team kills with guns. Not usually a team kill with the knife. Might be the first on the year.
That's like normally a CS thing, right?
Yeah, right.
Spawn. Yeah, you've done that. Yeah, maybe he's doing the same thing. You pull it out, and you actually hit your trigger. And
I've done that, bro. That's catastrophic in a CS match.
Yeah, it is catastrophic. Well, it's not catastrophic so far here for Surge. They're able to rebound. And well, now you have a big chance here at this P4. A couple of players going to spawn out. Cellium trying to slow things down. So Exit and Pred can back them up. But is this just going to be one of those Nero series? Because my man is cooking.
I would say if he won that fight, I'm thinking that exactly. But he got that triple early. And that was my first thought. Whenever I see him get like a triple.
He's already on 14.
Back when we talked about that rocker team, like one of those guys pops a triple, suddenly his team turns up. He was part of that, and he can be part of the magic. Well, nice, yeah, 15, which basically doubles everybody outside of Cellium on the other side. But Kismet tries to give a little bit of a stabilizing force here to secure this time at tree. Cellium good damage in, then TJ goes vertical and nearly does the naughty to Pred as well. That would have been just sick, but he does enough that his team gets in the point.
I mean, you just don't expect the reach out off the wall jump, right? And that is just props to BO7 in the title that it is, TJ. I mean, that is what he got his name, was the jetpacks.
46-85.
Right there. I was about to give a ton of props to Kiz, because he's the reason they broke P4 and got the spawns. But it's these individual plays right now here for Surge that have given them the lead.
They'll stay in front. They've maintained this delicate lead, but it's starting to grow. Now into our second set, we stick with Nero as he's taken around to get in behind enemy lines and potentially lead to an early flip here in spawns. Lines up two, looking for another triple here early. He's got one underneath him. Just trying to sniff it out. The stun hits and he's able to win the fight. Cell is in hell. Thought he had himself a freebie. Nero picks them apart, and well, they still have that spawn technically, but the pressure is still here from Surge. And the big thing is none of the fights are going down the hard point. All this time is going to Surge.
And I mean, listen, you have a full P1 setup as TJ is cooking. How is nobody picking up on that pinch? Like, I know someone's watching the cross, but it feels like, all right, we haven't seen anything in a little bit. Maybe just turn around, right? You have someone P2. It just feels like the timing's a little bit off, and that's all it is. It is one timing. Nero makes the play, and now this is almost 40, 50 seconds on the board here for Surge.
Bro, he's on 21. If this game, like, if this balances out and ends up being like a 250, 240 game, he's dropping 50. Like, dude, he's on pace for a map right now. We'll see if he can keep it rocking and rolling throughout the extension here into the P2. It'll be an early setup from Falcons, and they really need a setup after getting busted wide open early in the second P1. Trying to bust on back.
Yeah, just trying to give a little bit back.
Revving up the engines.
They need to. Preheat in the oven, but Nero, he's been doing it all. Now can you find that break attempt? Things slow down here for Falcons. But now TJ, Gwyn, Lunars, everybody gonna activate. And so far, those have been the fights that they have been winning. Finally, though, Falcons, they're gonna take one.
You had the one remaining guy for what felt like the first time in a big skirmish. So you do enough to stay in this. Just stay in the fight. It hasn't been pretty for Falcons. Pred the only one positive. It has been a struggle, but the fact is, you're not getting blown out. You still have a chance to make a run here with a couple of big holds. Scrap time gonna go to Surge with a late push.
It's all on Nero, really. What can he do on this rotation? Tough spot to put him in. He does only find one, but he was the only guy there. So, I mean, yeah, you fight the final 20. He's making the heads-up play. You know you're spawning them back P2. At least get you one. Maybe allows TJ and Gwyn to get into the spot. Now you have this 2-2 split. Here comes a collapse.
Big pickup by Cellium to at least get one, but the collapse is coming in. They're just being choked out. Kismet and Exit have got to go massive. Exit not able to win it. Nero just a little bounce there with the pistol. Jukes him out of his socks, and there is the break. And honestly, Nero's kill and just delaying that is probably, why TJ gets the spot to win that first gunfight.
Yeah, just needs to find one. It does his job. I wasn't sure what weapon he had inside of Tim, but yeah,
MPC.
He had the MPC. Still almost got away.
But really, that does delay it enough that, like, what, the two players over Dojo side that's an extra 10 feet they get, right?
Yeah, and that's all they needed. TJ 10 feet, it could be 20 feet.
That's him on a very tall ladder. But every time it feels like Falcons have got a moment maybe to bring this back or make a run. Surge get a big break, and now, I mean, I was saying you kind of kept this close if you were Falcons, or kept it close enough when it was around 70, I was thinking, but now down 110, you have got to get a solid tree hold, and well, it's not going to be much of a hold early. TJ is there, and that is just nasty work. The movement of the NPC, slide out Chow and Fry, early time to Surge, and they're blowing them out.
Yeah, it's just, again, you have deaths at the wrong time if you are Falcons. Right when that P4 is about to die, you die in the middle of the map, you die top window that allows them to get pushed out. Well, just so much room to work with now if you are Surge. Yeah, a lot of questions marks obviously jumping in for the Falcon side, but Kismet, he is still fighting.
Yeah, no, you just at least, you hope this is a bit more competitive. It was for a bit there, but the lead just continued to grow and grow, and now just 25 needed for the dub for Surge.
This is your map pick too? That's, oof.
Oh, that makes it even worse, Joe. It certainly does, but we get ready for our third set. It was the Nero play the last time through that really opened things up to get them started. Kills come at the right time this time for Falcons, but now can you turn this early setup? Well, just make sure there's not a hole in this setup so things get busted open.
Yeah, we're so far so good right now. I mean, nobody
has in your mouth.
Yeah. You just have Brazilian. He's trying to stay on the map. He's gonna wait for his teammate off a spawn, try to take their time. Chiz on 5 in a row, does get traded out. Just curious, maybe if he was on that time, maybe you earned that missile. But Surge, no, just time the nades, time the push. We get a break here, and we should win this map 1.
Content to just contest for the time being, but now the big gunfight wins that you need to win for, well, the rest of the map are starting to happen for Falcons, at least maybe starting to find their flow, just might be a little too late.
And this is just like, all right, we got into our setup, the game just comes easy to you, and they had this the last P1. There was just an opening, and well, now it's just a question of what is that break going to come through. There's only 8 seconds left. You have the P2 spawns. We say it often. It's going to take some perfect hard point here, but starting to get some momentum.
Also, we know Surge and closing out hard points sometimes is a very fine line of a nice closeout.
That's the old roster.
And throwing one away. True.
All right,
we had the scary one, though, on Saki, wasn't it? Like,
yeah.
Was that day 1 of the week 1? Selling him in the back, trying to stay up. Nice little finesse there. He'll win the fight as well. You've got all the room in the world here. Still a deficit, but 40 seconds remaining. You get up to the 200-point mark. You just have to be close to perfect, as you said. Kismet still just tucked away, looking at damage with the nade. Well, the damage will be there, and TJ's going to drop. He's going to chain that into a second. That is beautiful work. I think it's a dead nade from TJ that actually ends up trading him out, but you've got all the freedom you have wanted.
I mean, you're already giving this up. Look, TJ's already rotating. Stell's going to be on 5 in a row. We should check his POV. He's going to want to stay up. Yeah, can he get a Hellstorm? This is a big kill. Well, he is going to find that. Still 10 seconds. Not going to stay. He's going to keep slaying. They are starting to flow right now. Is Falcons within striking distance.
The comeback dream.
Big kill.
A big comeback for Falcons or a collapse for Surge. They've got the early setup. Surge have just got to slow this down.
Well, it's been slowed down.
Get a good team push here. The streak is earned. Cell is getting fried through the wall, 17 HP in trouble. That's going to be the cue to go. Going to fly forward. Gwen's going to finish it. That'll be the opener. Kismet at least able to get one. Pred's going to lurk. 1 versus 1 still remaining around the point. It's going to be Pred that's going to be earning the time. It's a great shout from Lunars. He'll get 2. There's still a guy here in Cell, though. Lunars nearly takes about 8 HP. Cell is able to stay up, and now just Kangaroo bouncing, trying to finesse.
And you can go forward a little bit here. If you are Falcons, in a couple of seconds, you see number 4, Pred. He's starting to put pressure on the spawns. And, well, there is going to be a flip. And, well, you fight that scrap time, and you get none of it. So now you have the spawns for P4. You also have the Hellstorm. What the hell has happened to this game?
Here we go. Here we go. I'm somehow not shocked because it's Surge. But we're not done yet. Only 7 points now needed for Surge. 1 break and they've got it, but the break doesn't seem to be coming. Cellian has been so hot over this stretch. They win the first fight. 20 now needed for Falcons to get it done.
210 to 237. Surge is still leading.
For a moment, but beautiful
Only
shot
leading
from
by
Kismet
20.
keeps them at bay. Exit. The next up to bat. Stun's going to connect, not able to win that. Maybe pressure here, waiting for
Falcons
Nero to get
have the
activated
point.
on the other side. He's
Falcons
able
is
to
coming
all going to
back.
be on Cellium, able to get it done. Trying to snap back with 55 HD and take the chow, not able to do it. 246, 246.
And Surge
the
takes
only
the
person
point.
to get there is
We're
Exit.
at
Just not
243,
enough time to do it.
240,
Surge.
244.
By the hairs of TJ's chinny chin chin. Hold on.
They're 7 points away from winning it.
It should have been that damn close, but it was.
No, it was. I think the Surge team, when things start to slow down is when they get in trouble. That's Saki.
When we were joking about it, it was 100 points. I'm like, well, it's Surge. Hold on.
Falcons have the point at 237.
They just live in the
240.
chaos. When the game is chaotic, they seem to thrive. When they start to lose a couple of rotations, they have to take these slow
Gonna
down.
come.
Maybe I was
It's
wrong.
gonna be
Don't slow it
close.
down. Just hit stuff.
No, because I think you saw that P1 into the P2 when it got slow.
Surge takes it back.
To get comfortable, get into their setups. I mean, of course, you're losing one-on-ones.
Surge wins it 250 to
that is when it gets
246 to
scary for them, but they close
250.
it out.
W surge, W surge. Let's
Close
go
it's
surge.
something. Yeah, that was absolutely.
They definitely didn't
insane.
slam the door.
No. They closed it with a whisper, but Nero ends up putting up 4,500 damage. He was the force
surge,
early
W
on in that
surge.
one. They got them out to what, 120 points or so. I think it ended up being 110, somewhere in that realm. And then, yeah, Falcons started to get it going, and that might be the thing with this like Surge team. It's like, yeah, if they thrive in the chaos, they're gonna be able to maybe beat some mid-tier teams, beat teams they're better than. But like if they're gonna play like a really good hardpoint team, they're gonna run into some problems.
Well, when they start to get out-rotated,
yes,
you see what happens.
Outplayed, like they're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, it seems like they're gonna be in trouble. But a couple of times they got through, made the individual play.
Yeah,
so they got to their lead. This was one of them with Nero going through bottom side of the map, turning this into a triple. But maybe you got some if you're Falcons. Maybe not the map one that you wanted, but maybe there was a little. Yeah, sure. The energy is in the room.
Yeah, it's just you win that, you probably win the series.
Without a doubt.
You come back like that. That is the turning point maybe you wanted for this Falcons team to start gelling. But yeah, you hope just the fact that you had a chance to win the map, maybe enough for the momentum side of this. We look through some of these highlights.
There was just enough time on that last push. Nero goes all the way through bottom side. They win a number of fights, but there was two keys. It was Nero going all the way through, then Gwyn stayed alive rooftops. And what that does, you see where you are spawning if you're Falcons. A lot of the times, when that player roofs gets into small room, what ends up happening, you get a very close P2 spawn, which means immediate pressure, and you can kind of go. The fact that Gwyn's all the way out kind of blocks the spawn. They have to go through middle. There's just no time for them.
Yeah, no, you're hoping you have like one more push.
They just didn't. Yeah, can you use the Hellstorm? No.
Yeah, I mean, X did. I was saying he was the one guy close enough, but he had like 7 HP. Like, there was really nothing he could do. No way to win that. Wow, all right, so a wild and wacky way to kick off this minor. It's an insane map one. We'll take a look at the game flow and how it broke down. That's a game flow. Holy hell. They were flatlined for what, 5 straight hard points?
A lot. It got scary.
Yeah, no, nearly unbelievable from Falcons. We're talking about this a little bit differently. Still, I mean, a hell of a comeback. Showed some resiliency. And also, that's where, like, with Falcons, we've touched on that with them. Like, when things get bad, like, they rarely bounce back. Like, they've been really bad at getting out of bad spots. They're almost got out of the worst of spots and got the win. Just came up a little bit short. Now we get primed and ready for a Plaza map, too.
Yeah, just what we talked about. Like, all right, if you get smoked there by 100, 150, going to a Plaza, which we watched them on Plaza, it was not the prettiest Plaza search and destroy.
Yeah.
I'm very worried, and obviously they continue to go to this because their map pool, their search pool has been bad since the end of stage 2. So trying to insert some of the new maps.
Yeah, and also they haven't really had a sniper. Like they haven't been able to combat snipers on their team, so they really haven't had like a good dedicated one that could rival the top sniper. So this map is one that you take that out of play, or at least we think so. Outside the one round we casted where a sniper came in.
But this is a chaotic map, and sure. This is where I think it may benefit these guys.
Yeah. Let it get messy, let it get mixy. We look at the surging S&D for this Surge team. And well, usually when you're first in about every category, it's a good thing.
Yeah, well, you're 2-0. So yeah, 2-0 throughout the stage, and 3-0 in search and destroy. But yeah, doing it all. Opening up the rounds with wins, putting the bomb down. Yeah, number 1.
All right, we'll see if they can continue to do it. Looking to, well, we thought they were on the cusp of starting out like 6-0 map count. They started up 2-0, right? Versus Carolina, didn't they?
Let's
they started up 2-0
go,
in that one, and then we end up going the
Falcons,
distance, obviously, as that one gets real interesting. But
Plaza, it looks like.
I mean, they close. Well, it's just the overload. Like, yeah, they won their second overload in like 3 months to secure that 3-0. So that's the one thing that bodes
Search and destroy Plaza
for Falcons.
You
would favor them in overload, absolutely.
Surge just won.
You just like to be tied up 1-1 going into that, and not in the 0-2 hole. I don't think we're going to see a ton of Surge 3-0s, even though they're playing better, just until
the overload's better.
Until we see, until we see some better overload. And it has looked better, but
they won a Scar, and then there was another one that was like close, but ended up dropping that one. But right into this first one, and a nade hits. Lunar's got the second kill. Kismet was flying through. It's Plaza Search and Destroy.
Yeah, we're in a 2v3 before you can blink. We'll see how Exnid and Pred opt to play this. Exnid hoping he can maybe catch somebody. Wrapping out already was Pred.
I was wondering who was helping Giz, but yeah, Lunar's dead nade just right at the door, I think, blows up the guy behind him.
I believe it did, yeah. Lunar's 2 the difference so far. Bomb will get recouped for your first Surge.
Whose nade was that? Was that actually
Yeah,
nade?
yeah, right.
Okay.
I don't know. Right, just gonna send it to hope he can catch a timing. Well, so somebody waited at the bar for him. Exit will get one, but now be into a 1 versus 2. Bomb has been planted. Nero and Lunars will try to hold.
It's just all about the info, all about the timing. So you got 3 choices. Which one is it gonna be? And kind of see Nero is worried about mid. Nobody's really looking at full flank, and there is the comm. There we go.
You got him like
And that's
that.
it. You got it. If you don't have a nade or something, like you're just challenging ahead of you from, yeah.
Yeah.
Whether it's the mid, whether it's from your spawn, like yeah, you're clutching 1v2. There's gonna take utility. It feels like, or you're gonna zap people.
Yeah, maybe you have lightweight on. You're just kind of going. It seems like.
Well, Exit was crouching around, so I imagine, yeah. That's why I assume when I saw him crouching, that was why. But yeah, still might have heard him there. All right, well, a mixy opening round, which we expect on Plaza. We'll see if the search and destroy dominance can continue for Surge over, well, this small stretch, but they have looked lights out. We've got everybody here outside of Lunars. He'll be the guy in late, and well, he'll be the only one there. And that has been what we've been seeing. When it's a 4-on-3 battle here, more often than not, the team before is the one winning it. You can't afford to have that one person out of the play.
Yeah, and this map, this trend so far is about whose nade connects. First round it was Lunars. This time it's Chiz. His second first blood. Well, he is going to close it out. So great stuff so far from Chiz. Playing with confidence, being that bulldog we know he could be with that sub.
It's almost like send 4 or don't send anything.
Do we have a trophy? Do we not?
Yeah. Like play the retake unless you're sending everybody, because it's so tough to win down a man. But they take advantage of their numbers. As you said, Kismet gets a blood. And this round ends a whole lot more quickly. And we'll see how things change, yeah, when trophies start to come into play. Well, what's it look like? All right, so similar defensive setup for Falcons. We saw Surge, 1 mid, 3 pushed up. Damage done with the nade, so Nero having to give up mid here for a moment. This is Gwen's POV as he's kind of sneaking his way on forward. Looks like he's in a hole for now, and Kismet's got the read there.
Yeah, but that's just a great nade, and well, I think that's probably from Kiz. So kind of lets them know info-wise, they could be a mid hit through A, or this would be a B push. So Kiz now just going to take his time, get on his back, get ready for a gunfight.
He is lounging. You've got a 2-on-2, or it could be like a 4-on-2 if the mid players collapse.
Now, what's his time
On to
going to
A.
be like with Kiz? Because he is lurking on up now. He wants to find info.
Oh my!
It's just feeling it's on him.
Oh my, dude, that would have been a bad death.
That'd been awful.
That would have been a bad death. Instead, it turns into another first blood for Kiz. He'll get traded out though. Best you can do if you are Surge. Pred gets to a heady, wins it. Exit wins his fight as well. All on Lunars to try and clutch up. Gonna be a 1 versus 1. 15 seconds to go. Bomb down near the B side. On Exit in the clutch again. This much more. Dude, wow, let's just not go over there.
It's just like Den. It's just like the side
bump the
railings on
edge,
Den. Well, he's gonna get spotty. He has to get off of it. Now you are running away. That's all you had to do was play the time.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's horrifying.
My balls are going into my tummy.
All 3 of them.
Dude, it is dangerous over there. We're gonna see it. I mean, we're gonna see a just catastrophic death over there going off the map.
But yeah, sometimes on those rails you like accidentally hit a nice little like G slide, and then it's just you're done.
Adios.
Yeah, you just slip.
Well, it seemed like on both, like you just like hit your shoulder on that wall as they're going to like mantle over it. That little bump is like I'm now a ballerina. Working the beam at the Olympics, like dude.
Well, if you fall, you certainly wouldn't get a good score.
No, you would not.
But first blood's all for Falcons so far. They have been dominating that. Well, they're going to get on the board, but they've also lost a round after getting the first blood.
At risk of another one here, 2 versus 2. And great, that blood was traded out real quickly as it got Mixy a mid and A. And Falcons in this spot, you just don't want to get caught planning where you're down a man in a fight. They're just going to take the fight to mid. Lunars gets pretty good tags into both. They're trying to isolate Exit now. He just has nowhere to go. The help has run away to just plant. Kismet's going to get it planted. He's like, all right, I'll try to clutch this 1 versus 2.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he thinks maybe Exit's going to follow him there.
Or he's like, I sacrifice you, brother.
Yeah.
I got us in the round.
I mean, he is playing with confidence. We have seen it so far, but Lunar's, I don't think he saw him. No, he did see him. Just going to reposition, and that has been a key so far, as Lunar's just playing sort of these angles with the AR.
That looks so funny, though. Like, X is just stuck, and I look over, and Kid's just planting the bomb.
Yeah, I assume there's just some miscommunication. You're assuming your teammate's not going to follow you. And, well, actually it does.
I know Lunar's has been last alive, so, you know, the kill column for him may be a little exaggerated because it's been some meaningless ones, but he is still 7-1. Put in some work early, and well, a big part of, I mean, honestly, his damage mid-map is why they get that round one. You see they just kind of panic. He got 3 bullets, I think, into both. Selim, who struggled really in search and destroy for them over, what, Major 2, is struggling here, but it's another first blood for this Falcons team. This one not, well, I was going to say, never mind, it is quickly traded out. It's just mayhem again. Selim wasn't on the board, then he might get the final 2 or 3.
I think it's the final 3, and he pretty much said, I am bored as hell with this AR. I'm running this gun. It is silly. I'm going to get involved. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, before this guy was a full-time main AR, he was an incredible flex. And well, showing it right there.
No, I think you might be right. That's exactly what happened. Like,
I'm
I'm bored out of my mind. I'm flying.
Yeah.
This time a blood turns into a round win. There's still 0 for Surge, correct? I'm pretty sure.
Maybe 1.
What happened to our data thing? I always forget to turn it on, dude. Is it the laptop? Is it the iPad? I don't know.
Well, that's my laptop, yeah.
Okay. It's another one. Pred's had like 3 straight. Selim far more involved now. Exit's gonna fly on forward, just get away. Lunar's last alive again, and he'll be put down. Falcons. Well, you were wondering if when it's in the mix.
No, I thought opposite of this. That like, all right, all of these sort of A hits, maybe there'd be a little bit more 50-50, but it has not been 50-50. Well, this is sort of the power of this Falcons roster. They can play quick.
Blood after blood after blood. The pace has been there. And yeah, no, I mean, we thought this map could be a good search for them just based on how their search was going. Wasn't really trending in the right direction. Didn't really have this elite sniper play like some of the other rosters. Seemed like when they tried to spread things out and play slow, someone would misplay something. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that here.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, run forward.
Yeah. Hold forward and shoot your gun.
Yes, 4 stack.
Hope a nade hits. Well, they are hunting. I mean, do you get 1 if you're going? Okay, he gets 1. He was in a 1v3 outer B. Plank going down now for Surge. Able to get position now, deal with it. I mean, that stun is going to connect. And that should be a whole hell of a lot of info.
Yeah, I should tell him.
Falcons are up.
Well, yeah,
4-2.
Everybody turn wall bangers now
Surge has
connected
2.
here for Lunars. You will have to reload, but did enough to delay things.
Band-Aids make them panic a little bit, yeah. Time dwindling. Nero now the point man on the other side of it. Here comes the challenge. That's a hell of a win from Kismet. Gives him numbers. Lunars is in trouble as well. He's able to get 1, but he's last alive again. Finds another, but not enough. Lunars just the last stop. It feels like every single round, but it's another for Falcons. They'll get the fuse. They'll go up 5-2. They take the 3-on-3 retake, and it was, well, Kiz with that first challenge.
Well, it's pretty much a 2-on-3. They don't even wait for Pred. Pred goes all the way through the full flank, and that's when Kiz goes. As soon as he gets spotted middle of the map, Kiz and Cell just fly. So they pretty much take this a 2-on-3 and say, all right, Pred, once you're here, it should be good to go. And he absolutely was.
Yeah, that was the Gwen first blood. So that was the first one.
6-1. All right.
We just saw it in that round, the first blood. Well, you're probably not going to win a whole lot of searches if you're getting outclassed. So granted, a lot of them have been like instant trades and like a furious battle on A, but
yeah, sometimes, and this is just not going to happen.
But still, sometimes the first domino, despite the fact it's quickly traded, like that just leads to the next trade. Next trade, you just have advantage, right? It's like that instant trade means less on those type of skirmishes versus, I don't know, we're talking about it on a different map. Pred getting real active. Maybe a little too active. He's still up.
That's been like the key so far.
8 on point.
Yeah, Falcons have looked a lot more comfortable on this map. Once they've gotten to their spots, just feels like, yeah, they have an exact scenario how they want to play everything, and well, it has worked out perfectly. Great Plaza Search and Destroy out of them to tie us up at 1.
4 first bloods for Kiz, 3 for Pred, and yeah, it seems like Yeah, where they seemed a little lost the first time we saw them on it. They get some practice in, they get some prep off of that bod. They look a whole hell of a lot more prepared here.
And I mean, this is just the flexibility of Kiz. I mean, the guy does whatever the team needs him to do. He shouldn't probably, since running the flex, should probably not be the first guy in. But every single one of these rounds said, follow me up, boys, and just flew.
Yeah. Pred doing it in the department early on, too, with the first bloods. Slow start from Cell, but then he wanted to get active with the sub, and he starts to get going. And where the search and destroy has been so good for Surge. They fall short there. And yeah, Lunar's numbers, again, a little exaggerated. Honestly, probably half of those kills came in like losing rounds when he was last alive, but real close to a couple of big clutches. And now this series really shifts because you had the advantage there for Surge, being their pick. They've looked good in S&D, where you can't say the same for the other side of this. And now you go to, the overload maybe looks a little better for Surge, but do we think they're a good overload team? No, we're not there yet.
Not at all. Very far away from that. We're not even sure if they're a good team yet, right? It's just been 1 week.
I think I'm convinced they're better than they were.
All right, Falcons won that
But
one.
I don't know how far that separation is. But the fact is we're tied up 1-1. This is the first match of the minor tournament we've got going on this weekend. 4 teams on the top half. They're waiting to battle out tomorrow. They're going to be playing the winners from today. We'll continue the coverage all day long. Quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
While that goes on.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Hello and welcome back. It's currently the minors, and we got more qualifier, but it's all for Major 3. There are currently 100 3-day passes still on sale. If you're trying to be a part of the party, now is the time to grab your tickets. If you've been following the action at all, listen, we've had different online qualifier formats. We've had a bunch of changes over the years, but the lanes are always lit. It's always a blast wherever we are. Yes, Birmingham's gonna be a hard one to follow. Paris is gonna be absolutely insane, but I don't know. I just feel like, dude, we're just on a stretch where like lanes are lit, dude. It just is. It's like, it is on.
No, and I mean, obviously, this is a different format a little bit, right? We get the Pro-Am, so some amateur teams will be playing on Friday, potentially Saturday. We'll see how they get on in that tournament. But yeah, see you there.
Yeah, we'll see if we see some upsets. But yeah, if you want to grab a ticket for the 3-day passes, 100 left. So get in on the action. Now back to the series. We're tied up on 1. If you talk about the overload improvements or what we've seen from this Surge team, so far they played 2. They've won 1. They played Scar on both. We're headed to Scar.
Yeah, so that's it, right? You were Team B. You got your choice. And Falcons, they're going to leave this open. So I think you're happy. Yeah, you're very happy with this if you're Surge.
And their loss was what, like 3-2 to Carolina?
Yeah, it was a close one.
And Carolina has been a solid overload team. Granted,
especially on that map.
With the team change, I mean, we're, I guess, yet to see how they're going to be, but I assume they're going to still be a pretty solid overload team on Scar. So not the worst loss for this team. Surge, though, they're looking to get the dub, looking to continue their hot streak they've got, but we're going to look at the lack of ball control that these guys have had. And, well, your record is horrible, and step one of scoring, you got to possess the rock, and they've not been the best at that.
Yeah, it's tough because, like, this is the last 30 days. This is the season. But since the Major 3 qualifiers, it looks a little bit different where they are just 1-1.
Correct.
So, but yes, overload has been a nightmare for this squad.
Yeah, I mean, we're always going to show like kind of stats on the year for the most part, but like a lot of times, yeah, there's nuance to it. There's team changes that come in. Sometimes drastic improvements come behind a team change, and it seems, I don't know if it's the team change as much as it is maybe the weapon and position changes of this squad, but
we're not really sure.
Whatever the mix is, I mean, TJ and Gwen are playing with a hell of a lot of confidence.
I think it's a bit of both.
No, probably. Celium, his overload versus Surge this season, though, he's sitting at a 1.63 KD, so he's been lighting these guys up. He's going to continue to light them on fire here in the map 3.
It's going to be tough to do, dude. There's snow everywhere.
That's true. Cold temperatures. Wear your jacket and your snow boots. But an incredible win there. Convincing win for the Falcons in the map 2. And that's off of what? They had the fringe win against FaZe, yeah? So that was probably, I mean, their best search win they've had in quite a while. Now, let's see if they can carry that momentum. And they were 4 seconds away from one of the bigger upsets we've seen on the year in that map 1. Kismet, the First Blood Demon in that map 2. Gets to work mid-map. And we'll see what angles he is able to find. But, well, TJ's just putting people down.
Yeah, similar to map 1, right? You leave a couple of lanes open or somebody gets through and the Surge is going to make you pay, and that was TJ. It felt like you had a good push, but you're going to find all the kills after that to move this EMP topside. Celium here, starting off with 2, has the M15 in hand, but Luna's going to take him down. And, well, Gwen is just going to stab you in the throat.
And now Exodus play a little ring around the rosy. Unfortunately, he can't find him, and Gwen's still taking people out. And good shots by Exodus. Otherwise, Gwen's tear just continues. EMP is down near that mid-cut.
And it feels like it's that. Like, you're so fast with the NPC where I think some of our players' timings are just off. And then, like, you're looking one way or they hit a slide, and it's just like, where did this guy go?
I throw your whole flow off, right?
And then, well, yeah, it's just been a nightmare.
Last guy remaining here defensively was Gwen. Well, Pred knows where he's going to be spawning everybody, but you didn't really have anyone remaining for Falcons outside of Pred, so it's like each team is need to win that last wave or that last fight to get a score through. They haven't been able to do it yet. EMP is going to reset back to mid, and we'll focus on map control for now.
Yeah, I mean, you get a clean 3 dead, Gwen wins that, so you just know, all right, Pred is last alive. Let's find this guy. Big win there by Kiz, because he was so weak. Nero just couldn't find the last bullet into him. But Falcons right now trying to carry some of that momentum after that map 2. Can they play a little defense? Let's see what Chom's a Riyadh.
Bring that. Nice. One still. Hold on, hold on. Trying to take space. Dark, Gwen. Win dark. Left. Lunar sets ball, we're missing one.
Back up, have that one.
I can't, bro. Right. Berkeley, go on right. 2 right. And 1 ball Berkeley. I'm running for 18, 18, flanking, guys. 18 minutes. To the ball. Top green. Top green, killing. One shot, no base. Nice. Come on, ball. One shot, I'm making 18. Weak on the ball. We're absolutely good job. I have all the left. I have all the mid cut. I'm watching. Hold me cut. The Suri can burn. I'm on cut. We double. Get it. Go. Close pass. Get it. Nice. Hold it. Fuck. Good shit. In our base. Yeah, Nero's in our base. I got spawn killed. He missed it. Nero's in our base, guys. Nero's in our base. You heard? Yeah. Nero's in our base. We gotta kill someone. He pitched me near top green. He jumped out front green. He's on the head. He's stairs head. I don't see him. Go on right. Top green as well. I'm big. One shot, Lunars. Absolutely. Shit, EMP me, bro. Make a close pass, one top green, and one shot. I hear on the top.
Trading scores as of late, but Surge are going to be ahead by 1. EMP back to mid. We'll take a look at the time of possession, top middle. Advantage for Surge. And yeah, again, going to be a critical stat department in this particular game mode where they're looking to improve based on how it has trended on the year for them.
Yeah, you heard the listeners though, right? Riyadh got a little got pretty pumped up when they put that first one away because you used the Hellstorm. So they're thinking, all right, we got that out of there. We tied up the game. We are in a good spot, but immediately answered by Surge. Gwyn having himself a game at 12-7. Winning this lane differential so far is Surge trying to extend this lead.
And 90 seconds to try and extend it in this first half. They got a couple of dead, and well, that's going to be all the map control in the world as they try to get forward. That's a big day from Pred, though, to kind of delay that as they're waiting for Nero to get involved in the action. They're going to have to pause the brakes for a second, do that nade. Wait for this next wave of fights. Good patience there from Surge. Someone's going to have to grab EMP. Track it back to do that will be Nero. Unfortunately, Celium's going to line up both your players plane side, and that push is just going to be obliterated.
Yeah, I mean, the one guy who maybe you wanted to go forward was Lunars with the M15, so he was holding topside. So you just never checked that corner that Exton was in. It feels like you were always playing that. Now Exton's just trying to go, but he's just going to get caught sprinting. And, well, just you haven't had much offense if you were Falcons, but it doesn't matter because it's still only a one-score game.
It feels like for most part, like both teams, like right around, I don't know, we call it the 20-yard line, we call it, like, they've just been cut down like 3-4 dead so many times. Yeah, they're going to get to the red zone, just get cut down 3-4 dead. I know we've had a couple of scores, but I just feel like, yeah, it's been like, it hasn't been mixy. It's been one team getting obliterated more often than not. Gwyn's streak continues, though. He's up to 17-9. He's on 4. Maybe trying to earn himself another streak. Exit still lurking inside their house, though. Maybe gonna turn some heads with 15 seconds remaining. We'll see if Falcons can get a touch, maybe turn this into a halftime tie.
Just TJ there, though. And while Pred's gonna win that gunfight, he's gonna get that trade. Win right off spawn, though. Gets right to it. Wants to cut him down before overtime. Yeah, got it. You just get a touch if you're Tiz. You allow your teammates to go off a spawn. Now you gotta stay up.
I wasn't sure if he was gonna get there, but just barely. Gonna get there. Try to set up one perfect push. Exton's gonna get caught plane side. Looking for some kind of opening. We still don't have the numbers to do it. Just gonna send it out and drop. All right, so 2-1 lead for Surge after the first half. Any big takeaways?
I mean, I just think you're happy if you're Falcons. We heard in that listen, you get the score when they're using that Hellstorm. They're just, yeah, they're in a good spot.
Cool.
They're happy
You
that
only
this
got
is
me
only
killed.
one. Outside that, it's just sort of the slaying difference. Well, it feels like Gwyn is continuing to do what he has done this last couple of weeks.
No, he's been frying. He has absolutely been frying.
But really just sort of like the defense on both sides. Hasn't been a ton of scoring efficiency.
We'll see if that'll change once the sides flip. We just take a look through some of the big moments from that first half. The guns for Falcons try to get hot, maybe get a better break off this time around, turn it into a early tie. Gwyn, well, he's right back to work. Gwyn will get the opening one. He's on 21. I mean, a 20 kill half in overload is it is something. TJ's shooting snow angels.
He thought he saw something.
He saw snow. Yeah, he doesn't hit, so Gwyn will stay tucked away. Everybody else has dropped, though, so any kill hit for here from him is huge. Gets one, stays alive, then Nero off spawn, gets back to the action with him. Lurking on the other end is Kismet. So Kismet, and he gets the angle there through the mid-cut to catch player on EMP. So Kismet alone just, I mean, stops any kind of push at all.
Well, nobody goes plane side if you are Surge. The one player that could have was Nero, and he touched through the middle of the map, and he is going to turn this into a score. That is all Kiz's play.
Yeah, I think that damage into the player that Exton got as well. That is an insane play out of Kiz, and now we're 2-2.
But yeah, everybody from Surge, yeah, it was just Nero. He cut mid. Then the other two players were off a spawn. And you kind of saw like the one player who picked up plane was just checking the corners, checking the spots, doesn't see anything. Kiz gets a two-piece. You take it top side to him. He gets a couple of more. And now we're tied.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to get like 2 more as he pushed in. But unbelievable from Kiz. All right, another good-looking moment here for Surge. Well, in the fact he got EMP and mid-map control, at least for a moment here. They're going to wrap this out towards mid. Pred, I thought, an awkward timing where he's going to get shut down, but instead he's going to slam TJ with a nice little snap. And while plane side, things fall apart for Surge yet again. Here comes Falcons. They're flying forward and looking to take their first lead.
Oh, that is huge, because I think you want to wrap this, because you have Cell and Exton hotel side. So if you kill TJ, you're jumping out of the top and you're going to where numbers are, because you have no idea if you're Surge, but it's all TJ playing a little defense.
Maybe not out of the woods yet. I just feel like the push is just relentless. You keep thinking you got like a two-piece to clear this. Like TJ got one, Gwyn got one. But you're spawning close and you keep reinforcing this. Falcons trying to keep the pressure here.
Trying to run.
Surge is trying to get this EMP the hell out of here. It's a motel spawn for Gwyn. He's going to get involved quickly, but by involved, I mean he's going to be put down. One more gunfight win, and that should be the lead. 3-2 to Falcons. What a stretch this has been in the second half.
Yeah, but you have a chance immediately to counter, and you're going to find the kills right off of spawn. Now, there is an opening, though. Front blue is wide open. Well, so you have to wait on TJ to get involved. And does that timing hurt you? It may just. It's just down to Cell.
Cell's gonna get dropped, but still he's in like a scary spot where they gotta grab this. Nades are gonna be coming in. They haven't been able to scoop it yet. Finally able to grab it, trying to fly forward. That should be the tying score. It's not gonna happen. He's actually in between two players, and that'll be a stop again for Falcons. That was chaos.
Yeah, I mean, you just gave up the first cut, and sometimes you want to do that so you can get one player forward, but both players did. One player backs up to EMP, the other one went through all the way towards blue, so Falcons just put stuns, nades right where they needed to stop that push there from Surge.
That's got to be frustrating, Surge. That might be a second or third time where you feel pretty confident you might get a score. Here's another one where you hope if he gets across, you're in a good position. Can't get across, the utility hits. TJ wraps back to help, and he gets cut down.
Again, you've given up the first cut. TJ's pushing forward to hopefully block the back spawn. It's just when he does that, yeah, you spawn them white wall, and there was no one else there to assist.
Now the counter chance for Falcons. Just a little over a minute to play. It's going to be several down. Pred wants to get forward and hunting. He's going to get ripped down to 30 HP, but will stay up and get into top green. They want to take this top side, maybe bring the pressure over towards A, trying to capitalize on this quickly. They're going to fly on through, and the score gets in right before TJ gets the kill. Quick transition there from Falcons. That's beautiful.
Well, just a couple of little mistakes there from Surge, and their weakest game mode on the year. And yeah, these good teams are going to make you pay.
Yeah, no, I think like you see some improvements are there, but still work to do. Still work to do.
Well, how many did we see? We said Gwyn had 20 at half. He has been completely shut down on this side.
No, he has. Yeah, no. Basically even sit on 28.
Falcons are up 42.
With 30 seconds remaining, they're going to need to find a score, and they're going to need to find it quickly. Sullivan maybe needs one more tag there to kill the pistol, but he'll set up his teammate. He just continue to be a thorn in the side of any kind of setup from this Surge team. Oh, well, but he's just going to wait with knife out, stick it in Nero's face, and...
Hold on.
Oh, wait, hold up. He's just going to grab the rocket fire forward. Wait a second. 4-3 now. Is TJ just scoops it and goes.
The spawns.
Did they win some crazy fights here to give them a chance? Lunars.
One more overload on score, 42.
Put down. He's got some help here now. Can they get a touch?
Falcons are up 42. Overload on score.
Yeah, but his teammate's gonna drop. You have to pick up the player mid-cut, and Pred finds the kill. We've had some crazy maps throughout this one. Almost another one.
Yeah, it was kind of like, give me OT. Give me OT with the way this has been going. I did not think TJ was just going to grab it and be able to run through and score there, but it certainly made it interesting late. But yeah, just with the scoring chances presented, it wasn't like there was a ton for either team. Falcons were just a little bit better, and some of it was, I think, up to great defensive stands from Falcons, and some of it was just, I think it's a work in progress right now for Surge, and they're going to get a little better in those situations, like picking up first cut, as you were saying. And they turn a couple of those situations into scores and turn these into wins.
Yeah, it's always tough when you're attacking that bottom side because you want to block the spawns back there, but the problem is like, yeah, you just spawn them up white wall. And it just feels like if you control first cut or right in front of blue, you have both options. That's when you can kind of juke them and go both ways. Yeah, you just all like, yeah, just not on the same page exactly what they wanted to do.
It's more of a gamble that way. Like, if you make it across and the utility misses or something, like,
it's immediate goal, no pressure. But that just kind of starts. That second half starts with that Kiz play because they had no map control, but he was able to sneak his way through top lane, and then that led to this to tie them up at 2.
Kiz had some sensational plays in this. I mean, 4 bloods in the search and destroy. He's having himself a solid series. But a bunch of like goal line stands for this Falcons team. There you saw the moment where they were finally able to take their first lead in this. And this is where, yeah, you're kind of stuck between 2 players. You're so close to putting it through, but that was one of many holes to your bottom side.
Yeah, and what's tough, right, is like, all right, if you're the EMP area, you see someone spawns there, so then you go back towards mid, then that player in the back gets traded. But yeah, EMP drops right in the middle where our nades, stuns are just going to land. It makes it that much tougher for the team. Yeah, just a couple of seconds, a couple of different spawns. Maybe you have some scoring chances if you are Surge. Instead, Falcons up 2-1.
Well, it's just, I guess it feels like a good conversation for Surge at least, or it feels like it's little moments or little things where they have a chance to win an overload, where they were just a free win to other teams for a pretty long time. Now at least put up a fight. Yeah, they're 1-2 now in overload.
At least on Scar.
Well, okay, at least true. At least on Scar, but both their losses have been by 1 and been fairly competitive. Now we head to Saki, and this is one that, well, at least so far in this qualifier, Surge have wanted to get to.
Yeah, they've wanted to get to. It's like this in Gridlock. I think teams immediately were like, they seem ahead in Gridlock, or they just enjoy this a lot more than us. So let's get away from this. That forces them to play Saki now. This is their map pick, 1-0 so far.
Yeah, and that was the one that I think we're up 100 and nearly let it slip away. How you and I commentated. I remember it was just a typical kind of Surge hardpoint. But yeah, they've showed that they can win on this. TJ and Gwen have showed they can be absolutely filthy on this thing. Lunars, last time we were here, had a hell of a map. He put up like 31 and 20, I think, on this particular one, where he got back involved in a big way for this team. We're going to take a look at kind of map 1 and who was putting up. Nero, remember, he just came out hot. Part of that reason they had that 120-point advantage. He ends up with 36, slowed down a bit, but still, anytime you're around 4,500 damage at a hard point, you are shooting.
Yeah, I mean, just started off the map so strong, gave them that 100-point lead, almost blew it. Doesn't matter, we're good, but has slowed down really since then, where I think everybody else for the Falcons team has come alive.
Yeah, I'll see if they can stay alive and close this one out 3-1. Over to kick things off on, well, Series 1 with a little map 5 magic. We haven't had a ton of map 5s this year, but hopefully we'll have some over this minor. What we have, one at Major 1, one at Major 2, and I don't know exact online ratio. It has not been many. We'll see if the minor will deliver in the map 5 department. Fist bumps out, get ready to hop into the map 4, and these two teams will battle out on Saki.
Yeah, and I mean, if we get to that map 5 Gridlock, we haven't seen that map yet. So, since it's been introduced.
True.
So Surge are saying, all right, let's just go to that. We like this map, but got to get there first.
I thought it was 31. I was right. Yeah, 31.
Dude.
Well, I just remember because I kept teasing him for like the 37 kill series he had in their first Series 1.
I remember.
Remember it was like the search and the hardpoint. He already passed that. Like, he was flying.
Big bully.
Oh, I thought it was a hilarious stat line. But then in his second series, he was cooking. And that map 5 win over Carolina. Not part of the qualifier, but still just in this part of the year, trying to remain perfect so far. Maybe make a little bit of a minor run. Surge in the hole, though. Down 1-2.
Yeah, let's not forget what's on the line here, right? CDL points, which, I mean, if you are a team like Surge outside that top 8, this is your opportunity to get a little extra boost.
I mean, it's important Falcons, too, because they're right on the bubble. They're not safe by any stretch because the land performances have not been good. Gwen trying to turn things around after that map 3 loss. Nice shots there from Lunars, a clip ahead as he slides across. Gwen able to get 2, and well, thought chain that maybe into a 4 spree, but
still gonna be tough. I thought Pred's spot, you could see the map flips, and well, you're just gonna spawn them right inside of P2. They have no idea. The way Pred has played, they didn't even know that was an option. And well, it's a new map, you're gonna learn some things.
Yeah, Pred's like, don't worry, guys. I got the flip.
Yeah, I mean, he made the play.
Yep.
He made the play. He made sure they didn't flip. He held on to the spawns, or at least that's what he was thinking. It doesn't matter, though, because he is frying.
Does not matter at all. Yeah. You've got spawns for a blink if you are Surge, and then just beautiful from Falcons to break through. It was really kind of about the Surge breaks in the map 1. We'll see if the Falcons break can be a trend here through this map 4.
And when they didn't find early breaks, that's when the game got ugly here for Surge.
True. Yeah, once Falcons got into their true setups and got comfortable, they were zapping them. Good job staying alive for Gwen. Finesses out front, sets up Lunars to maybe make a play through the back, and they'll get in for what, maybe the final 20 or so seconds. TJ will be giddy up and head out the other side, try to disrupt this, and he's going to get a teammate to spawn there with him. So what was going to be maybe like a one-on-one on the other side. It's going to be numbers now for Surge. You're going to get old. You're going to spawn in Falcons where you want them, and this could be a nice little chain here for Surge.
Yeah, last player through was Kismet, so he's going to play alive, but you're going to try to hit off the rest of the reinforcements of Falcons so they can't get to him, and Kiz is just lurking. Well, a lot of little spots on this map and still cannot find them. You see everybody hunting. Lunars is going to be that next guy trying to find that spot. TJ's like, all right, here he is. He just hops up, and now the rest of Falcons are going to try to get to Kiz again.
Kiz has made a bunch of big plays over this series. We'll see if this will be another one for a break. It looks like it's going to be another break for Falcons. Kiz timing on point. Lunars is on 5 straight, though. We'll keep an eye on that. That'll turn into a streak at some point here. Now up to 6 at 8 and 2. That'll be the end of it. Chalice, you'd love to get that one.
No, I think that's it. I think he probably gets it. Just already got the objective time on top of that. Still early pressure. Was a very mixy P2 and P3. Who's going to get a nice full hold on one of these future hills as well? You see on this rotation, it's kind of just Lunars and Gwyn by themselves, and he is melted.
I mean, I think Lunar's about to say, I got melted, but just wins it by a bullet. Stays up to get damage into a second. We're going to rely on his teammates now to hold. Nero shots on point for the first, but a little off on the second player. So it looks like it's going to be maybe a mixy start to this one as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where TJ's finding a couple of kills, but he's kind of the difference. I mean, he wins some big one-on-ones near the hill. But with TJ's couple, it allows you to work up the map and get there to make this messy.
Yeah, it kind of cuts off the reinforcements or cuts off at least one angle of the push for Falcons. Surge up, what, 25 or so? Not in the driver's seat in this particular hard point, but looking to extend this to a map 5. Let's hear the comms now from Surge.
Oh, he's weak lobby. Exited. He's on lobby, Eddie.
What's back right?
Window. Okay, still lobby as well. Close up. Okay, yo, 2 and old.
Window? Oh, window and true rock. Window?
Yeah, one more door, so. I got you. We can do. Exit the new. On new? Okay. Outer new on you. Outer new. One's mid-stairs AG, go to the back part. I'm gonna put, yo, two. Yo, one's MP2, Kiz. Looks like he's on the left. I'm swinging along. I hear you. I need your deep right. One can flank on me, front window on me.
Heard you. Front window, so laying down on me.
Some kind of deep. Window done. Nice. They're left Eddie. MC. Left Eddie. MC. Yeah, he's very left Eddie and right on me left. Wow, he's on the top off.
Too close up.
I need a back to time. One shot. Close up hill.
I need a back to time. Push out.
I heard you, Joe. I'm trying to get mid. Yeah, I'm trying to get mid as well. Hey, low wine in the corner. Wine jumped up. He jumped up on me. He's low wine. Nice. I was him.
Left side time. He's just squaring off.
Heard you. First on time.
And Zig loading mid. I'm trying to get mid control. I'm trying to get mid. It was exit. It was exit like Zig. Is the lobby door?
Yeah.
I'm weak. He's still there. That's weak.
You backed up.
I hear you.
Backed up lobby door.
I'm trying to hold my wine.
Window or some shit.
I'm on wine. I'm the wine.
Window. Running through left.
Nice, that's him.
Missing it. MC. Probably missing MC.
I think he's on hold. That's him, yeah.
Oh no, it's AG. They're bar ready.
Okay.
You just laying down. He's laying down close right. Laying down close right.
I hear you. I'll play for that one. I think he is our window.
Low mid on me.
Last guy. I hear you.
Wait for you to fly out.
You should tell us. You need to go low.
Still low wine. I flipped.
Low wine.
Split.
Lobby door behind me.
I have lobby.
Low wine. I clear low wine. I'm trying to hold my partner.
Low blue.
Nice, get shot.
Low mid on me.
Same thing, partner.
There's two. Both go lobby door.
I got split though.
They're door. They're bar door. Exit.
Yeah, I'm bar door. Both sides. He's pushing our bar door. Laying down in time.
Let's spawn like P1 door sense.
I hear you. Let's take our time here. I'm gonna come door. Are you going limit?
Yeah, come on.
Okay. With you. Yeah, stun it. You on the left?
There's it. All right. One shot.
Absolute now. Absolute time with.
I think there were some good stretches of communication from Lunars, but outside of that, like, dude, they were, I mean, staggered for, it felt like a 90-second stretch there. The comms was just who's weak for a while there. Like, that was not the prettiest of listenings.
No, and I think that's where your concern is, just fundamentals at times with this Surge squad.
Yeah.
I mean, when they're all playing well, they look great, but yeah, they're just happy this is an 18-point game.
I don't know how it is.
But, I mean, you get a great response there at the P1. I think that's how, but yeah, they kept it messy. But you kind of saw at the P5 when, all right, again, similar to map number 1, when Falcons are into their setup, the map slows down, they look bad.
Yeah, no, that was like tough to watch and listen to, honestly. And while Falcons are in another setup and trying to extend this lead out again, one person waiting close is Gwen, just waiting for his teammates to get here and then go ahead and push in. Still 30 seconds left here to try and break through and earn. Gwen goes. The others start to engage, but I don't know if you're going to sniff this hard point. They're just getting cut down, and getting shots through on the side. I thought when Gwen went, it was going to be a little bit more aggressive, but they get smoked there.
Yeah, did do a clean setup, and you hold them off. I think you were seeing the glaring weakness right now of this Surge team, what we didn't really see throughout the first week. Seeing a little bit more here as it is highlighted. Now they need a response at the
Capo get a perfect 60.
Well, they need it. Well, they haven't won a rotation. That's the big part. They have had to break every single time. It feels like we've been to a hill.
We'll be flustered with them, and then, no, they're just going to pop a 60 here, Joe. Well, maybe not. Several dead. We'll see if they're still spawning safe. Or not. Nero's going to spawn out, relying on the players in the hardpoint to clutch up, and so far they have done just that. That is beautiful from Lunars. He's going to turn that into a couple. They're going to hold on because you were down a player for a moment. Lunars has turned this into 4 straight. He's had a couple nice stretches. I thought he was the bright spot communications-wise, at least. Like, he was 100% the general of the team.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of scenarios where you had somebody saying, probably this guy is the last guy. You never want to hear that.
Yeah,
like, who is the last guy? Somebody tracked the names. Gwyn at times just goes dead silent when he's making plays. But again, you blink and, all right, they're within 20.
Oh, there you go. That's what he said. Full 60. Yeah. Right back in the fight. Can they somehow make this messy one into a W and get to a game 5? So early Rockside setup for Falcons. Their turn to try and answer. Here comes the pressure forward. TJ trying to find an opening. Not going to find an opening. Nero will clip one, but that'll be it. It looks to be a little bit staggered here again.
Of course it is. Yeah, but Gwyn's going to find his kill, so he's good to go. But yeah, I mean, you have to wait for him, and well, you're just not. And now we are just so staggered on these pushes, and they are going to make you pay as Pred is on 6 in a row.
Staggered, staggered, staggered. It makes it so easy for the team holding. Pred just farming. Late in this one, 30 now needed for Falcons to close this out. And now you've like slowed it down, but it's just people don't even know what they're doing.
No, and again, every time the game has slowed down, it is ugly.
Yeah,
I mean, it is just, this is not what Surge wants whatsoever. You need TJ and Gwyn getting multi-kills, making the map messy. They have not had that. You will get into a setup here, but it's only 8 points away from Falcons. Xnid, Cell are gonna find the first 2.
You lose the map 1 in dramatic fashion, but you turn it around after that. Looking to shut it down here, and it should be done. Couple of gunfight wins, and that'll be the series. Falcons lose 1, win 3 straight. And I mean, 3 and 4, I mean, pretty tight maps. Map 2, they blow them out, but I think it's just, if anything, we had some question marks about Surge, and maybe this exposes the issues that are still there for Surge.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw like Lunar's like rubbing his temples.
How do I drop 60 and we still lose?
He's at a migraine.
No, I think he's in hell.
Yeah.
My God.
That's what, that was one of the rougher listen-ins. Like, watching the gameplay combined with the comms, I was like, I'm going to run through a wall.
My man's trying to do it all.
And not a good way to run through a wall. Like, run through a wall and hope I injure myself. Because, no, yeah, Lunar's, I felt like he was trying to say, like, do this with me, or like, even trying to do some small talk at times, but I feel like all I heard out of the other 3 was like one shot or weak, or that was about it, right? Yeah. That was it.
That was it. That's the way it seems.
All right, well, maybe need some communication improvements, or maybe just a frustrating stretch of gameplay there, but it's still, yes, when the game is messy, yeah, they're thriving sometimes. When the ideal setup was there for Falcons, it's like they don't know what to do, because that is a situation where you need to slow it down. You need to time nades and have good, like, a teamwork hits. I just haven't showed me they're capable.
I love how that was perfectly in sync.
When the game is very 8-y or mixy, they're good, and it feels like that. Like, when they're winning a couple of key gunfights, they're fine. But yeah, when it gets to the nitty gritty, again, this has been a weak team. They've made some roster changes, so you have to give them some time. They look better. Don't get me wrong, but it's just, there are a lot of glaring mistakes.
But the problem is,
and we listened to that for a minute.
Yes.
We listened to it for a minute. We're like, ooh, that was pretty ugly.
The problem is I already find myself leaning towards maybe just the weapon change and some new maps, like, thriving. As other teams start to improve, like, what they need to improve seems harder to me.
Yeah,
like,
but
that's like a core, like, fundamental of how they communicate and play hardpoint.
And then on the other side of the Falcons, you get a good win. So
solid win.
About that.
Solid win. I know we're focusing on Surge just because that listen-in, I think, is why. But great win for Falcons. They'll move on to round 2. Des, talk us through that first one.
Falcons are surviving, but they don't score any points yet. Nameless, walk me through what we just witnessed, because that first hard point, it gave me a lot of excitement for the Falcons. Just when we were ready to write them off, we had Vancouver storming out of the gates. How did they right the ship?
Yeah, well, it was that last rotation, right? They held the P1 into P2. All of a sudden, Celium started to come alive, and you're like, okay, maybe they can do this. It's just too long to be able to hold.
Yeah.
Exactly. But what we just saw, especially on this last map, was like, you heard John Clint talk about a little bit. Like, for Lunars, like, he wants them to have spawns, and then TJ and Gwen to kind of just be roaming and doing their thing. Problem is, they never had spawns. I mean, there were a couple of hills where they got there earlier. Like, think about the Rock Hill on the P4. Yep. They were there earlier, but they didn't have the preferential side of the hill. And, you know, in the end, when Riyadh have spawns and they clean you up, these are players that can go on streaks. You saw it in and the last rotation of the map 1. It just took a little bit of time here for them to settle in, and they close out this HP.
And unfortunately, Gwen and Nero kind of get stuck in this loop because of that, right? So now their timings are off. And when you think on the side of Riyadh Falcons during this map number 4, like, there were multiple times Vancouver Surge were there necessarily early at the hill, but they just kept losing all the really important opening gunfights. And on top of that, from the overload and into the hard point, the tactical usage from the side of Riyadh Falcons just felt like the second Vancouver Surge was about to make a really big step. It was a nade, it was a stun, it was a team push out that kind of just ruined the whole thing.
Honestly, the fact that that map was as close as it was, given where they were fighting from, is actually impressive on the side of Surge. Like, they were literally coming from bad side on almost every hill, besides one where then Kismet stayed alive on that first P3 for like 20 seconds he shouldn't have. So, honestly, they made do with what they had, but Falcons, the way better team today.
Did Xnid have most damage and a minute 40 in hill time?
I didn't peep his damage.
He might have.
I think the guys popped off in the SMG roll. Well done. The whole squad finds success, and we're going to be joined in a monster winner spotlight by the one and only Kismet. Bulldog, I have been picking your team for the last 10 weeks. This week I did not, and you guys crushed.
So we blame Chris.
Yeah, so I was either the curse
stop picking us.
or you guys disappointed me for long enough. How did you guys turn around that game 1? Can we start there? Was it an explosive play? Did the comms start to fix? What sorted out?
I mean, I think it was definitely the comms, and our warm-up was really good today, so like we came into it pretty confident, and sometimes that's a good and bad thing, so maybe we came in too overconfident and they got a big lead, but with how our warm-up went, we just kept reiterating the comms, like just do the small things that we've been working on, and I mean, that's COD, right? It just steamrolls, and we started playing good, and arguably should have won that, and I haven't seen what happened, but we put ourselves in a winning spot, so I'm happy.
Kismet, congrats on the win, and something I noticed from your gameplay today, and it's been trending in this direction, but you're just taking charge in game, in search, early rounds. You're in front making plays. In the respawn, I mean, there's so many times where you're just playing your life and, you know, making a bad situation good for you guys. When did that click when you realized, like, okay, I have to take more charge for this team to be successful?
Yeah, I mean, I think it would just be a lot of like self-evaluation, right? I'm still being a flex, which is a little like it's different for me, but I've tried to like put that in the back burner of my brain, if that makes sense. Like I'm trying to pull out the sub more. Like I could still pull out a sub and do flex things, you know what I mean? I can make those good plays. So try not to limit myself so much to the role and more so just be Kismet, if that makes sense. Yeah. And it's been showing pretty good.
Yeah, I'd imagine that that's pretty hard to do. So congrats being able to do that.
It's a weird one. I mean, I've just been watching a lot of VOD on other players too, trying to steal stuff and just not be limited, you know what I mean?
Who are we stealing the most from?
I'm not saying.
Okay. First player, we get
a couple names came to mind, I feel like instantly. Taking kind of like a step forward outside of that perspective into kind of a bigger picture of Riyadh Falcons in general, what do you think y'all's core is right now? With everything that's going on, I think back to core as in like Seattle Surge however long ago, and their thing was like stick to the GP on GD. Like, is there kind of like a page all of you are on to move forward through the rest of this season?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely the game plan stuff. I mean, AG's been kind of preaching that lately, which is good. I think for us, it's just trying to not do, like, we're super good at, like, the hard stuff, if that makes sense. And then the simple stuff, we just troll. And that's, like, been our biggest focus. Like, Clay's been kind of been on our ass about it, just saying, like, look, like, these little things will bite you in the ass if we don't do them right. So we've been trying to focus on that. And just, it's so stupid. I've never been on a team like this that's, in a sense, doing the hard stuff easy and the easy stuff hard. So it's weird, but trying to figure that out. Yeah, just trying to figure that out.
Kismet, final question for you. We are just a few weeks away from Atlanta. What do you guys need to do differently this time on land, or what went wrong back in Birmingham?
I mean, on land, shoot. I mean, we gotta catch some fire, to be honest. I mean, we've had two, not great placings at land, so just trying to not be nervous when it gets to that point. Not that we are nervous, but you know what I mean? Just like really just try to play like we're here. You know what I mean? If we can do that and, have confidence in each other rather than listening to the crowd, then we'll be good.
You're surviving in the online tournament so far. Congratulations on the 3-1.
Yes, sir. Got to keep going.
Falcons are moving into your top 8. Congratulations on our first win of the day. But wins don't come without plays like this, Allie. It's our Scuff play of the game. It comes from the one and only AG, a.k.a. Pred, a.k.a. the Big Falcon.
6th streak. Nah, it's going to be back in the overload. This is really when Pred caught fire.
Look at his D.
Yeah, it was huge. I mean, this is a game-changing play. He flanks through top blue. He had a teammate all the way in the back playground to slow them down, but somebody's got to execute those kills, and that's exactly what Pred does. The defense and overload definitely gets them the dub here, and he had some huge plays. He's the one who got them going on the map 1 as well.
Yeah, that's right, Lunars. Rub your temples after a play like that. Pred is causing headaches. We got 3 more matches to come on the day. When we come back, you're going to see these guys in action. G2, Cloud9, Falcons are done for the day, but Heretics Breach will be taking the stage. And I'm excited to see Super. He wasn't in Ant's top 10. That made the Spaniards angry.
Did it?
Did it?
At least 2 of them.
They were happy about it.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
We get it?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse this. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, there's no way we can lose.
Yeah.
Now it makes
We got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
They're going to pounce out 04. Great damage in. It's going to be all on 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
That's true. Well, where are you, bro? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why is your
You're gonna
leg
get
here?
fined. All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and actually about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Get in the game, lock in for this one as well. Miami Heretics have been riding the struggle bus. They need to get back to their winning ways because they were looking on fire in the Major 2 qualifiers. In fact, if you look out on March 22nd, they ended out some big business, 3-0s across the board and a 3-1 on January 17th. So, Allie, as we take a look at some of the numbers against Boston, why does Miami have the edge?
Well, one, they had the edge. But in the previous iteration of the Boston Breach roster, their ARs were just head and shoulders above. And even now, I mean, it's 50-50. I feel like we have yet to really see what Nasty and Spark could do up against them. But also, I mean, even the SMGs, there's a large disparity there. I mean, Boston Breach just hasn't been in a spot to test them.
We're starting with Miami here. Rocket.
Yeah, I was going to give you another answer to that. You said, like, why do they have the edge? Well, they have better players, for one. 2, they're a more professional outfit of a roster. And 3, like, they're more versatile in terms of the game modes. I mean, they got some maps that
which they play is just.
Yeah, right. So they've been better across the board. For these guys, though, like, they need to break into another tier, right? Have a little bit more success on land. You know, LA Thieves have given them struggles. 2 of their last 3 losses are to them, which is kind of like skewing the recency bias on Miami. But like for them, I mean, Search, like they were unbelievable T3 and S&D with #1 opening duel last split, which is something that they need to get back to. And then in terms of hardpoint, like they've been unbelievable. 2nd overall team KD, but 11th in holding, which puts them at the middle of the pack in HP. So there's another tier of hardpoint that they can get to, capitalizing on their kills a little bit more.
I feel like that's a really good way to frame it, though, is like they still have like places that they can go upwards and trend. And like you got an uncharacteristic series out of Rencor last week. I don't think you see him putting up those numbers again, especially not back to back. So versus a team like Boston Breach, this should be Miami going through the motions.
For those who missed it, Ant put Rancor in his top 10 players in the CDL right now. Where is Rancor in your power rankings, and why do you think he's so high?
Oh, I had him 7th. So that was as recent as last week. So on the season, he's just been a monster. Like, the guy is laying down damage at an elite level. He's at Takeover Series, and he's had some on land. Haven't resulted in too many wins, but I think that those are going to come very soon. So I still have a lot of faith in the Miami team, but Rencor in specific has just been bonkers this entire title since the game's come out. So
as a rookie, he got top 3 in his home major to open things up in Madrid. Rancor with a great career in the CDL. On the other side, for Boston, you got a guy like Spart, who's tried it all. He's been brought up by some of the worst teams. He's gone back to challengers and dominated. He's got new life again with this Boston Breach team. But Purge is on the squad. Snoopy is not, and Afro is in. Allie, if you're nasty, your other 3 Vancouver teammates have lifted a trophy. What do you do here? Can you get Nasty some help? Is this enough on the roster to find him some wins?
I mean, it feels like they've kind of pivoted towards whatever, not really whatever he wants, but like this is a Boston Breach roster where the previous iterations were a much slower paced team. They were built around Snoopy, hoping that he would hit fire and consistency. And it's been a couple years and that didn't happen. And so they take a completely different angle than maybe a lot of people were expecting. They take Snoopy off, they keep Purge in, and then you bring in Spart, Afro, and Nasty. And now you're getting a little bit more pace to your team, but it doesn't feel like it's all quite gelling there just yet. So if you're Nasty, you're just trying to get your team on the same page right now because there is a lot of talent on this roster. It's just about you got to try and get them all to put it together.
I mean, yeah, Purge got to play better. I mean, you can't even address your problems till the guy at least has like a 0.9. Right? Like in the last series, he played a bit better and it was better for them, right? So he needs to find some consistency. They've given him so many lifelines. This could be that minor tournament where he performs and earns himself this spot going forward, but he definitely needs to showcase his talents here.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes. If you're Purge, Alley Cat, where do you pop off in this series?
Honestly, I immediately go to this Colossus. A lot of opportunities for him to hit a lot of routes. And honestly, when I've seen Purge play his best is when he's playing confidently, hitting those routes on a map like Colossus. Looking at the rest of this spread, I don't love the exposure for Boston Breach, to be honest. I think you're leaning a lot on Spartan Nasty to get hot in that one. And Sake, I don't think we've seen them play it yet, so that'll be fun if we get there.
Yeah, Colossus has been a map Miami have not liked, so if Boston win that, they have a chance. If they lose, I think they're chalked in this series. Map 1 is everything.
I have great news. We have 2.5 minutes to really chew on that thought.
Let's do it.
You said if they don't win map 1, are they getting 3-0'd?
I think potentially, yeah. I do. Yeah, I think Miami is the far better S&D team and just overall more professional outfit. I expect them to win this series, but that map 1 being Colossus, I think gives Boston a chance to get some momentum, some confidence, and it's a good opportunity. Allie just mentioned it for Purge to get going, which is what they desperately need. Like, seriously.
No, I completely agree. But the worry part of that, too, though, is when
Let's
we see play
I'm going to join your chat
Boston
channel.
play Colossus Hardpoint. They keep it close, but they almost never finish. They almost never close out a Colossus Hardpoint.
I'm looking at Spart in this series, right? He's the guy who's kind of came in, brought some excitement to the Boston Breach squad. We've always said he just hasn't had the surroundings to find success in the league. Nasty is one of the better ARs, if not a great AR to be paired up with. Does he flex to the MPC? Does Nasty flex to the MPC? Because everyone's running 3 SMGs, if not 4 at times.
Yeah, I mean, Like it's hard to isolate like any other player on the team but Purge. But for them,
Yo.
I mean, in general, they've lost 9 straight hard points, right? So yes, him pulling out the SMG maybe helps them a bit, but he was balling on the AR before that, right? So for them, it doesn't seem like the meta is too great for them right now as well. When you combo all the other problems that we just discussed, Boston is just, it's hard to root for that camp as it stands.
All right, with that said, I know Nameless is picking Boston in our Scuff Pick'ems. How many maps for the Heretics today?
You gotta connect to it, bro.
3-1 Miami. Just because their last year
Rally Cat.
I'm also going to go 3-1 Miami.
Miami's lost 4 of their last 5.
Yo.
They can't pick
What do
a
you mean
team
by
until they win. And Boston has
Yeah.
one in a minute. I'm going
You already had
Miami.
one open.
More recently, I think they've got it. All 3 are going to Heretics. I assume the fans are as well. Miles and Chance, do we get to see
I don't
Fringe?
even know.
No.
I don't know, bro.
Probably not. But that's just because on paper right now, this is the most one-sided match possibly of the day. But that's up to Boston to turn the beat around. Isn't that
I'm
right,
streaming
Chance?
the minor 1 day 1
just to get the groove
tournament
going,
right
get the
now.
fills nice and in the mix, figure out the rhyme time signature, and you're going to be good to go. And as the devs touch on, map 1 incredibly important, especially for Boston. And let's just outright saying if they don't win that one, looking hopeless for the entirety of the series.
Yeah, look, this is just the way it's been going. Hey, but this is still the new Boston. This is Afro in the roster alongside.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do a watch party. I'm not even supposed to be playing while I do it.
Folks. But right now on paper, this is the way it is leaning. This is the way it has been dressed up. That's our punditry. That's the talk on social media, and it's what's coming out of both of our mouths right now. Let's find out though, folks.
It's not like they're giving me any money or anything.
Miami Heretics, the clear-cut faves going in the Colossus. We'll see how Boston fare.
Well, Metals is certainly feasted in this matchup. Obviously, the 1.2
Yeah, I went like
is not too shabby. Doing that
I went 60 and 20. I went 60 and 20 just to lose.
That, of course, means Miami Heretics has a team
That shit had me.
moving like an absolute unit.
Yeah, that shit had
on the
me
flip side
mad.
for Boston, if you are on a 9-map loss spree, when it comes to hard point,
Or the game before last,
map 1
but
might
yeah.
just be everything. Got to start it off right. Metals, well, he's the guy to watch to figure out exactly how the series is going to go for Heretics.
If it's one of those maps, I think we find out within the first minute, but right now it's not their map. It's all Boston. Clean 4 in time. Can't get better.
Absolutely perfect. Number 2 is blocking spawns. Afro's going to be pushed out, and he's distant enough that, yeah, you're having to take your time to handle him. Bait and switch is going to be there, but that is 10 clean seconds there for Boston, and still got guys in the right position. Statue control, well, Nasty has it dominated, and Boston handled the first break opportunity to a T.
Yeah, nice work from Nasty there with the M15, not the MPC. Bounce back on now. Heretics counterattack. So far, so good. Successful. Spots 3 done. There we go. In time with final 10 to spare. The rotation not looking fantastic just yet. Nasty losing his battle through the middle of the map, but the reinforcements here for Boston through the back line. And it's going to be the Purge alone. Last man standing. He ain't going down without a fight. Heretics, though, do in the rotation. That's their hard point.
Yeah, finally get on the board, and now you just have to deal with the full pinch. Number 6 going to turn for it and just get shredded. Interesting to note, I mean, you had Boston rocket 2 M15s off the rib. We've seen 8 NPCs on a P1 before, so a lot more ARs in both teams' hands.
But yeah, this time round, and it's worked out for Boston. They break P2 nearly instantly, and they've held this fantastically so far. Heretics, where you at? Donde esta? This hard point's getting away from you real quick. Not to say that a game of Colossus can't see a comeback in a big way, but we'll see if that's the case. Big man Purge, still going. Cooking on time. 1 bullet away from a Rencor win. Nasty going to dive on a wall's time there, and we're going to see the rotation towards New. 10 seconds to spare here, and so far, wicked work out of Boston.
Yeah, playing good Call of Duty right now. Great opening break, decent hold on the P1, and nice break on the P2 as well. So Boston, unfortunately for them, maybe playing the break simulator because they're going to have to break at P3 as well. And for Heretics, that's just an opportunity to get back in the game.
They got into 2 within seconds, so here we go. The opportunity is on. One flank dealt with. Tunnel, sweet. Now all guns forward for the Heretics towards the right-hand side of the map. Not a soul is going to be coming from anywhere else. Boston, do you have the muscle? Do you have the manpower? Do you have the magic to break through this so far? The answer is no. Super's going to have that. Metals on his next. Lovely work from Purge. Trade. Excellent.
One side door.
Heretics still in it.
Yeah, not at all. Super just locking it down. Nice couple kills, easy cleanups for him, and the team support there in Boston. No real pinch opportunities either. Nobody's taken a route, or at least not successfully, but eventually Bullet Ball is going to work through, at least to make it towards the time. But this break simulator game that Boston Breach have been playing will continue. Another rotation by Heretics won, and they did well enough on the P3 that they are, in fact, right back in the game.
Well, again, every single break has been there at some point for Boston. It's not been perfect work from the Heretics as of yet. Purge a spot on the way towards the back. Rancor gets caught for a second. What a two-piece. That is gorgeous. And now towards the back. Nasty trying to make it happen. Not going to be the case. Heretics once again win the row. That's their time.
Yeah, great job by Metals of keeping track as players as well. After Rancor gets the 2, he jumps off time to make sure you hunt that guy down. So Metals with some heads-up gameplay, and now his teammates get to soar around and fry. Nice pair there from Trakes, and at least on the time, everybody's nice and comfy. And once again, Metals responsible for the heads-up plays, so consistently hounding the guys looking for the back spawns in Boston. They make it to the time, but for a brief moment, you clear out
I'm
the
seeing them like 3 at a time for some
player,
reason.
and Heretics locked down P4, and they made it look easy.
Yeah, that was, it did look very easy. That might have been one of those turning points in the game. We may look back by the end of the first set and say that's where it all changed. Though, Boston, a couple of kills go their way. Now they got the rotation towards P1 as well. More manpower up there. Well, for a second. That's Rancor with the last man up in position to make this a little bit friendlier for the Miami Heretics. Lovely start in our first set. And again, as the kills department go pretty even across the board. Afro's just started to pick up a couple of nice ones. And apart from that, pretty relatively even across the board.
And maybe another break coming through for Boston. I mean, the kills being sorted at least evenly on this time as well. And hey, you get the right spawns, you get the break as well. I was thinking for Boston, maybe having all the extra M15s is going to be a problem. You see the feed, Nasty's got the right gun for the right job now. So Boston at least flowing here on P1.
Boston flowing, Miami listen in.
Damn it. 2 at new.
Están buscándolo. Bacali muerto. Hay uno más en Iner. Vamos a entrar la derecha P4, amarillo es par. Deberíamos flanquear, No, ya llegamos tarde. Muerto, falta otro a la derecha. Y otro izquierda, izquierda abierto. Ya pulse uno. Estaba buscando uno solo azul, Falta derecha, sí.
Alright, we gotta hold this and get the lead back.
Te tengo de cara, ¿vale? Te tengo a la derecha. Te tengo el P1. Vamos a echar ya, Te tengo a la derecha, meta. Voy a de cara, me da el P1 al último. Derecha no ve nada. Hay 2, hay 3 par, muy tocado. Punto.
Damn.
Vale, 2 puntos. Vamos a abrir P1. Te tengo esta una bala Purge no le veo. Vamos está muy de cara. Me has tocado. Ya busca Leander. Tiene una bala, bro. Ayuda. Leander va para el siguiente. Te voy a derecha. No va Purge. Falta Ander. Derecha. Otra más. Sí, Ander Purge. Gracias. Son tiros. Conmigo. Dos de cara. Uno por dos. Se abrió. Tengo el ready. Muy tocado. Bueno, el del scrap hay Ander. El del scrap hay Ander. Muerto más Ander. Y de cara de cara. Coge y muy weak. No veo. Pincha ahora. No la pincha. Tengo el Ander. Mira de frente bien. Tengo de cara. De cara. No te abras. Muerto coge y otro coge. De cara. Muerto. Vamos a cara. Muerto. Vamos a frente. Me puse al frente, ¿vale? Se lo copo. Están Ander, lo veo. Una bala, Ander. Uno fondo en mi muerto. Te voy a flipar ya. Estoy bloqueando amarillo. Apoyen a hacer P4. No veo nada. Tú conmigo. ¿Te puedo abrir amarillo? Sí. Voy de cara. Vas con Ander y derecha, ¿vale? Tú conmigo. Te tengo P1. Te digo 8. A fondo, cuero. Estoy a la izquierda. Cuero y. Nada, derecha. Izquierda uno. ¿Te puedes paquear? Dos amarillos. Están uno fondo, creo. Muerto, ¿podéis venir de frente? Sí, estamos en eso. Daste una MP1.
Don't know about you, Chance, but my Spanish might be getting worse. Not a bad listening from the Heretics there, but Boston still playing great.
And Boston had a fantastic P2. Finally, they didn't have to play the break game. Got to hold for a little bit of soakage. And, well, now Boston are back to the break game, but they've had enough practice they're successful. Metals' hot spot is towards the back of the map, but Boston, enough pressure to at least, well, maybe not allow some of those spawns to go through, but that is iron defense eventually coming through there for Rancor. Boston, you can see, clearly applying the pressure in the listening. The comms getting frantic. Heretics having to bring their best right now. They're still down by 30.
Down and holding. Attempt from Boston to break here. Still underway. Afro. Shots on the super. Next attempt. 20 seconds to go here.
How many hellstorms they got? Damn.
They have very much mounted the comeback. The third and final act of this Colossus hardpoint is moments away from beginning.
We just dying too much. Stop dying.
Trying to start it on the right foot. Beautiful kills again from Rancor. It's 5th in a row from P1.
Yeah, well,
not just you, the whole team, but they can't even hear me right.
Start there, so it'd be like that sometimes. NPC at close range, you do devastating things, but a 50-50 split right now on the map. Statue control, Rancor doing what he can to take it, but maybe just overwhelmed.
They should all come from front right now.
You can see he's gotten streaked out, so Heretics have a few tools in the back pocket.
Yeah, one big one to play with there. A little bit later on. Not going to see that just yet. Lovely work out of Spa. That's a sweet 3. No 4. Towards the top we go. Purge back on it. It's a very green hard point. Rancor trying to make his way forward. NPC in hand. Down and out. Trades once again, though. Boston maintain the lead for now.
Yeah, gonna come down to the final few hills here on this one.
Damn it, I tried to throw it back.
Spawns, it's the battle. Nasty trying to take it. And Nasty, good for 2. Talk about a moment to find some important kills in Boston. Maybe just set themselves up long term.
Yeah, spawn's good for Boston right now. Right hand side of the map. They're gonna have to set up in a big way here. Do not let themselves be broken off the first rip. And right now the Heretics are going for it. They're making their way through the bottom side. It's all last man on it. Oh, and Super's found the kill. The trophies are in place now. This could be the moment for Miami. What a turn, and that's the lead.
Yeah, that is a brutal time to have a team kill roll through, and Heretics taking full advantage.
All right, we should have spawns.
You get a roam, you get a be free, get a sword, get a fly, give me a big 2 and force those Boston spawns out. You cannot get past this man, and by the time you do, you're walking into ARs. This is your takeover moment.
Ow, Lord, it is
you got us to lead with that.
He's winding up for it. Lovely stuff. As the hard point still very firmly in the hands of the Heretics. They are holding this one together. Counter-attack onto Boston. Show us another good break, lads, because you need it now. The dying moments of this Colossus.
This is tough. This is so painful. And again, this entire thing kickstarted. Nasty gave you a 2-piece to give you the rotation.
There's one way in the back.
Team killing and everything falls apart. Now the kills flowing for Rancor. Another clean wipe off the board in Boston. Almost no wind in their sails. Another P3 they have to break. This game is brutal.
Oh man, their bodies broken, their minds. Are they still willing? Can they get towards time? Purge. One more masterclass, mate. You need it. Rancor dancing. Loses the fight. So for a second longer, it all comes down to Mel's. Here comes the big boom. 1 of 2 for Miami.
Well, see how many big booms they're going to be able to get. In the meantime, Super going to be blocking the spawn, so you're going to have Heretics players crawling all over the map for the break. Hellstorm doesn't connect, but you made it to the top.
You get players out, you get a pinch on. Pinch, it's good for now. Afro lives. The 1v1 against Drakes on time, it's 1. It's over. Reinforcements are here though. Purge is close enough. Still players here to contest. Great work from Drakes again. Number 33 in the bag. Damage dealt 2 seconds away for the dub. And Nasty, he's dancing, he's down, and that's map number 1.
Clean and easy. Boston needed the map 1. That hardpoint loss spree, certainly something that has been haunting them. But while Super is getting hydrated, everybody on Heretics feeling good about how they just started their series. Down by about 50 or 60 points. Yeah, at one point through that game, maybe towards that second set, but once they caught flow, they simply never looked back. And granted, Colossus, not the most important map to win all the rotations for, but Heretics nonetheless won 80% of them. And overall, that means your game is going to be feeling quite a bit easier.
Yeah, much easier. Doesn't hurt. The Trex goes on a big fat 7 spree there. Lovely stuff. Rancor as well. What a map, mate. What a
gonna be a close one.
141 in time. Task force of his own, and the 28 kills, 24 assists as well. His EKA was fat, and I mean fat. Lovely stuff.
Shit, that was our chance to build a lead.
With a happy victory. Again, for Boston, though, I mean, I want to go back and give the Breach their flowers where I can. A lovely fight, a lovely, well-fought
Stay alive.
for a long time. I was worried about that end of the first set. It wasn't necessarily the case there.
Damn, I lost
again,
it.
It was the end. It was the final hard points every single time. Always a bit of a sting in the rotation in the P1. Heretics, they pulled those leads back, made it a relatively even fight across the board. Not enough legs there. We'll see the game flow in a second, but for now, lovely highlights. Good stuff out of Metals. Didn't have to go crazy. Rancor and Trakes, they were the big dogs.
Oh yeah, we got it. Now hold it. Watch side door. I got it. I'll take side door.
You're keeping the map as sort of comfy as you possibly can, but this
There's no one side door.
You saw in the feed, so this is more of a low
Fuck,
light rather
there's
than
one
a
in front.
highlight, but when Nasty gives you
They're
the 2 kills,
coming from the front. They're coming from the front.
right side spawn. There's 15 seconds left on the P1, so you just need to make sure you're holding for that rotation. Team kills start.
All right, one side door.
Boston have a very quick collapse, and from that moment forward, Heretics just quite literally
Back door one.
Trakes gets to go out and
He's dead. Let's go.
guns are going to be hot
Hold
for the
it.
map too. Trakes is going to end up being the guy to watch.
And we'll keep a firm
Good
eye on him for the
shit.
search and destroy. Ejection and a slight disturbance there for the Boston camp. A tough loss once again for them. Heretics bringing the goods as you would expect. And here's the game flow. Again, very, very close race if you have just joined us. Solid
That was a good
separation
dive.
and a delightful comeback there. Second set for the Heretics. Look at that. One major lead change is all it took towards the end. Jeej, tough one there for Boston. Real tough. P2 to P2, not ideal. Second set, third set, didn't treat them well. Well, that's that, ladies and germs. That's that. Chance to take away from the Colossus that surprised you or even tantalized.
Maybe one of the most important hills was just the P3. Heretics beat him out on it all 3 times. Called game on the P3 as well, and that was the hill that Boston struggled the most to be able to break. So maybe the biggest difference maker in the end.
Right.
Of course, though, Boston, both of these teams feeling a lot of pressure. It's sort of the crucial time of the year. We're desperate for CDL points. The minor tournament is an opportunity just to get some extra points in the mix. Either team would be happy for it, but while Boston's making roster changes, it's a little bit more difficult to predict what is going to happen
Clad
in
by
the
the end
series.
of
The
the
hard
day
point
if
went
you
as
want it.
expected. They're going to need to battle back in the S&Ds. Might turn into a situation where they're going to have to be a 2-3-5 team.
Possible 2-3-5 is on the card. I'd say at the start that we weren't going to be seeing that 5. We'll find out. Rancor, though, he has been big man for a long time here in the league. Afro back in the league this season for the first time. It feels like a long time. Some challenges, success for him. This is just stage 3 alone. I mean, look at the step up there. It's going to be a big deal chance for Afro. Try and help the boys get back in to keep the 2-3-5 dream even a possibility.
Yeah, and listen, early on in stage 3, so not the most statistically significant. They need a little bit more to play, but that is rough. That is bottom of the barrel right now for these two, and of course S&D. One of the more interesting situations for Heretics in the sense that online, typically dominant in this game mode. It's just a matter of bringing that together on land, so finding their comfortability. Maybe comfortability, that name will be Rancor, but of course, if guys like Trakes are as happy as a clam like that and piecing up, I think the SMGs will be running the show there in favor of Heretics.
Well, Nasty, his stats much better when it comes to search and destroy so far in stage 3. Raid, an old faithful. All of our players have been here before. Many games over. And we'll see if this is the special stuff. This is the kryptonite for the Heretics. The good side of green for Boston Breach. Exposure, we'll get to that. Sake, if we're lucky. And that fringe. Will we all be proven wrong? Here we go, Boston, on attack first.
Well, no trophies, so make sure your nades are on point. Boston going for a double nade over towards kitchen, but all these players...
I did change it up. I did change mine up a little bit.
Purge, who's just going to get shot in the back and hunted down. Somehow
Yeah, it's
survives,
just
and it
faster.
turns into a base.
ADS.
So a mixy setup, but the chaos
And
continues.
handling.
Afro gets traded out, and all's well that ends well. We got a 3v3.
Oh yeah, messy, really. Bad news was Afro was the bomb carrier. Good news, Purge finds another. It's now a 2v1. The bomb is yet to make its way out of the middle of the map, so now Purge on the worldwide tour. Operation Recover Bomb, try to get a plant. Heretics are all over it. They did see the bomb be dropped there. If they didn't see it, the odds were good someone was carrying it there.
Well, Purge has his passport for this world tour. He has seen every section of the map on repeat. Both players stacked up and made it both players.
Hell yeah, that wasn't ready.
Get the intel. What a way to stop Purge in his tracks. Or get him another stamp. Now he's in ring.
Oh, for sure. Hold on, let me send you this
It's
build.
looking a little tattered, but that just means it's got more stories. And the story now finally comes to a close. He's been taken to a holding room by somebody at the airport security. There
All right,
may or
I
may
sent
not
it
be a
to you.
black glove on that staff member's hand.
I mean, and keep in mind, he was the guy that should have been first blooded, got tagged up, shot in the back, and ends up being the last to die. When Purge gets his trade on Rancor, that's it, Laundry. He then proceeds to literally do a 360 around the map, almost made it back towards Laundry. So he didn't quite get the completionist on that challenge, but hey, more rounds to play with.
Yeah, you're not wrong, mate. What a life he lived. 2-2 split here for Boston. On defense, it's going to be a 3-1 there.
I sent two, but they're the same
3-1
one.
towards the B-bomb site. Top bottom bed, we'll find out later. Metals is going to be the man now roaming through middle. Lots of options here for the Heretics. Frag grenades will bounce and dance and clang their way towards their intended target.
Let me know
Kills
when I
you.
can start.
Well, they got mid-map control, they got laundry control, they got a guy watching the pinch. That means time to plant.
Yeah, plant time, good. First kill goes their way, but the trades are almost immediate. Boston so closely knit together in the middle of the map. They're going to be hitting art at the same time. Rancor, the semblance of an idea of where those players are coming from. He's in a perfect position to get at least one. Is the cross. Good for it. The plan working out for the Heretics. And that would have been great, but now not enough. 2v2, 20 to go.
You don't have the bomb checks from Laundry either. It's planted for mid, and that's exactly why they're going around to actually go for the check. So Boston, well, time is simply just not going to be on their side. Not the best attempt there for the retake, but hey, more rounds to play with. We're looking for stamps. We're looking for fun things. We're looking for random challenges to complete. Meanwhile, Heretics, they're just trying to win the map, doing a great job.
Yeah, great job. I like that they went for the bomb check quite late. They showed a lot more force at ringside or laundry side as well. Trying to whittle down those numbers that the Boston Breach boys had on the attack towards it. Late rotate, easy win there from Pillars. You're gonna take it.
I don't
and
think
you're
you can
gonna roll into the
prestige
next one.
while
So far,
you're in a ranked
swimmingly for the Heretics.
matchmaking.
Still early on enough that maybe no trophies just yet, at least for the
Yeah.
majority of players rocking it. So you got to dodge the nades. You dodge all the ones in Zig, and Boston clearly roaming towards A. Van unexploded.
Oh, then that's
and
weird.
everybody's here. Meanwhile, Heretics, they have the middle of the map entirely controlled. And honestly, you got the funnel system. They're going to be able to swarm on this A site in the post plant. Heretics should have most of the information they need.
Here we go. Oh, Purge, just a second late.
I don't think
Checking that piece of information,
there's
and
ever
walks
been a
over the kill,
finished
and the
Call of
Heretics
Duty
walk away
game.
from
All
the
these
fight as
games
well.
are
They're
like
off it.
half made.
Afro, perfect intel. Takes care of Super. Ready for the next map, but Rancor not going to bite. He already bites Spart. Takes care of that problem. So man advantage still for Miami.
I am.
Rancor, for the love of God, Boston can't catch a break. And this man is the breaker.
Yeah, Heretics doing that thing where they have teamwork. And having Rancor not too shabby either there just for a couple trades. Now that is 3 arrows dialed into Afro. Tracy
Damn, I
throwing
missed
away,
4
but
times.
he's one shot, and there you go. Wall
I
bangs
deserve to
coming
die
through.
that time.
Heretics not allowing any sort of possibility of a clutch there to come through. And I mean, quite literally, teamwork just the name of the game. You had the 2 duos of the Heretics players, 2 guys working the pinch, and Trace and Metals, and Rancor and Super, the AR players
remember
working together on
Flacco.
the other side. And any kills that Boston were able to get traded out
I
in
think
a matter
that's
of
it though.
moments.
I
I
love the way
remember
they got
knowing
that kill
that.
as well onto Afro. I mean, the wall bang, slightly, ever so slightly disrespectful, but just a sign of dominance. We got you trapped, man. We got you outnumbered. We had you outgunned. There was no way.
I definitely
getting away
shit
with
the
that
bed
one.
on that one. I'll take the blame.
3-0 going into the 4th.
And a 4-man mid hit. That is aggressive. They have made it to kitchen, and for Boston, almost nobody's home. They're setting up the setup, but this is such a deep spot for Boston to play with. And there you go. It's overwhelming. Heretics are doing that thing where they have teamwork.
There's that thing. Well, that thing is good. Spark's trying his best, man. He might be able to nearly win a gunfight, but he can't win the next few. 2v4. A very nice round from Miami so far.
Had your trade.
Outside of an unbelievable
But
shot
I
on the
got it.
NPC at range there from Afro. There's the rotation. Rancor setting himself up for the win. Purge damaged. A-bomb site in full control. Miami soon to plant.
You got them all in front of
3
you,
in a row for
man.
Trakes.
And that was your opportunity. You needed that clutch for a 2v3. You're already too far down. Wish you could have stolen that one away. Instead, Heretics
What the fuck?
continue to
Like,
do
what
that
do
thing,
you?
Miles. I'm going to die on this hill and say this. I'm going to hammer it home. When we see the assists on the scoreboard by the end of this map, Heretics are going to be on point.
I wish they'd line up for me like that, bro. What?
This is Sparks POV. This is what it looks like.
Team shot.
Yeah, team shot is like, oh wait, there's 3 back here. Ah, yeah, look at that. Heretics, you can say one shot all you want. One shot, but damn, it's so hard to deal with players. Revolving door of Miami boys. They all got a piece of that fight. Force brief wrinkle 3 for
With that
Traits.
sight on the NPC, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hideous.
Yeah. Well, 0 rounds is even lonelier than that. If you're already pumping the brakes and playing for picks, spreading the map like that on offense, Boston are now officially hoping they can.
But it kind of does negate recoil for some reason.
And Rebellions might be built on
Usually,
but right now,
no sight
will
will
be no such
make it
Rebellion
less recoil.
washed by Miami there on the opening hit. Now back over towards Laundry side. Look at this setup from Boston. Sparks like, I'm out here, boys. What do you, I've got nothing, but I'm out here. I'm trying. What do you want from me? Here comes that teamwork. Here comes that teamwork. Super.
They're both in that corner on our side of middle.
Boston dared step outside the comfort zone of their spawn and Purge. A prayer for a little bit of aim assist there, but once again, Miami Heretics. Very good.
And toying with the idea, it was Trakes and Metals running through mid that previous defensive round. They hit the driveway pinch, and that is just a theme that is stuck in Boston's mind. This time when those 2 players show up in Zig, it just backs everybody down.
Oh, no.
In the meantime, it took us, 5 rounds to mention Super with the snipes? Well, there's a nice connection, so make sure that every single factor of Heretics S&D gameplay is shining through. Well, they're up 5-0, and Boston... I mean, they're looking at this point hopeless on the minimap. Their strats are basically saying, hey, man, I just like for Nasty to not have a donut by the end of this game.
Still could happen. With your mid hit from Boston. Super
Damn it.
towards the A-bomb side, but the stack is a little heavy here for the
I gotta
team
switch
to the middle of the
something
map.
up. I'm gonna stop sniping.
Afro shows his hand momentarily.
I'm gonna stop sniping.
Trakes now still over towards
I think that's my
that
problem.
ringside. No love towards B. Metals, Cole just about gets away with a life.
Yeah, absorbing damage taken would also be a fun stat to look at for the Heretics players. But as good as the minimap looked for Boston, well, now you lose laundry control. You backed all the way down, and Heretics slowly taking over this A site.
Yeah, very slowly. Take over the A site. I mean, every step of the way, the Boston players have taken damage as well. Second miss there. As Purge, this cat has got a few more lives to work with here. Renkor's spree, still good. Beautiful shots. Nasty's donut remains intact.
Oh my gosh, are you running into the wall?
Yep, and a bamboozled Boston. They have now officially seen, oh, they're not actually at A. The plan's down at B.
Use the smoke.
Can he get the kill before he gets away? Well, no, the teamwork is there time and time again.
Here we go. Super. Third time's the charm on Purge.
Oh my.
Bedroom hit as well, but no one's going to show a thing. Third time, it counts as a hit. No kill, but it certainly counts. Intel forward, but Afro times it right. Times it very well indeed. The last man left alive through kitchen is going to be Super. He may well yet be able to find it. Can he close out the map
For now,
here?
put it here. I have all this.
On the bomb he goes.
Yeah.
Lives. Oh my goodness, Super!
When I come again, I don't want to
He might
see
have
you,
just done
okay?
it.
All right.
Purge has to defuse. That is that. That is the map.
Thank you.
And it is done. He may not yet get the kill on the Purge, and why not? It is 6-0. What a devastating game.
Just follow me.
Of search and destroy by the Heretics.
And Miles, if you would, maybe a good thing that you did it. If you stop talking for just a moment, I was just gonna say in a disrespectful way, hey, Super's gonna clutch this
I thought I had a
I
smoke.
don't know how it's gonna happen, but it will be from lack of teamwork. No coverage of your teammate there. Super gets out with
All right,
enough HP
2v2.
to live. And Boston letting Nasty down once again because of that clutch. He finishes on the donut.
He does a donut and an unbelievably easy,
I did not
peasy,
think they would be at
cruisy Miami Heretics right on through the second.
One's right there under the.
Like a hot knife through
You got
butter.
this, man.
Right
Woman.
on top of a nice seafood paella. I'm hungry now. We're hungry for that map 3. I tell you who aren't. Boston Breach, absolutely starving. Tough work with the clean sheet on raid.
Oh my god.
Listen, Afro wins 7-6. Everybody else absolutely struggling there, and the assists weren't as extreme
They
as I
have
was
one
expecting,
guy.
but
That's all it
nonetheless,
is.
Heretics still had +4, +5 in that column. So light work in the S&D. And for a team that is now on, I believe, a 10-map loss
just
streak
don't
in
die.
Hardpoint. No, Puckett, to answer your question, 20 minutes late, I don't think we're seeing a fringe, man.
I also don't think
good.
we're not seeing that fringe, folks. We're most likely not seeing that fringe, but never say never. Never say never here in the Call of Duty League, except in the use of that sentence. We're going to a very quick break. When we come back, exposure overload. Are we going to a fringe? Forget fringe. Let's go to Sake. See you after the break.
No, but there's 3 up front. Oh my gosh. That actually made me mad.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer
Nah,
Pack.
that's some
Collect your
weenie shit,
kit by
man.
scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store
I'll
now.
never fold like this. It's embarrassing.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
You just stared at a tire till the round ended, bro.
It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the
I would have at least jumped off. Like,
It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio water show.
I
Seeing
think I
Vegas
might
from
have.
the largest observation
I don't
wheel
know.
in the U.S. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never
That was
forget.
probably my worst loss, like, ever. Ever. That was really bad. 30 SR,
Last one
damn.
up. He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Behind enemy lines. He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's standing out?
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my god, why did he just do that?
They're using
His
the
face was commenting.
MW3 maps in the CDL tournament.
Oh my god, you hit that.
Yeah, I didn't know that they did that.
No way he chased.
Nah.
One enemy left. Handle it.
That is him.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't.
I'm gonna work on my sniping a little bit. I kind of suck now.
Oh, Priester, that was one hell of a clip. God, Miss you, P-Dog. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're doing well. Actually, yeah, you're doing great. Look at those clips. Guys, Major 3 tickets there. We've got less than 100, I believe, of these good seat tickets left. So get them while you can. Scan the QR code. Google's your friend. We will see you in Atlanta. Very, very excited again, folks. Not that many tickets remaining for the Major 3. So grab them. 3 minutes always lit. It's a good time.
Nah, it's the recon.
Okie dokie. Compose ourselves, get back in the game. We've got to go and play
Yes,
a game of
recon.
exposure. We are getting beaten up, Boston.
Yeah.
How's it looking in the head-to-head of our two teams?
Well, they're going to be in their heads. Yeah, I mean, not great there
The
for
Hawkeye
Heretics.
would've been cool.
Rare map where they have a negative
But
team
no.
KD. Their goals aren't too on point. The record, not the finest, in better than Boston, absolutely
They really
down the line. And of course, Boston are going to be in their heads because they're down 0-2 in the series. They've been getting
They should have brought back that L9 6A1.
it feels overwhelming. Like I think that experience for the S&D,
That
especially
would have
for
been
someone
like
like Spark,
legendary.
did not feel like a 4 versus 4. For him, it felt like a 1 versus 3 at all times. If you feel like you're playing extra men, I mean, just almost like cognitively, not a fun experience to have to deal with. It seeps into your mental state, and you start to play the game differently.
I was chasing him, but I lost him.
Right now for the breach camp.
Yeah, this is a stressful situation. We'll see how our players handle that stress.
Went through mid cut
It's not an easy
and
thing to
disappeared.
replicate stress and find a way to handle it. But right now for breach, yeah, starting to feel
I don't know.
utterly impossible. We test their resolve, we test the minds, we test the mental. Going into this game of exposure, Heretics really is as clean as it could possibly be right now. Very, very confident, very decisive. Trust and confidence at an all-time high in that roster, in that core four.
I knew it. Church tower, top
1.52
church.
for Super. Again, across the board, they have the advantage here.
I mean, it's the similar thing here with this super graphic as the Metals to map one of just looking at the stats. Kind of crazy. I mean, Metals had like a ridiculous like 1.2, 1.3 KD with 100 seconds of hill time. Well, Super with a 1.5. I'd say if you did a 1.3 like against a pro team, that's extraordinarily good. 1.4, godlike. 1.5, I mean, that's feet up. It's too easy at this point. That means everything is clicking down the line for your team. The only thing not clicking for Heretics in Overload, maybe this map, something in the long term they certainly want to improve throughout this stage. So see if they can bring better guns.
They're gonna push red.
Fingers
or
crossed.
A.
Cross the toes, why not? Opening hits here towards the middle of the map. Good. Yep. Bottom side of the map, not good for Afro there. We've all been there. Good 2, technical 3. Again, we are dancing over this mid-map position. No one able to get a clear-cut advantage.
One top A.
Goes for broke. Ends up dead.
I mean, hey,
He's still
sometimes you want
top
to pick
there.
up that
Yep.
device in between two people and just see if you can pull off a little bit of magic. But no rabbit out of that hat. But you do have Nasty out of now the power position. So Boston have the device, but no open avenues of attack.
See if we can't find one, Boston.
I just saw him.
When we get it
He was
going,
in my
okay.
crosshairs, but I don't know.
Drake's
Oh, there he
nade.
goes.
No connection. Actually, no, that's
Fuck that.
Throws it right back, gets ourselves forward a little bit more. Miami working on the mid-map hit, not going to happen either. So now at Afro, ineffective on the opening attack, but that is a good thing for now. Nasty gets taken care of one, and it's a 1v1 for Spot here for the goal. Not going to happen. Backed up. Boston still possess.
Yeah, well, the idea of the play was there for Boston. Nice little rat back attempt. Have the right guys picking up like the chase kills. Everybody just ended up losing their gunfights. So maybe spawn kill potential. Trakes chasing the ghost in the back line in the middle of the map. The guy with the device is getting overwhelmed, but Heretics still have enough pressure. The Rancor is keeping things secure, allowing his teammates to rat back to help him out.
Yeah, I love that from Rancor. Not going to get too overzealous. Grab that EMP. Big nade from Super. Pays a lot for it. Sadly, EMP just evades Purge for a second longer there. We're waiting on Nasty to find those opening kills. Unfortunately caught unaware. And another superb nade from Super.
Hey, he's getting the practice in. Why not? Half his kills at this point are going to be in the hands of the utility. And Afro's having a tough game as well. Rancor, nice.
I had to let that out, bro.
First real opportunity for a score going to be.
Yeah, absolutely on. Low possession, doesn't matter. They're making the most of it. An efficient attack so far. One man left to deal with Spart. Afro over the top. Can they get him as well? Could it be a two-piece here? It sure is. Spart gets it. All down to Afro. Here come the reinforcement from Boston. You have held the Heretics back at the threshold. No one's getting forward. That was the last man, and Breach survive.
Hey, beautiful work. Still, though, pressure's going to be out. Trakes is nearby in the window. You might wrap this back into him. M15's never going to win that gunfight.
There's two there.
Behind you. Worried about flooding forward.
Two near playing.
So the device is now trapped in this corner of the map. A scary moment for Boston.
This is almost one of those moments where you wish you didn't take it. Let it reset in the middle. Metals finds a big 2. Afro, one of his own, turns it to 3. The last man makes his way in, and he's down now and out. So a free and open board for Boston to play with.
Yeah, Spark the lead blocker. He's going to have Purge some help through the middle of the map, and yet Super already getting
Oh
caught.
shit,
Spark,
back of our
traded out the
spawn.
device, resets back towards mid, so a little bit of time wasted. You get a 4-man wipe.
way in
and
our
off the back
spawn.
of that, you don't really get too much.
No, but you have wonderful rotation towards
I
A.
would play B.
You cross the map, looking
get
for those
behind
kills. We're parking for a second here. In this 0-0 game, still in the first half. Boston,
Watch
trying
your
to get
head.
something going. Trakes, there's no chance.
Are you
Two-footed
good?
tackle into the 2-piece. Purge Sparta down. Low side of the map. A goal now is on. Trakes' run comes to a close. And we might be seeing a goalless first half. Reset here from Rancor.
Still time to play with, though. Wouldn't count Heretics out just yet. Yep, another 2 in the feed. Open lane, Metals in position. Easy win to be in a caster curse indeed.
We got to get our get
First
back
score
for
for
getting
Heretics.
And that is wonderful stuff. The reset and perfect play across the map. Boston tunnel vision towards the wrong goal, unfortunately. 1 minute to play. And Boston, no doubt about it, they've had the possession, but the rally is on now. The perfect opportunity. One more man to deal with on the back line. Nasty gone. That should be the second. There's 50 seconds to spare. And the Miami Heretics are setting up for the 3rd rally in a row.
I mean, they're doing it again. Well, Boston are trying to set up for the rally. Unfortunately, I think they've lost the concept of the positioning on the map. Working on your NPC shots at range there for Metals. It's just going to be a situation of target practice. But there you go, a little bit windy. Boston, first opportunity they've had in quite some time, and Super shuts it down straight away.
Straight away. Reinforcements here. Got a couple here from Afro. Over to Metals. Going to get one on the defense. Can he cut off the play?
They're both in red.
Off it, but the goal is still good. 15 seconds to go here. The reset towards the middle of the map. Not going to be good enough right now for Boston, but 2-1. A lovely recovery here and a consolation capture before the whistle will blow.
8-1. Let's go.
This is it even possible to
Another
yes,
game.
it is. Yes, it is. Heretics extra time.
Well, they're going to run right into Spark, though, over towards the tank. Device guy, his only job right now is to live. Unfortunately, doesn't have too much help from
Thanks for the follow.
Easy read for
Thanks for the follow.
15 seconds. Moving forward. Man on the corner. Takes care of it. And we're staying alive. Oh, there's the crossfire. Boston, don't let it become 3-1 at the whistle.
So it is nervy, but easy prediction. Everybody there in the right spots at the right time. And ultimately, Boston, as you said, nice little consolation capture. Tough moment here, though. Obviously, 2 players coming off spawn there for Boston, but even after getting a 4-man wipe, they don't really create a good scoring opportunity. Afro had a couple nice sequences on the defensive end, but ultimately it's Trakes leading the lobby there in the slaying. I mean, 14-7 in this moment, but by the time the round ended, guys like Metals catching up to him. Stats going to be looking great for Heretics.
We've not actually seen, I don't think, throughout the season, the coveted and elusive triple rally. 3 captures in a row off of the bounce, like off of the spawn pickup. I don't think it's happened. 2 is common, but 3 is ridiculous. So here we go, second half. Great possession either side. Heretics definitely making a little bit more of it.
Turned on him.
Super. Locks down mid-map. That is a Heretics ball if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, it's an AR player at range, picking up the NPC guys there for Boston, and no true support there for any of the trades. So Heretics keeping it stable. Nice snap there from Afro. Another multi-kill he delivers. That's only good enough to keep the play active. Spark on the pinch. Boston, well, should be able to gain control.
Love this from Spark. He's done a huge amount of damage. Sending Purge for the kill. Spark cooking. Quick pickup. Oh, but Super manages to get one. Trakes as well. It's going to slow down the run for now, but you've still got opportunity to get this.
Fuck.
Afro on the crossover. He's the first man up, so he's totally alone. Device in hand. A kill would have been great. His teammates now on the pressure forward, but Renko with control of the device. And what's that, Nate?
Yeah, and of course, Afro, when he was the only guy alive, just shouldn't touch the device because that's just the bad signal of where he's going to be.
Oh,
they trade
man.
out one kill. And listen, Afro just ran the device towards mid-cut to hand it to Heretics to pick up and run straight to the hole. So, yeah, shout out. Good teamwork there for Heretics in the +5.
We keep talking about the teamwork. We keep talking about it. Oh, Afro nasty. Winds in your sail here, lads. Oh, dear. Trakes. My meteorology, not all that. His definitely good. He saw that play coming a mile away. The forecast was not good, and it's still not good. He is raining down on Boston.
You know, Trakes is the guy in that moment you think Heretics would be playing defensively since they don't have device control. No, they're comfortable enough that they are running it down. We're not quite checking our corners either, so a 2-2 trade. Device guy stunned up, tagged up, survives. After another big kill, the play will be active.
It's still good. Still good.
Creep to A.
Through mid.
There's one bottom church.
Afro trying to get tricky with it. He's calling the play right now for the boys. 8 goal looking solid. 1 kill good. No wait for the second. Purge is going to be the playmaker right now. Has to go big. Keeps the ball relatively in control here for Boston. We're going to cut off the reinforcements as well. Again, we're doing a lot. Not a lot of ground game.
And a nice pitch as as well. Metal's going to make it confusing. Yeah, those Boston arrows start to break down, start to tweak, too many directions to look, and you're down by 2. Place force in your direction. It's going to be a tougher sell. Afro, once again, good for a multi-kill. He's doing what he can, but bigger question is, will it be enough? Boston, once again, retaining control. They need to turn this into a score.
This is a good nade. It's a good nade from Mel's. There's the connection. Spark the cards. Beautiful kill in the second. Surely we run this one through. Surely it's enough space. No, Super denies again. Purge on the crossover. He's gone all the way down low. Nobody here. Transition kills through the middle of the map. Mel's into the tip of the spear and the cracker my ass again. Miami Heretics, what a breakdown. And now an opportunity for a goal of their own.
Yeah, so many things that need to be wiped as Boston get wiped off the board. And frankly, minute 45, if you get a score here for Heretics, might as well be a game. But the more time they waste, the better. Get guys in position. Go for the slaying spark. Another key defensive win, but not good enough. The nade is, and so are the clutch kills. What a miraculous play. Boston still need 2 scores.
Come on, Boston. A minute 25. Through. Spark. What a slide. Guess it. Afro.
I was trying to grab him, but I was trying to stay quiet.
It's 3-2. Come on, Boston. Give us a game.
Okay, the second best nade we've ever seen on this map. Number 1 goes to Kids. Number 2 goes to Purge. If they turn this into a rally, it would be exquisite.
Exquisite. We're in position.
Hey, good shit. You carried that one.
To turn it on. There's the grab, back through the middle of the map. Trying to identify the next man. The B goal is technically good. Can you get over there in time? Super on the quick push now defensively. An easy spot to find him in. Trakes through middle. Gets himself 1. It's all down to Super. It's all down to Super. And he's gone. It's in. It's 40 seconds to play. 3-all.
Hey, Records, well, can't say that line, but he was completely out of the picture. In Narnia is the gist of it. He was so far out of the picture that, yeah, just letting his teammates down. 30 seconds left to play. Got to be thinking about potentially the OT, but for now, 30-second bloodbath. Boston have the device.
Boston have the device now. The run towards the goal yet again. Purge. He's on. 20 seconds to play. Cuts through. And a big kill on the Drakes. The pistol no good as a Metals 2-piece is going to save it. And the final seconds now. The last attempt to save OT. Here we go.
Still not checking corners. Rancor, though, gets away 1 HP for the moment. Everybody, though, tagged up. Rancor somehow ends up winning that gunfight. Where was the teamwork for Boston?
Oh, we need to dig in, Boston. A trench, anything. A hole in the ground. Don't let them make their way forward. Another now for Metals. Running it forward slowly. The coverage from Rancor up front. Spark managing to slow them down a smidge. Big pistol kill from Metals. Another on the back. And they're still going. Can Metals go the whole way? Another from Metals for the game. Metals! What a capture! What a play!
That's
it's a
all we've
3-0
been
for
playing
the
Hardpoint on.
It's staying hydrated as well. Don't forget, if you haven't already, drink smarter. It's important. Help the skin. It'll help everything. Your organs are going to love for it. You're going to live for it. And of course, Heretics right now just living for the 3-0. Wanted to come out and take care of business. They do exactly that. They absolutely start to panic and get nervous and make mistakes and falter there in the overload. And then they iced up exactly when they needed to. I think Rancor, maybe the guy letting his team down on at least the final score Boston had. Well, he absolutely makes
We were on a streak before that last
score. Final moments. I mean, this is a terrifying prospect. This is the extra time. Metals the carrier this entire way.
I think so. I think he had yellow
at least
flames.
1. 3 members of Boston Breach here on the defense, and they're playing this very tight, very well.
I might be
Metals
wrong.
winning that is unbelievable. Super's damage was good enough, and a weakened Spark. A simple 2-tap there for Metals off the back wall and into the history books. Miami Heretics, their first round of Minor I, a victory. And Metals, the man of the match, nowhere to be seen.
And you can just see the elation on the faces there. The Heretics players overwhelmed with his victory. Teamwork still on point. Assists not too shabby. And Trakes, of course, well, didn't have assists because he had too many non-tradeds. He was just busy getting all the kills. Afro certainly put on a good performance as well. Quite a few multi-kills he was able to collect. And, I mean, the damage leader in the lobby by a sizable margin. Nonetheless, though, Heretics down the line as a team, able to outslay, able to get that win in a comfortable way for them to start their minor.
You say comfortable, but that last map, I mean, exposure, we were close to a nice bit of sake. But hey, no, not today. 3-0. Boston Breach. What are you going to do, boys? That is a tough one. The first two maps, I mean, the Search and Strong raid was a devastating performance, truly devastating performance there by the Heretics. A lot to think about, a lot to ponder as they watch the games.
Oh, this team's afraid of the
rest of the weekend, just like the desk, because the studio is basically their home now.
Yeah,
Pretty
we live
much.
here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy here too. We have like a locker room if you need it. All right, let's break down what we just witnessed here because there was a lot of no's. Oh my, holy! The green room was super loud, going wild at the end. What went down in this overload?
Yeah, so Boston gave himself an awesome opportunity. Nice nade comes in, they get 3 dead. They score, and then after that, we're sitting there like,
back door and
it takes
other
way
back
too
door.
long. They actually, score at the end, but then we get down to the very end,
Fucking
and it's
corner
like we're in this
behind
4v4
the
situation
thing,
where like
the
we just
crates.
can't mess up, just play defense. This somehow it's a blunder. Like, man, Boston in these crunch time moments, they just don't got it.
They don't. They do not. I mean, you go all the way back to that map number 1. I said it. I literally said it. Colossus hardpoint. Boston has a horrible habit of getting ahead in that game and not being able to close out. And the exact same thing happened in that map number 1. They were within 50 points, and it feels like the pain point usually falls on that P4. It feels like it gets a little too chaotic for them. They're not usually on that early rotation.
Scuff play of the game. Sorry to cut you off, Valley. We got to revisit the final moments here. It's the last 30 seconds. The clutch from Mr. Man of the Match medals.
Yeah, I mean, like prior to this, they like forced to push. So now we're in this defensive stand. If you're Boston, we just got to mitigate damage here and like get information. Well, we overchow, send one long. Metals finds a huge kill with the pistol. Repositions down low. Spark has to deal with Super, so he gets flanked. And at that point, they score. Just no coordination from Boston. It was so brilliant the way they were able to tie it up. We get down to the end and they just throw it away. That's what Miami can do. When it gets chaotic, they're going to come out on top.
They are so good at playing fast. That has always been their identity. But a guy that is in your top 10 is now in our Monster Winner Spotlight as well. Rancor, were you surprised to see yourself at number 7 as the best players in Ant's Power Rankings?
To be honest, I'm not surprised, but I can understand why people is surprised because we don't get the results that we got last year.
It's gonna be like a 1-point game.
Speaking individually, I'm playing really well this year too, and it's nothing crazy to be honest.
Absolutely. I mean, you've been frying. You deserve that spot 100%. And I'm going to think back to the map number 1, popping off 4,500 damage for your team, whipping out both weapons. What's it been like for you pulling the NPC out a little bit more? Because we know the gun's insane, and you look good with it in your hands.
I mean, the gun is too easy. You can shotgun people, no recoil. It's too easy to use it. But I mean, the game is really fun now with this G8. With the last weekend G8, it was horrible. I mean, the sub was insane. But I think now it's pretty balanced.
Kind of going off of that and continuing the conversation of the newer additions to the game, talking about the maps. I want to know your favorite maps of the ones that were brought into the pool, and do you think that this helps Miami Heretics as we move forward?
I think the new maps are good for us. We need to adapt because we came late from the break from the major, and I feel like the teams are above us in those new maps. But I think we are really confident playing them, and it's really good for the competition to get new maps on the rotation.
I hope to see you guys play Gridlock Hardpoint soon. I have a feeling you're gonna have some fun on it.
Hopefully soon.
Rancor, I did want to ask you a little bit about land because I saw you taking to Twitter and explaining that you were frustrated. You guys didn't get a chance to play on the main stage despite being a high seed at Major 2. You guys went out without a lot of people watching your matches. How do you avoid that at DreamHack, knowing it's a very similar setup? And with that said, can you guys win an online tournament without an audience?
No, I don't feel like we are an online team like people said. We get a lot of top 3s, top 4s last year, and we only changed one person on the team. So the propaganda telling us
there's no actual reason we're
to be
losing
honest.
right now.
Okay.
And I think we're gonna bounce back on the Major 3.
Absolutely.
I like that call out. Best of luck in the rest of the minor. You guys are moving into the top 8.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
That is Rancor. That is your Monster Winner Spotlight. Where are you at in Major 3 Minor 1? Let's take a look.
Sure.
2 matches down.
2
to go.
And, you know, what's next? G2C9? I mean, this is a tale of two teams that can't freaking buy one.
They can't. They need to, though. You know what I mean? Like, they can't buy one, but they need to buy one.
I don't know. Cloud9 should be saving up this season. We'll see if they can cash in on the other side of the break. G2, it's time to get a win. You guys need some more points. Everyone else is catching up.
Good try.
I don't know how this dude got a red flame, but I watch him when he comes, like, yeah, whenever he'll like go up to the point and he just won't cross the line, and it pisses me off.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/.
Like, he's got to be trolling. 2 coming side door.
Brought to you by America's
Or
Navy
front door, I don't
and
know
the
what that
special
is.
operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Yeah, you see what I mean, bro?
Trust and go back, rewind it. What happened?
Don't watch them, it'll piss you off.
Man, oh.
What the f is going on?
It has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that,
sorry, Puma.
Massive.
The f is that?
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
Find me this guy, bro.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No. I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
It's on him. Coming. On stairs, sugar me.
I don't know, bro. It looks like they're gonna sell it.
Right now. Short stairs, go. Two back right me. Lobby as well.
Like,
Oh my
it
God,
looks like they're
I'm on a mission
selling.
right now.
new EMP.
Lobby again dead. Lobby again dead. Holy f, I'm blacking. In a good way. 112 back right still. Stump's one out.
Couches, bro.
How many D back? Oh my God, I'm hooked. They're spawning out though.
Double ball.
I'm on a dirty fucking streak right now.
Holy
Transported to the enemy zone. Overload device.
They're still playing for me for some reason.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody
Damn, there's one more.
like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 Minnesota, last time meeting up against Cloud9, they win it 3-0. But if you're looking at that scar overload, it was just a 1-point game. Other than that, control of the series, and that's kind of been the story of anyone's series against Cloud9 this year. They had one major upset outside of that win over Paris Gentlemates. It's been a bunch of disappointment. How do you bounce back from all this loss? Do you build off of your one-map win last week? How do you view this Cloud9 team? What do you see from G2?
Yeah, I think for Cloud9, it's not really like how do we bounce back, just how do we keep building upon what we've been doing. A couple of close hard points versus Optic, and you win that S&D. So keep building upon the search and try to work on the maps that that have gotten at it and maybe push these series the distance at the very least.
Allie, if we can, let's start with Cloud9 here. Shout out to my guy TJ on the jib. This G2 squad actually is ready for us. So here we go.
Damn.
We've got Kremp, Mamba, Estriel, and Skies. And we were talking in the green room, is this the opportunity for Kremp to start separating himself from the Challengers players?
Maybe, but like this is a really awkward spot for G2 right now because they're not finding a lot of success, right? They're 0-4 in their last 4 matches, the 2-12 map count. So they've had a heavy decline.
2-12?
2-12 since we have, and thankfully though it was the search and destroys that they were winning.
Okay.
The one game mode that we were happy they were making progress in. That's also the game mode that they beat in Gentleman's when we saw them play last week. But the problem is Kremp and Mamba had to combine to drop 23 kills in that search and destroy to win it by like 2 rounds.
So they haven't won a respawn in 5 matches?
And the respawn is just, it's not really there.
They've lost a combined 10 respawns straight, Overload and Hardpoint included. So for
double digits,
we're talking just straight losing streaks. Both these teams have been hot ass in their last few series. And for G2, like, it's for a team that's like top 6 in our standings, they just have a lack of firepower. 9th in overall team KD. So like fundamentals and strategy is how they've gotten through these series. And they used to be a great search team.
Hey,
now they're 50,
I gotta
50,
eat.
5-5 last 10.
Eat
It's just not
quick.
going to cut it when you
come
can't
back.
find kills. A lack of firepower in the ARs in particular.
As Merck described it, a warm BBL.
right.
The description. On the other side, we've got this Cloud9 team that they're rookies, right? They're all coming up. They're not even the best of the rookies. They haven't seen the trophies of the Challengers scene that other players like Kips and crew have. So let's take a look here at Okus's squad. You had a great performance consistently from Nezra, I feel like, when it comes to search and destroy. We've seen excitement and good comms from Encourage. No success as a team yet. Are they building? Are they improving? Or is this just kind of stagnant?
You want to think they're improving, right? Like I look back at the series versus Optic Texas last week, and they had that really good start on that Colossus hardpoint. Unfortunately, once Optic Texas catches fire, it's really hard to shut them down. But as you said, it's a lot of individual performances that are doing well. Like Nedra in that specific map gave you 33, and then the map 2 Encourage gave you 10. Like they have moments where these players are kind of giving you a little bit of shine, but unfortunately, like the teamwork and the foundation just is not at the same baseline as the other teams.
I'm sure they're practicing, but like, to what end? Like, who's in the room, like, saying this is the concept that we need to get down? Like, I'm not sure how advanced the practice is.
How do you get better?
Exactly. How are they supposed to get better when there's really, like, who's going to teach them? Who's going to instill those things that make a good Call of Duty team? They don't have that. So for C9, they're going out, they're scrimming, getting reps in, and it's really just 8s when they're spawning in these series, which is why they're having no success.
And you know everybody in the Call of Duty universe, is there a great free agent coach out there that maybe could go and sign to evolve these players in talent?
Yeah, I mean, first you got to get, but you got to get those coaches willing to go there. But I would say, my boy Rambo Ray knows ball. He might be able to help some of these.
Rambo has salvaged a lot of things. In fact, Vancouver went to a bunch of grand finals last year.
Back in the day.
You got to find somebody who's willing to go.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes for this series. Will Kremp have fun on Scar Exposure? If not, who's your player to watch?
Yeah, I mean, you get Kremp Losses in that map number 4. It hasn't been the same Kremp Losses as when we first founded that name, but maybe we're still going to give some hope here for Kremp in the NPC, right? And
I'm going to say this because Joe told me something in the green room that is jarring for this series. So when we toss it back to them, please pull the maps and modes back up. It's huge for this.
Oh, you're going to save it? Okay.
Yeah, save it there. Maps and modes.
I said for Joe.
For Joe and Clint, not us, but we appreciate you having it for us. Can we revisit the fact that Cloud9 is 3-17? You've played 20 matches. You've won 3.
What? They're doing their best.
What is like the CDL history for worst team in the league?
Whatever
Optic
Paris was.
The stage 0-18.
0-18. That's right.
Yeah, so it is what it is. Yeah.
But that, for a whole year, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Easy Mac is on it. Thank you very much to our stats.
You're in great company.
Yeah,
that's great.
It's time to lock in our pick'ems. And with all that history aside, I think this one's clear for me. I got to go with G2. They're on a 4-match losing streak, not a 20.
Yeah. I'll go with G2 as well. I think they get this one done. And for them, it needs to be convincing.
Rally Cat?
I'm going Cloud9.
Yes, she is. It is catch-up time for Nameless. He is just 2 back. Or is she pulling away? Merkin, maybe.
C9.
Well, Allie, we have a concerning stat for you on the Cloud9.
Last 60 days, this map set 0-13.
I know what I'm getting myself into.
Cloud9 have not won
I know what I'm getting
any of
myself
these.
into.
It's a party. Yeah, no, I respect it. I respect
My
it.
heart.
Okay, understood.
Maybe they'll surprise you. Maybe they'll surprise
She's got a poker face on it.
Yeah,
with those sunnies.
Yeah, no,
My
she
bad.
absolutely
Do you
does.
want me to
Usually
take
it's
them off?
Chris
You
with
want
the
to look at my
shades.
eyes and my soul, and I'll say it again. Cloud9's going to win this series. Guys, my heart is telling me.
All right.
We got this.
Flip this with the montage mashup at the end of them getting
Do you see how
world
close they
stars.
played Optic Texas last week? Wait a minute.
What's crazy is I weirdly don't doubt it. They did play Optic Tough, and like it's not like G2 have not looked good at all.
By Surge
At all.
streams.
No,
I mean, last time we casted G2, we were talking about them needing to make a change.
Yeah, no, we thought maybe coming in this week because it gives you a little extra week.
Well,
of
you
practice.
lose this.
You're hanging out.
You're making a change.
I think this one, I think you have to.
Yeah.
Even if this isn't like clean, they might have to.
It needs to be clean. You need a nice win. G2, we've got to find some momentum here. It was a team after the top 4 at Major 1 we were excited about. Thought this was going to be, different than the rockers of the past and all those game 5s and all those. We're so close, but we're not there. We thought maybe turning a corner where they were going to be a top 6 type team this year. Not looking that way at all now. But any thoughts just around this best of 5 for the G2 side?
G2 side, I think you're getting some of your comfort picks here early. Scar Hardpoint, they played a good amount of. Scar Search, we've seen them gap people, like definitely one of their better search and destroys. So I think they're happy about this. I think this is a very comfortable map set for them.
Okay, well, hopefully a comfortable series win for them as well. We wait to get locked and loaded into this. Should be getting started shortly.
Game 5, like how many reps do they have on that? I know it's not great, but it just feels like all of these maps
they played
have,
it 10 times last qualifier.
I think you should. If you don't win this, big problem.
No, 100%. But we're going to update you on where we're at with the bracket and how it looks so far. Again, your top 4 teams are waiting to play tomorrow. Everyone trying to earn a spot there so far. Heretics have done it. Falcons have done it. And we'll see who of our final 4 move forward. You imagine in the final match of the night, Koi have been looking like one of the best teams in the game. So you feel pretty confident about their chance to do it. And yes, I think G2 should win this series. It's just tough because they've looked bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple of teams who are sort of trending in the wrong direction. And then C9, I don't know, you probably just look at this year as just trying to become a pro, like honestly, like just trying to figure out this process and get to your best ability as much as you can. So it feels like their mindset's probably a little bit different.
It's like a docu-series on MTV in the 90s. Like, can I be a pro or something?
Yeah, kind of.
What was that one?
Yeah.
No. I mean, maybe that's what it is. Yeah. We'll see if they can make it.
I mean, there's just no expectations.
Yeah, no, true.
That's it.
True. Yeah. Well, we get ready to go. Encouraged as well. He's had some solid series against this Minnesota team. Statistically, typically been one of their constants to be able to put out damage in numbers. A reminder at the bottom of the screen how the best of 5 is going to look in. This is Minor Day 1. We'll be continuing the action all weekend long. Battle for some CDL points, battling for a small bag of cash, but all leading towards the deeper parts of the year as we get towards Major 3, Major 4, and Champs. We'll kick things off on Scar. And into the fray. G2, well, they'll take advantage early as they'll find 3, trade that out, and that'll be 4 dead. And, well, a little bit of map control here mid-map to rack up some time.
And we haven't really talked about it, but maybe with sort of this NPC in play, I know week 1 wasn't great, but maybe the more they play within Kremp and Estriel can, be the difference makers, because that's what they were early on, especially in stage 1, on maps like this.
No, they were the kind of dynamic duo with the Dravik at times. You would think, NPC would be an upgrade, and they could get back to some of that magic they enjoyed early on. Yeah, you hope week 1 was a slow start, maybe figuring some stuff out, different maps, different timings as you were talking about, just struggling to find flow on the map sometimes at the SMG as things are just a little bit off for you. They'll look to get comfortable after a slow start for Cloud9. They will battle back at the tail end of that scrap time. We'll be all square heading into P2, and the early setup, it'll be there for Cloud9. One gonna spawn out, that'll be Okus that'll try and battle back. They've already lost a couple of players. Picking that up perfectly is Kremp, and that'll be 4 dead. An instantaneous break for G2.
Yeah, not only does he pick that up, he actually spawns there. So I think you got a little aggressive motel side, and then Okus was dead, and during his respawn, they didn't know that Kremp will split. So you get the 1 Kremp split spawn, and he wins the first gunfight. He wins that first gunfight, then picks up the spawner. So just starts with that. You had all the map control and sort of P2 control that you wanted. You did the hard part if you were C9.
Just didn't deal with that first wave of pressure, and now G2 turning this into some time. Here comes the next big push from Cloud9, and well, they're just running into the AR setup for G2. little one-on-one maybe for the scrap, and they'll continue to dance. Mamba's sick of this fight.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of horizontal staging. Yeah, here's a great representation of it right there. It is so fast with those shoulders. With Tremp, he's just been hanging out here at this P3. You have the both side spawns. Gonna try to collect some time, but first control play. Great shots.
Yeah, great shots to pick him out of top green. And, well, the person that's hoping he probably has coverage from top green is going to drop inside of the hard point as well. Crimp is going to get pushed up. Unfortunately, like, G2s keep losing their player inside of the hard point, so despite the fact they've had decent position, they haven't turned this into a lot of time yet, but still 35 remaining here as Skies finishes off a nice little wall bang. Still a chance to turn this into a decent chunk.
Yeah, well, that's it. You've just held the position. Even when you weren't gaining that early time, it was around 35 seconds. Yeah, now you have this lead, and, well, you have to rotate if you are C9. Hyde is taking a route all the way through. Sky's trying to pick this up. See everyone just starting to wrap all the way through if you are the G2 Minnesota side.
Yeah, now it's find the rats. Where are people set up? Hyde's gonna try and mantle up and shallow. Does enough damage that leads to 2 for Encourage. It'll be a 2-on-2 fight to dance around the point for now. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Yeah, but who's gonna get the close spawn? It's G2 that gets the close spawn. Well, I guess they're both close. Just one a little bit closer in the back.
Yeah, you get the backyard spawn. That's what you were looking for. And while Mamba did hit the triple 6 in a row, and you love to see this. Make it 7, playing with confidence. The ARs have been struggling. Not happening here.
Yeah, maybe a confidence match. Just one you can come out, beat up a team you're better than. Yeah, so close to the Hellstorm. You thought maybe you had his stun hits, and then you lose that fight, but still the streak, well, leads to this lead. Now up 80, and, well, one of the better stretches we've really seen from G2 as of late.
Yeah, it's tough for C9 because this kind of all spiraled from the beginning of that P2, right? You lose an early P2 break, then you lose rotation to P3. You never have spawns for P4, and, well, now you're down 70. So you just have to keep fighting, but it just feels like they are always one step behind right now.
Yeah, it's tough because, like, even if, listen, I don't think Cloud9 were making drastic improvements by any stretch, but let's say they were starting to figure some things out, then you have a couple of map changes, you have a weapon change. We're at the point for that, it's like back to the drawing board. Yeah, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I guess the only way you can see that as a positive is we're at square one with everyone, but
yeah, no, that's the way you can look at it as well, sure, yeah. I guess I'm not convinced that they're going to learn faster than some of the more established pros. I mean, it's already, you know, taken them some time to get to where they are. Lead still floating or flirting around 100 as the battles go down around the point. Ocus will be here for now. Spawns flip. With only 15 seconds remaining. G2, okay, just kind of hold this from the front and get their time that way. The rest will be around the pressure towards mid-map as we get ready for our second set of rotations. And, well, as you can see, I mean, this is great. You're getting the time, plus you've got your other 3 fanned out mid-map. This should be a nice sequence here from G2.
Yeah, and similar to our first match of the day, just fundamentally, you're just behind. You're getting no breaks. You're not winning any rotations if you are C9 outside of the first couple opportunities in the map. Since then, you have been in flow if you are Minnesota. Yeah. The game is coming easy to you. You're winning gunfights. Mamba's almost double positive. Like, no one's taking those long routes or one critical gunfights on the C9 side, so you have just been trapped.
Trapped, beat up, bruised, and battered. Nothing has come easy for Cloud9, and I mean, you know, Chris's question and kind of talking about where this sits is, you know, some of the worst teams we've had. I mean, not to like dig the hole deeper, but yeah, you're in. It's like you're in a rare territory, like Falcons from last year, probably some of the old Legion teams. Like it is not pretty.
That's just so tough because that first team, how many game 5s did they have that first roster? I mean, they were competitive.
Yeah. No, true.
I mean, they didn't close out.
Back to like Beast Afro. Yeah,
I mean, stage 1, I don't remember.
No, honestly, they probably had half of our game 5s on the year. It feels like, so we haven't had a lot of them. It might all be Cloud9. We changed that team, and all our game 5s have gone out the window. But G2 ripping, roaring, dominating, up 140. Communication now from G2.
I got the gas. Wait, behind you as well. Shot, 2 shot, pitch, watch the tap pitch, watch the tap pitch.
And one thing left still.
I'm
going mid,
Wait, where'd you spawn? I spawned green. I'm behind him then, naturally.
Once people, I spawned blue, I spawned over.
They're pushing us out green then.
Yeah, he has to be like, short, mid guy.
Hide on money.
Close
that hide, weak on me. One shot.
One shot.
Okay, guys.
Yeah,
that's one. There's that cat. He does. Shot off.
I'm needing hell. He's hell.
There's two cat.
I need to cat.
Yeah. 20.
Oh my god, never close.
I'm telling you.
I slipped.
I'll with you. Catch her. Yeah, one blocking cat. They come blue behind me. I'm leaving. I'm sure. I'm shouting them stone. All right. Play your time. Are you blocking green? Yeah. What's already sending me in?
I
can help you middle.
I'm gonna come in.
I have all the middle.
Stone and shop.
We got
one shot.
I have all your middle. I got cross.
Reset comp. I come back. Green spawn.
Oh yeah.
Dirt and bow left. Dirt and bow left.
They run out middle. Nice. I have a on the jet.
One shot.
I'm getting make a.
I closed, so I got wrapped.
Nothing went middle. I won't care.
I closed, running into jet.
Yeah, it's 2 dead. 3. Yeah, all four.
Need a jet.
Let's nade right here.
I need one.
I'm in hill.
Half hill. Joke is ready.
Middle, running up middle, hydro. Middle, Nedro, one shot. Nice, 3. Let's
One shot. Free kill. Nice. We still this whole time, man.
3 pushing jet.
I remember. Low. Leave low and then one. Both shots?
Yeah, one that. Nice.
I'm going to push you.
Dirt still in the corner. One shot dirt.
One shot G.
The other 2 could spawn out.
They're behind me. Catch us.
Nedro and hide.
Listening and back to it. Cloud9 is hoping to maybe avoid getting 100-point club, but looking like that might be the result. You've got setup here at P4. G2 in a good position. Nezra's gunfight win might make things interesting as the pressure is now going to collapse. Pressure to the players inside the hard point to make the play, and well, if they're able to do enough to retain control, and you're spawning out pretty deep out towards mid-cut, so this will be the last-ditch effort to break in and break this up, and it might happen. Might be extended here for a moment. Hold your horses.
Yeah, we might have a game here.
I didn't say that. This guy's a joker.
I mean, just a couple more seconds. Yeah, still have this spawn.
Well, I mean, okay. I mean, considering
that's it.
Consider what we happened in our first series, though. I mean, yeah, why not? That was a 120-point difference, but no, that was ugly from beginning to end. Well, I guess depending on what side of it. If you're a G2 fan, best they've looked, a series where they needed to show the skill difference, the team difference. They really had to come out and show they're a better squad. So far, so good.
Yeah, especially the AR duo. And I don't know if this is like, I don't even know where we landed with NPC attachments and whatnot with all of that stuff.
No, it's like confident in hearing like shots of conversation and what they were going through.
But if there is an NPC change from week to week, maybe the AR is a little bit happy about that. And well, this AR duo puts on a good show.
Yeah, considering, I mean, you look back to, I mean, well, Scar, it's still possible, obviously, but like Ghosty was one of the few that was about it. That was actually like popping off. But looking to the stats, yeah, Mamba had that nice 7 streak that he went off to. Skies enjoyed one as well. Mamba leads the way with 4,000 damage, and well, nothing super terrific on the other end of it. URS outslaid, outclassed throughout.
I mean, just you never had a spawn. I think even on the sector rotation,
you had the first P2,
and then the sector rotation, you had the P3. Like you're hoping to chain that into P4 and then insta flip.
Yeah,
not good.
No, there are a couple instant flips or instant breaks where your glimmer of a bright spot just got deleted, erased off the map. We'll check out some of the highlights. There's gonna be a whole lot of G2. That was Mamba's streak, and well, the lead built early, and it didn't really slow much.
It's just not the highlight. It's the scuff play of the game. And yeah, it's just well, them 100-point club, you know.
Yeah, and it might have been worse. I mean, when we hopped the list and it was 190 to 40 or something, and I thought that was gonna be a 50-point club, but you at least avoid that.
That's good. Yeah, you gotta find small wins in everything.
It's true. And
no, but I think just for this G2 team, really this AR duo, like they haven't had this impact on a respawn in a long time.
No, it's been a minute. I mean, I feel like we were really gassing Skies in his kind of turnaround. It felt like he was bouncing back just in his career in general, and then there's been this rough stretch, and yeah, that's like the first respawn you win in a minute, and granted, it's in convincing fashion. Able to win a couple of searches over the last handful of matches, but that's been about it. We'll check out the game flow before we get into the search and destroy. And yeah, it's a whole lot of red going up and a whole lot of blue being dead.
There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
Probably is.
Yeah.
Probably is, Joe. But,
you aren't wrong.
No, just honestly a dominant effort and exactly what we needed. I don't know how to like talk about this anymore. This is just one that it should be a blowout in favor of G2. I mean, we don't really we're not picking Cloud9 to really win much of anything. I know they walked away with a couple of really crazy upsets, obviously, but we don't think that's going to be happening very often. It's just the only reason this was even more of a conversation is just because G2 have been so flat as of late. I mean,
yeah, and I mean, the only way C9 has sort of caused us upset has been through searches, right? Games 2 and 5, getting it to the game 5,
like
winning a respawn.
1-2-5 or 2-4-5.
Yeah, winning a respawn somewhere and getting to the game 5, that's sort of, we're back to that goal.
Yep. So we'll see. Unfortunately for them, this is going to be, well, what can be a very solid search team in G2. That's not always been the case, but they certainly have the ability to do it. But we're going to talk about some of the search and destroy so far this stage for these two teams and take a look at a couple of players. It's going to be Crimp and Encouraged thus far. And this is just the S&D in stage 2. So just a handful of matches. Well, I think just, one for Cloud9 and 2 for G2 to go off so far that we're going to look at.
Yeah, I guess the one positive note there for Encouraged is that is Versate. So he has that's the map they were able to take. So a great game from him. On the other side for Trump, yeah, I mean, you're in a tough series. You haven't been winning respawns, but at least the search has been better for him.
We'll see if that can continue here. When you just want to get done, close out 3-0, move into tomorrow where you're going to have much tougher matchups. Crimp's like, all right, sorry, I didn't realize they were doing a segment about the two of us.
Is he stretching? Oh, no, he's got the chair. He's like all the way over there.
He might be. He's just rolling around, bro.
Yeah, he's just rolling. He's like, you guys good over here?
Yeah, just rolling around.
Just a nice little wellness check down, everybody.
So Joe calls me yesterday.
Nah, dude.
Joe FaceTimes me yesterday and said, can you come over and help me with something? I need you to hold a ladder. Also, there's a bird in my house. And I was like, what? Apparently a bird came in through a vent in his house. Yep. So I get over, there's this bird trapped in the laundry room of Joe's house, and I'm like, Joe, just open the back doors and stuff. Open that door and let the bird go. Yeah. I didn't think about the fact that Joe had a giant glass pane window for most of his back wall. This bird goes 60 mile an hour face first into this window, breaks its neck. It's wobbling around on the floor. I gotta grab a blanket and grab this thing and throw it outside. But the bird was gone 20 minutes later. So we don't know if the bird magically fixed its neck, if a cat got him. We don't know. The story of the bird will continue someday, but it was a crazy day.
Yeah, I'll check later. I'll give you an update.
He might be out there somewhere just chilling, bro, eating worms.
He might be good. I don't know.
But no, I didn't expect that call from Joe yesterday. Hey, come over, I got a bird in my house. Like, all right, dude, I'm on the way.
I didn't expect that to happen either. Not a usual occurrence.
What, you don't just have birds in your house all the time, dude?
No.
I don't believe you. But no, dude, the sound it made hitting the glass was insane. Just pinged off that thing. I was like, dude, that bird is he's in concussion protocol or he snapped its neck. You should see the way he was looking at me outside when he was laying down. His head was literally crooked. And one eye open and just, oh, bro, it was sad, but also hilarious. Mad respected birds out there. Because we'll focus on the round one, I swear. I think I killed Joe.
I'm good.
Oh, Lordy.
I'm just laughing because round one ended as soon as you said that. Yeah. I couldn't tell you one thing that just happened. I apologize.
Oh,
it looks
I was just picturing that bird's face, dude.
Crump got 3.
Holy hell. Good job, Crump. We apologize for not gassing your 3. We're going to gas you now. On God. He'll get the blood as well. And
thumbs up.
Oh, double thumbs up. Like that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, he was probably getting told, like, hey, we're showing you your camera.
Yeah. Lock in, dude. Don't go rolling away like that bird. Skies his angle with the snipe. Well, we've seen him have some great moments. Well, you saw Sib on the receiving end of his snipe on this map and mode. It was Okus with the opener. That'll be the blood. And well, a lot of their upsets, I swear they're getting upsets in Search and Destroy. There were some big picks from Okus.
Yeah, starts it off there, and that is going to be, well, he gets another one.
Okay.
Maybe if you're trying to find that sniper, so you can pick that up and maybe equalize the rounds. But yeah, I mean, it's sort of a mental battle with the snipers, which angle you are going to pick. So right now, advantage to Okus.
Yeah, and they just kind of hold forward, try to help, you muster some magic through the smoke. Mamba's going to have a whole lot of it in front of him. It's everybody. He gets 2. No! Okay, no, if he clutched that up, like, all right, let's just call that map. We're done.
I love how we got a couple of guys smiling and a couple of guys stressed to hell.
Oh, yeah. Like, oh, that's hilarious, guys. I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, I almost just died.
Yeah, Nesher was probably pretty weak, but let's see it from Okus's POV now.
We just saw it, yeah.
Dink. Sky's ripped. And Crimp, well, he's trying to maybe grab that sniper, and he's going to get dropped as well. So Okus, I mean, he wins the round for him early.
Yeah, just great patience there. Even on that second shot, to not take like the first sort of look there at Crimp to make sure he has a clean shot. And Yeah, hits both.
We'll keep an eye on that Skies Ocus matchup. Ocus not finding it earlier. He's going to swap off it. I'll see pressure to Cloud9 to try and make something happen. Looks like inching their way up towards A. Spotting that for the top steps on the other end will be Mamba. Gotta be careful there. No trophy coverage. They just drop a teardrop in there. But just shouldering Frifo for now. And Cloud9 now have gotten pushed up with a 3-man front. Bomb trailing behind. Nejo's got to get there and work the plan. Mamba overstays his welcome. He's going to get ripped.
Yeah, probably just you don't want to die there, especially if you see number 4 in Trump. He's starting to work his way up. I mean, Bomb's not planted yet. There's no reason. He's just trying to get a cheeky pick. And, well, the timing is going to work out for Trump.
Kremp activates. He'll finally be traded out, but he got 2, so gives the squad a chance to bring this back into 3 versus 4. Skies just holds the front, and that'll be a freebie. Last one up now, Hyde, 1 versus 2. We'll get Bomb back, but there's not a whole lot of time to, I don't know, get cheeky with this. He's got to pick one and go. And he's just going to shout forward. Great taps into the first, chest bumps the second, swaps to the NPC. Can't quite get it done. Thought maybe the backslide would land perfectly where he can get the hip fire through, but not able to do it. Well, that's all on Kremp.
Yeah, maybe if chest like bumping did damage.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty, maybe that turns out to be a round. Just needs a couple more bullets there on the Skies.
Well, what? I mean, that's been your 2 rounds you've won.
And that's tough because you're looking around. Like, it looked like C9 wanted to back up and sort of clear blue in case someone was on the flank, but then, yeah, it seemed like someone was like, all right, let's just go back. Like, it's clear. It was not.
Well, Kremp's won both their rounds for him. He got, 3 in round 1, which we totally ignored. And then he gets 2 there. We were talking about birds, man. Skies on the receiving end of Ocus' snipe. Last time they were on offense, this time it's going to be AR out. Man kind of watching and he kind of pushed through plane side. Bomb has weaseled its way up close and personal to the A site. Kremp's kind of got his watch on the cross. I would say that hopefully the timing for Kremp is not atrocious. Thought maybe they were going to activate right when he backed up to watch the mid angle.
Yeah, and I was worried about Estriel on that bomb plan. It looked like they were about to go, but he has this smoke. So yeah, now this is on Kremp to just get out. He has wasted so much time, and somehow Estriel just sneaks on through. Even better timing for him, turns it into a double. Should be the round there.
He just slips through the crack. I'd have to see what timing he found to get through.
Maybe just they were all looking at Trump. He was like, all right, I'll go under him. Okay, well, round is not done. Just somehow we're in a 1 versus 1. But time is absolutely on the side of Mamba.
Yeah, he's at the back down, do 1 check. No longer winnable for Nezro. It's interesting, certainly, but yeah, that went from like us being worried about Estriel getting caught on the plant or caught post plant.
Well,
so
the smoke.
He used the smoke, and then we thought using the smoke to stay alive was great. Then just a disappearing act to get him behind enemy lines.
He's just like, actually, guys, like, I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah.
They're so focused on Tremp here.
Gamble pays off.
Yeah, I mean, you still had 2 mid-cut, and the other 2 players, there was nobody bottom motel, so they both took top side, and
well, that's just, yeah, that's just a gap left wide open. That was less a timing thing, and no one's looking at that. It's the problem. 3-1 lead now for G2. After the dominant effort in the map 1. Look at the speed run this 3rd series of the day. Hyde pushed up. And he'll just tuck away for now. Until he either gets wallbanged to hell or finds a freebie.
Well, there's the wallbang. Yeah, I was going to say, if Skies has an AR, he's going to get shot.
Yeah.
And, well, he's the one to take the shot.
Yeah. Second he got that corner, I was like, this is either going to work out or you're going to get smoked through the wall. That's usually how it plays out.
Especially when it's the round slows down. Like, nobody sees anything, so the defense is just like, all right, like, I'll just shoot through here.
Yeah, even me, who rarely knows what's going on, that was an easy read. Kremp wins another one. He's out to 7-3. Gives them numbers again. And I think, St. Ezra is going to get caught here. All unencouraged now. 1v3, time dwindling. Nice shots. Not sure it's going to matter, but nice little gunfight win there on the hot hand and Kremp. Fortunately, he looks left. He gets pinged from right. He has a smoke, but the fact is he's got to play.
Yeah, unless he can move the bomb, like a specialist move to move the bomb.
Or he's got grapples or something.
Construction worker.
Yeah.
To build one.
He's Nightcrawler and can teleport.
Yeah, no, round's over.
Yep.
Well, Tremp has just been terrorizing them on the flank.
No, he has. He has.
I mean, you're trying to set this up through A. Yeah, and then once Hyde goes down, it's just sort of like, well, how do we go? And they don't really know.
No, I mean, when they get a pick off of Otis, they can make a play off of it. But when they're down a man, yeah, it's just like, okay, we're just going to stand here. It's hard to find an opening 4-1 now to G2. They're back to offense. Skies, I think, had snipe out, looking for the angle onto Otis. No. He might have swapped off. I think he did. So he went back to the AR. I think both swapped out of it. Otis is going to get dropped. Crimp is running through you, whether it's through your forehead or through your rear. He's making the play, but as I say that, we're down to 2 versus 2.
Surprise. We are at 2 versus 2, though.
We felt that way a couple times, like round over. Nope, I lied.
Yeah, maybe that was a bit of a heat check there for Tremp. You know, he's going to take those rounds. He did a lot of work. You don't have to do more, but tried to take top green, and then all of a sudden, Bomb was down top blue.
I mean, he thought he was gunning that guy 100%. Honestly, I thought he was too. We'll track back now for Bomb. Both players here for Cloud9. See how this 2-on-2 plays out. Skies, info on 1, and beautiful shots through the wall. Help is there to likely trade. Well, I nearly snapped on. I don't know how weak he was, but I think Mambo almost got smoked.
Yeah, but even in that setup there from Cloud9, like they're the ones that should be ready for them to drop all the way back to this position if they know they have Bomb down. And instead, they're the ones getting caught. Like, just feels like that setup's got to be a little better there from C9.
Don't need to be as active as maybe you are. Okay, so I was told he had 33 HP, so he still needed a couple.
Unless they didn't know Bomb was down and were just holding blue.
Could be. I mean, maybe, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I just like assume they know.
Yeah.
The way they played it, I thought they did. Otis has been their 1-win condition.
That's true. They have 1 win.
Not finding anything yet. They're all here, but that'll be Estriel.
And I feel like that's been the key. Hyde, when he is going on this map and the timings are going his way, it just feels like, yeah, they have a much better opportunity. But every time he's had some first deaths, you can tell he's sort of their spark plug, their entry guy. And they have just shut him down.
I think G2 just on this particular map is a very hard matchup.
Yeah,
it just is. It is. Well, they got 100-point club to the map 1. Lose 6-1 here for G2. You wanted to see them come out and dominate it, and I mean, this scoreline so far is the definition of dominance.
Yeah, the more I looked at this map set, and I was like, man, how did they get so many comfort maps? I feel like these are their 2 hard points they would choose. I feel like this is the search that they would choose, plus raid. It just feels like they got everything they wanted.
It probably...
yeah, obviously C9 is just playing to their strengths.
I don't think they have many strengths. I don't think they have a lot of options. It's the problem. Like, yeah, I think that's the problem. You win it in the first blood department. Trip puts in a map. You dominate it. And now we get ready for an overload where Cloud9 have been looking for a win for quite a while. Yeah, it's looking like 3-0. I don't know what else to highlight. We thought this would be G2 taking over, assuming they got showing semblance of their former form and seeing it.
Yeah, I guess you were a little surprised, like maybe just C9 build some momentum after.
Well, maybe it's because the Object Series they've put them on top of some maps. Yeah,
hasn't happened.
No, it is not. They're dead on the ground, just getting kicked. 2-0.
That bird.
Yep, just like that bird. Quick commercial break, then we'll get to it with the map 3. This one might be quick. We got one more match tonight. We'll see you soon.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide up with ARs.
Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
All good.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped as he just trying to back him up, make it on the plays. It's Crim 6.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions. Breakers! Come the on! You're my son! Breakers! You're my son! You're my son! You guys suck! Get out of here! Get out of here!
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out. And I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead. Okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running. So I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Major 3 tickets still on sale. There are not many 3-day passes remaining. Last chance to grab them if you want to join us in Atlanta. It's the next major, going to be a banger. We'll see who's going to be the favorites going into that, because, God, I mean, it has been Optic for the most part is the favorite leading into it. We'll see if that remains the trend with FaZe coming off the win at Major 2. Thieves starting to improve. We hope maybe Miami's going to get back into the mix. I'm just kind of waiting for, like, the teams to all click that we kind of expected to. Maybe Paris get back to form as well. I mean, Toronto seems to be getting better as well, so.
Yeah, it seems like right now it's sort of FaZe Optics, like Troy, and then can Thieves and Paris get back to there?
Yeah, I guess I'm like kind of speaking. I want to speak that into existing.
Have, like, yeah, what, 5 or 6 teams?
Yeah.
HMP for a title?
Yeah, because we haven't really had that yet. Yeah. It's been like Optic, and then who's going to be the hot team going into it? It was FaZe in the Major 2 they won. It was Paris in the Major 1 they won. It'll be interesting. But all right, let's take a look now at the last 4 overloads for either team. They've both been lights out.
Yeah, the lights were out. Maybe they forgot to turn their monitors on. Maybe that's what we're out.
Yeah.
Hasn't been great.
It has not. So this is going to be a battle of 2 currently doo-doo teams in Overload.
Yeah, I mean, if you put the right together, you don't have a win.
No, you do not. Good thing for G2, you've commanded the series, you have dominated, you have gapped them. You look by far the superior team, and you look to close it out here. We'll see. I don't know, maybe Cloud9 can surprise them, get the Overload dub, and extend this series. We go to Exposure, though, and we'll see if Nezra can get hot.
See, it's been a comfort map for him, 1.16 overall on this one. Can he get going? But yeah, just it seems like you need an individual moment of brilliance from somebody on the squad.
Yeah. Or just a decent start. Like, yeah. I mean, you're in a hole so quickly in the hard point. It feels like you're in a hole so quickly in the search and destroy. Can they get to the board first or get anything positive going for them? Break off. Always crucial. We'll see who wins it, and it's just everybody soaring out mid-map for Cloud9.
Yes, do it. Yep.
Yeah, they are just flying at them. EMP4, they're looking for a very quick strike, and they're going to get it. All right, so that's what you wanted. That's what you needed.
I love that break off, man. You might as well just take the chance. And you win that first couple of gunfights, just flew, and now you have a chance to put 2 on the board. If you can rally these together, Nezra, he's going to find the trade on both of them. And look where Otis is, already in a great spot. The stun does connect, but he should be good.
2-0, so fast. Yep, let's finish it off. Yep, just got to inch it on in there. 5-0 start for Nezra.
Got a little nervous there, yeah.
And well, you saw the stat line for him. Now you're hoping for a counterattack for G2.
Is he going to do this right away? He's like, all right, they're set up for a counter, so I'm going to call in this Hellstorm.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fast Hellstorm. A Hellstorm being called in the opening 60 seconds of an overload. You're not going to see that very often. Teammates get several kills to go with it. You keep control, and it ends up working out brilliantly for you. Last guy you got to deal with is Mamba out towards mid, and they'll get one before getting dropped. The streak for Nezra continues, and he's going to try and hit it right up the gut, get through with 6 HP. Now he's hoping the rest of the troops... I thought they forgot about him for a second.
No, they just didn't know where he went. But yeah, I mean, he's just hoping to waste time so his teammates off spawn to get to the EMP carrier. Now things finally slow down here for G2, but already down 0-2.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, it feels like, all right, we're starting to play now. Just got punched in the mouth quickly. All right, you get that one in, and, well, you're right off some of that core early start. And they keep them in the blender, too, winning the next couple of gunfights after the score.
And, I mean, you're getting this kind of individual moment we were talking about from Nezra, but you're hoping when you're building off of that and sort of the map is on your side, that your teammates get into some comfortable spots and put up similar numbers, but that really hasn't happened. And now it just feels like momentum is gone already.
Yeah, no. I think once you got that one score back,
okay,
you sort of shut down that early train from Cloud9. Pressure, though, to Estriel to walk away with 1 or 2. Just gets 1. Will that be enough? It's going to be the utility that'll really be the difference here. Hyde hit to 33, but he will go through. And just as I said, maybe the momentum ripped away. Cloud9 put it right back up. Back out to a 2-score advantage. Brilliant opening 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think Otis, he just able to find that timing right through the top of window. Had an MPC in the back pocket on top of it. So his double turns into another score. I mean, it just feels like we're 3-4 dead, flipping sides quickly for both teams.
Yeah, no, it does. But the pressure is still here for Cloud9. Another opportunity for a score. Try to slip through the cracks. Last guy is Nezra trying to finesse 13 HP. Ooh. He gets a little bit of help. Nice finesse. Brilliant help from Okius, and that's a 4-2 scoreline in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yes, no, that was a lot of scoring. Like just in general.
Just nonstop action. Just full press from both of our squads, and really right from the get-go. Nezra Otis is looking over him, but that's the score right there on that cut. Shies is wrapping back, and he can shut down that push. The rally is there. Then you have the Hellstorm. G2 start to fight back, but it's just not enough.
No, and I mean, the Hellstorm proves crucial because that just like been a, that, at least on the minimap without the Hellstorm, it looks like a setup for a pretty easy counter or a nice potential counter. But yeah, when you get a Hellstorm in the first 60 seconds, like that was unreal. Oh, sorry, 5 scores. I don't know. I mean, I just gave G2 one.
I did as well, I think, so it's okay.
I don't know why I thought the score was 4-2. I just made that up. There was so much action. I got blasted. We're coming out blasted. It's Cloud9. Let's go to the comms.
That was a sentence.
Cutting along. Hard turn, one shot. Flying at him. Ace and D, one shot. Absolute. Nice. Grab ball.
Are you cut right?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, Nezra's out right.
I'm all right. Straight up.
Nice, good shit, bro. Are we able to
T-back spawn.
Spawn's already again, okay?
Are they right?
Both leak. No, fly them.
Come straight.
Nice, let's get back right.
I'm one shot. I'm showing him. He's weak.
Tried something for you.
I got it.
For you guys.
Nice shit, bro.
It's Ponzi.
Go behind us, spawn. First guy. Behind us. He's already close.
Actually weak. On tank. He's on the tank.
Are you play your life?
Wrap right, I'll spawn. Everyone wrap right, I'll spawn. 30 tag.
Yeah. He's Estriel's up.
I got 2.
Estriel, let's try Estriel, guys.
Can't grab ball.
I think he's on the tank again.
I see him.
I don't see him.
I'm tank. One shot, Mamba.
Nice, boys. Tank.
He can't run up yet. Alright, I'm using this Hellstorm, bro.
Yeah, nice. Hellstorm.
I'm absolute.
Nice, just hold ball.
I need to watch the tank.
Outer tank.
Almost top floor, their side. He went here.
Yo, both gone.
I'm holding. Guys, one shot. Guys,
Challenge.
Both
I got P4. I killed got P4. Not that one.
Run it. Just go.
4.
Yeah, you're already there.
You're good. 2. Guys,
right off spawn. Right off spawn.
Mamba's there.
One shot P4.
Mamba,
I'm coming back.
Deep over Mamba. He's running outer, I think.
Top solar, really weak dead.
Could be your con.
Yeah, I'm holding. I'm just holding.
I just made it up.
Just play clock, guys.
P1. Gonna go connector.
Top solar is Caesar above you guys.
Look at con. I have a con. P3. Nice, that's him.
I'm ball.
Nice, 2 dead.
I got ball.
30. We can bring him mid to the left.
Yo, top solar.
Top solar, Mambo. Half. Dead.
Yeah, well, yo, one more in their spawn. I have one in their spawn.
30. I just
Play slow. We're in lead. Play slow, guys.
Can someone get long?
Yo, I have your top solar. Just keep looking in and outer. I have your top.
Caesar dead outer.
They continue to smoke him. Nezra calls in another hellstorm. The comms were passionate. They are flowing. And, well, a series that looked like a fast 3-0. Hold on now. Cloud9 coming to life.
Yeah, they are. Just individually winning a ton of gunfights. You're seeing great shots from these guys. And, well, they've had map control. When they've had their scoring opportunities, they have put them away. But really, you've just been stuck on this side of the map if you are G2.
Oh, yeah, no, they've been in hell. I mean, you finally have the EMP, but you're going to need one hell of a rally here with 2 minutes to play. You need 4 scores to tie. First one, a good opportunity if you win the one-on-one, and you do. So this will be the first one through. It spawns bottom, and you still have control. So this could, hold your horses now. This could be 3-5 here in a moment.
I don't know how, you're just not on the same, I gotta give, yeah, Cloud9, you're just not on the same page there. Just Kremp is already up in your base. Nobody cleared low side or even thought that was a possibility. And then just like that, the EMP is through, and then they rally it together. Now you are spawn trapped.
Yeah, you still have 2 people in your base. Guys in Estriel.
Does Estriel have a hellstorm? Well, he might use it off a spawn once he dies.
I need one more bullet to finish
Did
that.
he get through? Oh, this is a one-score game.
Sweet Jesus. That just happened in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Cloud9 or Cloud9ing.
A lot can happen in 30 seconds.
Yeah, a whole hell of a lot. And they've got control again. And they've got to deal with Kremp. Kremp's behind him, and he's going to get 2. This is going to be the tying score. They're just getting run through. What in the hell just happened? From down 4 to tied in the span of 60 seconds.
And I like that. When things are getting a little crazy and you're putting up score after score, Mamba is like, all right, it's going to spawn low. He took his time to put that score away. That allows Estro to get into a spot to call on this hellstorm so you don't get countered. And now all of a sudden you have a chance to put another one in.
One-on-one. Wants to get back to full and chow. Ooh. Another bullet, maybe he's got it, but finally Cloud9 stabilized after just getting thunderstruck.
That's one way to put it.
We might be headed into overtime unless Cloud9 can just brush off the near collapse. All that momentum, that disappeared. Tucked to the corner though, encouraged able to find one. Estriel doesn't have the angle to trade. He's worried about EMP. They have numbers to go. All on Kremp to make the play. He chows with pistol and gets dropped. 2 players will spawn up and get another look at this. Nice stun though to mess up Skies' angle. Score, not there yet. It's right on the goal line. Last player is chopped down. One last effort now for G2.
I mean, Mamba and Kremp got some forward spawns here, so these cuts, the only thing you have to worry about really right now is connector, and well, Estriel is already there. So you have a great scoring opportunity. Just feels like Cloud9 might get caught out of position.
Nah.
Maybe.
Oh, he's in! Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God, that is just, that can only happen to Cloud9. Up 5-1 with, what was it, 2.5 to play?
Less than 2.
Less than 2.5.
Like 2?
That might be the biggest collapse I've seen in my life. I mean, there's probably bigger ones, but that's a big one.
And then I think right here, like, do you have a chance here? But I think, does he go out of the map for a moment to buy a play?
Nah.
Watch, does he go out here? He goes, oh no, just on the railing, just jukes him out. That can't happen.
Yo.
Whew. I mean, props to G2.
Yeah,
Once they got them in that trap, they were frying.
No, G2 were in hell for so long. I mean, they were getting slammed for so long.
At one point, Kremp was 8-18. What did he finish? Yeah, so 10-4 to finish that game.
They had an engine, took a couple miles. Unbelievable there from G2. I don't know if that's happened to anyone other than Cloud9, to be honest with you. But all right, well, we thought 3-0. My mind was changed halfway through that map 3.
Yeah, you were like, Joe, we're going at 5.
Yeah, no, we were gonna listen. I'm like, this is somehow gonna go 5, bro. Like, are you kidding me? After how the first 2 maps went, I was like, this is done. It was in fact done.
It was.
That was insane. Bro, from 5-1 to 5-5, and I got to go back. It was like 60 seconds. It's somewhere in that ballpark.
And it's just so tough in overload because at some point you're going to give up possession, you think, and they're just going to run away with it.
Did you hear what Miles said earlier? I can't remember what he called it, but it was like a triple crown or something. He said teams haven't really done 3 in a row.
I didn't hear that.
Well, you'll have that score, and it's the bottom spot, and you rally like 2. He's saying rarely did 3. Like, that was 4.
I just heard him talk about his butt crack at some point.
He did say something about his butt crack. Guys, break that one down. Thank you.
I don't want to break
Joe
that one down.
focuses on some interesting
What you
stuff.
just said, I don't.
Let's focus on this comeback. And what would be worse, being an Atlanta Falcons fan and watching your team go 28-3, or be a Cloud9 fan being up 5-1?
I have a double.
Yeah, one hand is, Tom
because you went with both.
Yeah, because my dad's an Atlanta Falcons fan, and I actually went through that Super Bowl pain, and now I went through the Cloud9 pain. So it's a double.
It's double L. Let's talk about the W, I guess, from G2 because the blunder was in.
Yeah.
Okis was on a spree at the very end, threatened to shut down their comeback, but G2 completes it. First of all, though, how do you go down this deep? What was Cloud9 doing well at the start of this?
Yeah, so one, it's just kind of it was straight up overload. I mean, they were just fighting fire with fire, just kind of head smashing over and over. And C9 were doing a really good job. I mean, you heard in the listening, like the comms were there. They were nurturing that lead that they had, from the first side and just trying to play TDM and, survive. But what happens is, Allie, I said to you in the green room, I think it was 3-1, I said, listen, G2 will get an opportunity in this game. It'll happen at some point. And as soon as that opportunity happens, C9 will not be able to recover. And that's just because these guys, you got to imagine, not getting the greatest practice.
Yeah, you said that C9 just has to smother teams that, once they give them a step, they're not able to put themselves back in the game. And unfortunately, that was really a story of this overload, which sucks because, when you go back to the start of it,
so good.
Cloud9, it was so good. The pressure that they put on, they really recognized the situations they were in and the way that they played around each other and just the cracked rookie movement that they were able to apply, and the pistol shots from Nedra were just absurd in some of the gunfights he was winning. So an obviously visually painful loss for Cloud9, but G2, they got an opportunity, they took advantage of it, and they get a clean sweep.
Encourage was 9-16 when they started that scoring rally. He finishes 11-22. Put in the blender at the end, and they just run objective after objective. Can you do that against another top-tier team, though? Could a top-4 team get put in a blender like that?
I mean, yeah, for a couple of scores. The thing is, for C9, what they needed to recognize there is okay, we lost this first one. It's going to spawn on their side. We might have to concede a second go here.
Yeah, and just try to take maps and take space.
Take some map control, survive, and let G2 make a mistake when they try to go back to the ball because they're against the clock. C9 just don't recognize that and got caught way too many times getting flanked.
G2 is able to flex on their opponent not only at the end of that game, but also in game number 1. Who shined the brightest, though? It's the man in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Mamba, you had the only 4K on the day, and 3 of them came with the pistol. You pulled out the AR to finish the last. Talk to me about that hard point, because this is what we were hoping to see from you when we first saw you signed on.
The hard point, we just honestly slowed down the game a lot. We been working on our comms a lot and just kind of making the game easier for every one of us. And honestly, I feel like that game was just pure class.
Yeah,
that map.
It was pure class. And Mamba, I want to ask you, fundamentally, I feel like you guys play the game really, really sound. That's why you guys find yourself, in the top 6. In terms of firepower and slaying power, you guys, Team KD is kind of towards the bottom of the league. So what are you guys doing to kind of buff that up for your team? Is it as simple as you performing like you did in this series, or is there something else?
Honestly, I think it is as simple as me just performing up to my standards. I have major 2 and all stage 2. I didn't play up to my standards, so I've kind of just been focusing on playing my own game and knowing when to be selfish and when to overcompensate or help my teammates and stuff. So we just been working on our comms, and I've been focusing on myself. And once I play up to how I did today, we're gonna be a top 3 team.
Yeah, it's better to learn how to play with the team first. So that's good that you're focused on that now.
Well, I was gonna piggyback off that a little bit and be like, what do your standards look like? What is a good game? How would you describe that for you?
A good game is making sure that my subs are being watched over, and as long as it says victory on my screen, and obviously there's gonna be a couple mistakes, it's Call of Duty, but as long as it says victory on my team and I'm not fucking double negative, I'm good.
You know what? Real.
Mamba, last question for you. Nameless said if G2 wins, he will shave the beard and get the Mamba stash. Any tips for keeping it so well groomed?
I did not say that, but I would consider. I mean, if they win a major, maybe, yeah.
Oh, well, I bet.
All right,
There you go. There you go. All right, bet.
If
Sounds
G2
good. Yeah.
win Atlanta, I will shave the beard.
I mean,
Nothing but
flashbacks
stash.
when Minnesota beat FaZe and I had to dye my hair purple.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
You can't make bets with these guys.
Safe to say, I don't know if that's...
Mamba, I'm cheering for you now the rest of the season. Best of luck in Atlanta. Congratulations on the win. You're now into the top 8.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That is Mamba. That is G2. That's our Monster Winner Spotlight. And, of course, we showed you the scuff play of the game, but why not show it to you again? It was the 100-point club. Dominance on Scar. This guy taking over as he pops out the pistol, a quick reload, and then just shreds through the comp.
This is where my hopes and dreams died for this series.
This moment?
This moment. Exact moment. We watched this in the green room, and I was like...
Let's dive into this, Allie. What did you see that made you pick C9 versus a team with 165 CDL points on the year?
Because of recency bias. Because of what G2 Minnesota showed me last week was just not what the G2 Minnesota that we had seen in the previous stage. I just thought they were coming out flat during, like, with the new maps and the new meta. And I thought with Cloud9, like, they kind of had the element of I don't want to say no pressure, but kind of no pressure. And with the new meta and with the new maps, I thought maybe they'd have a little bit more surprises up their sleeve. And I did have a lot of faith in their search and destroy. And unfortunately, I just didn't really see it. There was too many lanes left open during this series versus
Yeah,
G2.
I think Mamba saw your prediction.
Yeah, honestly. And on the other angle, too, whenever I pick G2, they lose. So, who knows? You know,
They're
maybe
your
I was working in the favors. Yeah.
I understand it.
Yeah.
I feel that fully.
You feel me?
I feel that fully. Falcons get their win today. G2 gets their win, and Cloud9 still looking for their 4th win of the season. As we take a look at the rest of the minor, though, 10 points are on the board if you can win that second round, and G2's opponent is LA Thieves. How do we feel about that matchup going into the round of 8, Nameless?
Not ideal. I think Thieves got it better than a couple times they've played.
Yeah.
I'd have to go back and check, but Thieves are looking very good, so that's going to be a tough one for G2.
We've got one final match, though, Allie. It is Toronto Koi versus Royal Ravens. What do you win as a reward? A chance to play Optic. Does Lurks get his opportunity? Stay tuned to find out.
Oh my god, it's a bang out. And it's the round. Oh, crap.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
Yeah, dude.
اخي هيا يا عمري هيا يا شيخ
Sur 2.
Encore il est mort. S. Statue, ça spawn statue.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminers slid on through.
If you ask me, it's a 3-horse race for Rookie of the Year. Trace from Miami Heretics. And these two gentlemen, do you like the one wearing purple or the one wearing blue tonight? Kips, of course, for Toronto Koi. On the other side, it's Lurks playing for Carolina Royal Ravens.
That's an impossible question, brother, because, I mean...
Supporting cast is so important in this conversation.
True. So who do you pick? Because there can only be one.
Oh, well, in this one, I'd go Kips for sure, just because of the supporting cast. But put up like simply one-to-one against each other. I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty even battle, to be honest.
It's like different players. You know, with Kips, he is a versatile, like Swiss Army knife, as Chance calls Neum. That's Kips, sniper, SMG, AR, and looks insane on all of them. Whereas with Lurks, you're just getting one of those rare SMG talents who can run the table. So both of them elite in their own
Are we
regard.
putting Neum in that 4-horse race?
Oh, yeah, Neum's been looking good.
I can speak. Anyway, let's take a look at our teams. Starting with the Purple Rangers, it's Toronto Koi, and they looked like they were about to blow it up. Then Major 2 happened, and in the UK, you saw Insight find his old form. Not only that, Kips found his confidence after dropping the first land match. He has been a monster. Take over games, especially on Den. The man can punch shot. He can do it all, Nameless. What do you like most about his game, though, the Swiss Army knife?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly what it is, how versatile he is. And he's a really good complement to Joe Deceives. Obviously, he's been extremely reliable for them. He's been very good in search and destroy. And when he's alone on the map, good things happen. Like, he'll just make a two-piece and just make the situation way more manageable. So, yeah, Kips has been awesome for them, and Toronto's at the top of their game right now.
And when we talk about Koi, it's like they had a really good foundation with the original 3 already. In the past 2 years, the biggest focus has been search. You bring in Kips for search, and guess what? He's dropping you 2.0s versus Riyadh and giving you 4 first blood. So it kind of feels like they found their missing piece, and now they're just getting the reps in, building more on that foundation, and expanding their map pool. So Toronto Koi on a very good upward trend.
Did you see that picture, by the way?
What?
Kips is letting everybody know where his elbow is. So he's right here.
He's got that ice, baby.
Is that what it was?
Ice in the
I thought the ice was in the okay.
He probably just overshot a little high.
I just thought it was a little high.
Don't actually let him stick you.
Yeah. Sorry, we got to keep this moving and talk about the other team, I'm told, because Carolina is in this fight. Where are they? Allie, it was a high-soaring Royal Ravens as soon as they signed Exceed. 6 wins with the young man. They haven't had a lot recently.
No, I mean, unfortunately, with the new maps and the meta, like, I can only really revisit, again, their last series. Their last series, well, that was versus Vancouver Surge, and they got absolutely slammed in both the Search and Destroy 6-1. And that's a glaring problem for Carolina Royal Ravens. That should be pretty solid in that game mode. When they started to find success, it was in the Overload and through the Search and Destroys. So they're on a 3-straight series, longest slide this season, and they're 0-4 in Search and Destroy, like I said. So we're just kind of looking for maybe some maps to be added to their map pool right now, just some sort of net for them to catch them, because they don't have anything at this
I think, like making a move was good for the Ravens, but picking up Fire, who is a little bit slower, we're seeing him pick up a ton of time in the hill, and he's a generally more consistent player than Nero. You do lose the X factor in Nero in a meta where like the pace is kind of speeding up with the extra NPCs on the map. So they're in this kind of weird limbo territory where now, like, they're 2-2 in hardpoint, haven't won a Saki, and their search is starting to fall off as well. So, yeah, Carolina in a very weird spot. They need to win this.
They have only had 1 week of gameplay, though, to review. So let's take a look at what they're playing here in week number 2 as we kick off the Miners' final opening round. We will see Scar, Raid, Scar, Gridlock, and Den as our last best of 5. Do we see another 3-0? Do we go to a game 5? I mean, what does your crystal ball tell you, Alley Cat?
It's difficult because honestly we don't get a whole lot of the new maps in this layout, which is unfortunate. We're kind of just going back to the usual, and I'm going to lean towards Toronto Koi in that one. I think they're a really good Scar team. They're going to get that Den at the end of the series. Gridlock, maybe some opportunity for the other side of things for Carolina Royal Ravens, but I think it just depends how their SMGs show up.
Yeah, we've only seen Toronto, twice on Scar on the entire season for Overload. Their Scar hardpoint, though, unbelievable. You're kind of in a hell spot going to every series between Den and Scar. So, yeah, I think it's just a 3-1 Toronto angle where they may lose that Raid, Search, and Destroy.
As you take a look at the bracket, reminder, this is our minor tournament. A lot of people asking how it works. If you missed the top of the show, here in our minor, the winner is going to get 30 points and $20,000. It's an opportunity for everyone to earn points towards champs. It will not affect Major 3 in any way, shape, or form. So this is simply a season-long challenge with a little bit of extra money on the line. It also gives us an opportunity to review all of the maps and modes. So as we take a look here at our bracket, no real surprises on the day other than Surge falling to the Falcons in just 4 games. Yeah. We're in the final matchup, and then all of those round 2 games will happen tomorrow, right?
Yeah, and I heard you say it doesn't affect the Major. It doesn't in terms of seeding or anything, but it might affect these damn rosters.
The vibes.
Some of these teams, they coming in, they need to have some runs here. But yeah, looking at this one, for Toronto, everybody's just kind of wondering, are they championship caliber yet? Got to run through these guys.
It's kind of like the consistency question. I feel like can they keep this up, especially with all of the changes? Like, where do they land? Where do they go?
You had 3 people in your top 10 for Optic, Texas. The 4th was at the number 11 spot.
Yeah.
Joe DeSeeves, though, from Toronto Koi, busted into your top 10. Where do you have the SMG? Because at Major 1, you were telling me he could be the best player in Black Ops 7.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. I have him number 3 in the world. Like, the guy is taking over games. He's been consistent as well, like putting down damage, finding kills, making huge impact plays, and his search from last year to this year has actually gotten tremendously better. So, yeah, I think the world of Joe. I think the kid is extremely special, and he'll be a big part of, the reason if they were to go in and win this next match.
Enough filling the match is ready, I'm told, so let's jump into our Scuff Pick'ems. Allie, you just opened the door for Nameless to get behind by just
Not
one.
This one, though.
You get the lead.
I'm going to pick Toronto Koi. No way. Sorry, Carolina.
Yeah, give me Koi. 3-1.
Was Den in that series?
No.
Game 5.
Oh,
S&D.
yeah, for Search? Okay.
And Carolina lost at 6-1 to Surge last week. So I think you should just...
Carolina was a good Den Search team.
Toronto Koi. I want to get weird, but I can't.
Now we're all 3, so now we're kind of screwed.
Miles and Chance. Let's look at that beard.
I hate that you couldn't get weird, Chris. I hated that.
I wanted to.
Why don't you get weird?
If Nero was on the squad, I would have been weird already.
There we go.
Just saying.
There you go. There you go. Well, frankly, it ain't weird enough for anyone's likings right now. Mr. Ashworth, speaking of weird, what's the weirdest thing that's happened to you today?
I mean, I'm getting to spectate Toronto on a Scar overload. That's probably the weirdest thing. They've played 28 overloads this year, and they vetoed Scar 23 times. And keep in mind, that means they get to pick it some other times after that, or like just pick the opposite one. So, yeah, strange days ahead. Or the overload comeback that G2 Minnesota just had on C9. Also crazy.
That was crazy. That really was crazy. What sheltered lives we live. But excited to get this one underway. I'm with Ali. No weird new maps, no funky changes there. I'm not sure how much I love this for the Ravens, but we're going to see how this all goes down. Scar, Raid, Scar, Gridlock, Den. Again, I'm always expecting a few more of the odd maps, some of the additions here in the late stages of the season to try to help the Ravens get this one over the line as we roll into the final round 1 matchup here of Minor 1. Charles, which way are you leaning here? Bit of Koi? Ravens?
Yeah, difficult to stray away from the desk on their predictions. The Scar overload is definitely a wild card, but I think just the recent state of the Ravens, it allows a lot of room to be doubtful. New pickup, it takes a little bit of time to get going, but the fact that they're 0-4 in their most recent S&Ds, in my mind, the thorn in this team's side. So we'll find out pretty quickly on the map too, whether or not Carolina has stepped up their game. But overall, I mean, Koi right now, you're clearly seeing they're trying to level up their game.
Well, figuring it out. Toronto, I mean, look, it's been good historically for the Ravens versus Koi. They have certainly gone fishing. Our bird beats fish in this battle, but is that going to be something that we're looking at right now? Recent form, I'm not sure, man. Back in Feb, last time they played against each other, Chance. How are you feeling about that?
I mean, again, we've seen Toronto really improve their game as of recent. So I think Toronto Koi, well, they're looking full speed ahead, right? Trying new maps. They're trying to see Optic in their sights. See if they can find them in that round 2 matchup. Single Elim, and that is a tough bracket indeed. But for Toronto Koi or Carolina, this is a huge opportunity to get on the board.
A great win, great opportunity. Get yourself up against the reigning world champions, Optic. Try to find some success there. Again, just a running up towards champs. So this is all about champs. That is the conversation here. Champs, 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 champs. I mean, that really is it. Koi, again, you brought up their recent form a moment ago, Chance. It's a 2-game win streak for them that everyone's more focused on. They're just looking stronger at this point in time. Ravens' change hasn't been a bad one at all. Fire back in the league. The timing of the NPC swap, though, has definitely benefited Koi.
Yes, we'll see how far they can carry that. But Koi are in, there's maybe 3 or 4 teams in the league we have right now that are just in a situation where they're just trying to solve the puzzle of how do we win tournaments. I think amongst those teams, Toronto Koi maybe in sort of that like lowest position, but they did well enough at the last major that they're just looking to figure out how to take down those top teams, because recent form's been on point. The one roster change this team has made, I think it's paid off very well for him. Kips has been a monster this year, potentially ending up as the front runner for Rookie of the Year. So they've been improving significantly, and we're, again, seeing it in this series. Extra maps being thrown in the mix, not just the Scar Overload, which is a novelty, but even the Gridlock. I mean, that's a map that I just have to imagine Jamie Inside is going to absolutely love. So I think, you know, it's a good time to be a Toronto Koi fan.
Yeah, it's been a real up and down season for them as well, but Kips, that manning screen, certainly helping things out. Looks like we've got a slight issue with the lads getting everyone in the lobby. Or not. Kips is definitely not locked, but that's fine. He will be when the game starts. But for Toronto Koi, yeah, a tournament win, absolutely possible. Just got to figure out how to do it. I mean, these are players who have won before. To get Kips a chip would definitely put him in the front seat for that Rookie of the Year conversation. For me, again, has been a very, very strong year in our rookie class. Very, very strong. And he has been up there alongside Lurks. Do I think the Ravens are in a position where they are going to be winning a tournament so far? Not really, but hey, crazy things have happened. That's the stats so far in stage 3, Chance. Not a huge amount of separation.
No, not at all. S&D certainly leaning towards Kips in that category, but not by enough to make a massive difference. I mean, these are 2 spearheading rookies that have been fantastic so far this year. They passed the eye test. They passed the teamwork test as well. Kips certainly in a better situation early on, and Lurks in a situation having to figure out how to play with some new teammates. But that's just the tale of 2 different teams. The luxury for Koi to focus on championships, and right now Carolina's spot where they're trying to make sure they hunt down at least a top 8 seed in the long term. Said champs enough times to know that that is the ultimate goal. Carolina, I mean, hey, living in the darkness right now, the light only at the end of the tunnel.
Champs, 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 champs. That is the end of the tunnel. Again, we will see how this one goes. For everyone, looks like we're loading in, ready to rock into our final matchup of the winners round 1 of Minor 1. Joe's headset is soon to leave his head. Ah, well done. There it is. The boys are nearly ready to go. Insight and Kleenex, strictly business. They are ready to rock. As far as this tournament goes, Chance, it still feels like an Optic win, but hey, these online ones as well, there's always that opportunity for a squad to make a bit of a weird run, an outsides team, and I feel like it has to go in the direction of the Ravens, where I think of like, who's going to win an online tournament and then have a weird up and down season? It's going to be the Ravens, just like they did in BO6.
I mean, hey, that would be the old narrative coming back to light. We'll see if that can pay off, because again, the champs race, CDL points for this tournament only getting distributed to the top 4 teams there for placement. And right now we're still dealing with all 12. So this is your round 1 elimination match just to sort of get on board. And of course, Optic after that. tough sell in this tournament, but good reps nonetheless. Upset potential is going to be there, but so are the fist bumps. Wonderfully coordinated, and you appreciate when the camera's organized in order. The coach for Toronto going down the line, everybody sat in the correct position. It's beautiful.
It's the little things when you've been doing it this long, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 1, here we go. Mr. Fire bringing just that as he gets himself into the league with a blast, handing out burns. Has he got one for Koi in this series? We'll find out. Scar to start things off. We go back to Raid. We'll see how that Scar overload goes when we get to it. Here we go, boys and girls. No CDL points on the line, but an opportunity to dance with Optic tomorrow.
And, you know, fun to watch Toronto on this map as well. We don't have to look too far ahead, but when they're on the Scar hardpoint, these guys can be monsters, so Scar might be a great map for them. Add it to the den pile, but opening break, as long as they watch the pinch, Carolina should be able to soak up a lot of time.
Carolina, again, though, we talk about having a monster map. Lurks, he's the man on Scar. He's been very impressive individually. Great work here from Toronto. Back in towards time we go. Craze, ruthless assault here. Looking good for the 3. There we go. Time once again back into the hands of the Ravens. Did not relinquish control for a second there. Koi still not on the board.
Yeah, Craze using the delete button of the NPC as well. Absolutely melting the competition his way. And a situation for Carolina early. As long as they watch the pinch, good to soak up time. Well, they did so, and they do collect a ton of time on P1. Toronto finally get the break, but it's going to be a 20-point deficit going into the new time, and Toronto losing bodies.
Bit of fire, nice 2-piece. I mean, always knew we go. Ravens will be a little slower here. The coverage from Lurks upstairs is going to help. That right-hand side of the map no longer safe. Craze looking for the cutoffs. He's going to get lost in blue, but meanwhile on time, Fire still keeping this spree alive, halfway towards his Hellstorm. Flanks taken care of. Koi, wonderful work so far. No cleanup on time. They hold.
Yeah, those are impressive reads on the map as well. That was multiple pinches that got hit, some of them deep as well. But Toronto's tracking absolutely on point. Easy hold so far, and as good as P1 was, that lead already evaporated. Toronto trying to run the show.
Yeah. Identify the first wave. Nullify wave number 1. Wave number 2. Crashing forward and Exceed. It was looking good. Last man Craze down. Joe Deceives on a 5.
Showing off the pistol shot as well. Not too shabby. And whatever pregame ritual Joe Deceives had going, maybe just keeping the vibes loose is the way to go, because he is playing free and 15 on point. Joe Deceives simply cannot be stopped.
Joseph, Hellstorm, back pocket. Big lead now for Koi there, moving forward. This is a Scar hardpoint looking great. P3's up, P3's ready, Joe's in a corner, and this 6 spree will become a 7 shortly. And he gets identified here. There's that player on the close green wall. Oh, that timing stinks, Joe. Sorry, that one's on me. Nice 2 here. 3 dead. Koi are out. Ravens in.
Yeah, well coordinated as well. Took him a little bit of time to set up that break, but not only did he get it perfectly, you get the right side spawns. Problem is, Joseph Deceivichus has the Hellstorm, and that is going to disrupt the entire setup. Players getting pushed out towards P5, and Craze in an interesting spot. He was the guy that maybe could have kept the play active, but use a Hellstorm on P3, and you do indeed get the time.
You call it in, you make the skies dangerous, you give the Ravens nothing on P3 here, not a single second gain for them. Tough work, beautiful shots from Kips. Now attack towards blue. You got the setup deep in the back there for the Ravens. The nades are over the top, and you're going to find the bodies on the inside of the building already. This is now going to get squirrely. NPCs at the ready, lads. Here we go. Kips caught unaware, and 3 clean down for Toronto.
I think Kips just had the experience of like, oh, I got through to top blue. Oh, I got through to top. Oh, I got through. Oh, there they finally are. Almost confusing how it pays off. And then Craze, the guy that spawned out at old behind him P5, ends up getting in the play. So Carolina, a little bit of look, a little bit of passive play there, pays off, trying to get back in the game.
For the NPC, we now fly, and a clean 3 on the other side of the board. From 4 dead to 4 dead. Wow, what a bang out on Scar so far. P2 spawns here for the Ravens. They're going to rush their way across map. Joe Deceives has got the cards here. Surely doesn't let them get towards green. Not without one man going down, but it is a melee. It's a throwdown in the town square. Gangs of Toronto and Ravens banging each other out. 163 going into the final hard point of the first set.
And I feel like the level of passive that Carolina played that initial break almost confused Toronto, so they beat him on that end. Then things got normal, and Toronto just pick them apart. Kips already in the back, blocking spawns for the rotation as well, so Toronto, they're set up long term.
have dealt with everything in the back. A couple towards the front. Here we go. Little exchange there. Able to get towards time. The trophies are going to be an issue, though. Here comes the gunfights, and it's Craze once again over the top. Joe gets nothing for his troubles. It's another 3, and Toronto Koi on the back foot again.
And yeah, they had everything they wanted for the back spawns, guys in the right power positions, but lose every gunfight. I think it was crazy. They gave you 2 on time as well. So 2 spree and some soakage for him, and 3 spree for Fire as well. I'm just trying to get a little bit hot there for Carolina. Of course, though, this is just the fight for the final 20 seconds. What we've learned from the first set of rotations, Miles, it's going to be a close game.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we've seen a couple of these, though. It's the second set there where things really changed. And Joe, he and Craze with NPC battle across map, but it's the M15 that comes out on top. Second set upon us. Carolina Royal Ravens in position first. Let's go for a listen in.
Deep set. I got one. I can pitch B cut. I can pitch B cut.
Where's the guy? Red? I don't know where he went.
He went back. I got 3. Mark it. Time dead. P5 clean X dead. I'm blocking. Yeah. Already, they're spawning P5. Yeah, I'm pushed up left. I'm pushed up B left right now. I'm looking to talk. I needed. I'm 1 shot on time. Holy shit. We good. They're gonna go playing. Back trailer, guys. 1 shot. Trailer weak caps and 1's time. I think there's 2 on time. I'm going on the left. I spawned here. I got.
Joe was there. I think he ran back to B-cut.
Yeah, he did.
Two dead.
I know one mark it.
Mark it weak.
I'll come mark it. Inside time. Inside time. Dead. Nice shot. I got time. I'm sending your DJ.
Yeah, they gotta go right.
There's one RV. Holding it. I'm still RV. Time dead. Nice shot. One more trailer. Trailer top green. Yeah. One more. There's 2. 2 more. I'm down. Low RV weak. Low RV. Low and top. Joe weak low.
Both shot low. There's 3 there, guys. 3 there.
He's on the gen. No trophy. They push the right side. One's on the block. One's on the wooden box, and one's pushing the right side.
Wood box. Show. One's on the wood box. Laying on the wood box. They can fix everyone.
I need one.
Top one. I'm waiting for you.
I'm running at him.
Oh, somebody close me. Top pink. One shot. Really. Nice. 3. They can spawn blue. They're gonna spawn blue on you, Logan.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Dead. Hold it. That's all you got.
Koi broken and now on the attack. Let's go for a listen in.
There's 2 of them. 3. 1 to hit up mid jump.
Fire top.
Yeah, top blue maybe.
Top fire switch on.
Oh, he mid.
Close. Nice shot. More top on me.
P1.
P1 as well, yeah.
Mid count for you.
P1 was bad.
Shot close on Jamie.
Oh, dead.
Shot. Nice. Last guy's new. I'm
P1
blocking blue for a sec.
Top. There's
2 new.
3 one's gonna be got Eddie, bro.
I'm playing the old probably, Joe.
3 one's got Eddie.
Bunch.
Yo, T1.
Hit me. Got Eddie.
1 shot got Eddie. Nice.
Time. Really dead.
Shoot.
Got
Eddie.
I'm close. Ramp left. Yo, he's already got Eddie. Low me dead. On got Eddie. On got Eddie. What's top B5?
Low B5 now. What's top B5? Low street.
Close got Eddie.
Close Eddie. Crazy. Shoot. See, dead. One more got Eddie.
Time. Fire weak. You can't.
Got Eddie too. Got Eddie too.
When is it time? No trophy.
Close side. 8 at time.
1 shot.
Scanning, nice.
I need top B5. Top B5 as well. On the got Eddie. Top B5. Got Eddie still challenged. Top B5. Got Eddie. Crazy.
Absolute
low P5
as well.
Oh, yeah.
Just 3
mid, maybe.
Close got Eddie. One's top P1. Play back up P1 Crazy.
P1
Crazy.
Dead shot.
One more.
I just died right. I killed the guy.
See that one more got Eddie. Got Eddie fire. Shot. Nice shot. That's 2. Straight sprint.
Got Eddie and towards blue. Okay.
Attrition is the name of the game on this hard point. You are not wrong, Chance. This one's going to be close.
Yeah, and even without a trophy there on P3, Carolina able to fight through that war. Flip the map on its head, but nobody blocked the back spawn. Kips, he has had some wild moments back blue, and wow, 2 players get the back spawn. A nuisance right now, and a problem for Ravens to solve. Good news is they got the extra men, and what a moment that could have been. Instead, Carolina still in full control.
Yeah, they had the guide for that one. They read through it, took care of that. Now pressure towards the back line once again, though. Craze, he's on the left. Oh, Lurks on the right, and now he's dead. Here we are once again, stuck in the middle of this hard point. Craze now on the dance, gets lost for a second. In and out with the NPC. Trades from Fire are good, and Ravens hold.
Yeah, Lendoneer to him as well for this rotation. Toronto going to be set up for it, almost desperate to try to hold this for a full 60. No pressure, though, in these moments. Plenty of time on this rotation. 10 more seconds of old scrap you can work with. No one wants to die. The first one to die spawns out.
Yeah, first one to die is in a bit of trouble. Through the middle of the map, once again, the Ravens are going. Split here from Koi. They've managed to make it through the mid carpet inside on the flank. Reads it. He was behind enemy lines. He was under cover. And the jig is up. Kleenex is in. Clean house. Last man upstairs lurks, and that is the break. Koi are in.
Yeah, it's a good bully ball. They did not get the back spawns. They were the first ones to die, but they ended up doing it from the front. Kleenex 19 and 24, but some key wins there. Not going through the back unless you're Kleenex. Can't do it with the pistol. Craze good for 2, and Carolina hold on the time. This is a healthy final 25 seconds to get Toronto desperate to go forward, and there is nowhere to attack. A 4-man wipe. They leave the back spawns open. Carolina, this is their game to lose.
Hold them down. Hold them down. Craze now to fire. How many can he get? One's good enough for now. 220 going into the third set. Ravens with full coverage on mid-map. Over the top. Fire's going to surely get some damage in here. No. Will it help out? An open avenue to work with, and Kleenex finds his. The pinch is on, and the Ravens have been plucked. Now they're on it. Koi, a chance to bounce back.
When you get the clean 4 down and you get split spawns as well. So Carolina, a good opportunity on the mini map for the quick re-break, but Toronto always heads up Call of Duty being played. They're watching everything.
Here we go, folks. Everything covered. Still an awkward split moment here. Exceed on the left-hand side. Right-hand side of the map now where the majority of the Ravens have to make their way towards time. And an incredible P1 soak so far from Koi. Pruny fingers and another 3 dead. Last man Craze on the inside of shop. And he's walked away with another. The hard point, though, still ticking away. Koi with the control. Spawns flip yet again. Now Toronto trying to hold on. And the wave of Ravens is enough. To P2 we go.
Well, P2 has been dominated by Toronto this entire game. They're going to need to do so once again. First one in time is Craze. Has a little bit of help in coverage, but it gets broken through immediately. A game likely to end on this hill.
This is it. Inside of he lurks upstairs. Comes to a close. Next round is going to be Joe. Coverage is good. Hardpoint still goes purple. We're going to wind up the hit here from the Ravens. Long flank from Craze. He's actually managed to make it through. He has done it. He's pierced the back line. An opportunity here for the Ravens to break it wide open. Another now. The battle on the front is done. Last man on time for Koi. And it is Joe. Joe holding. Finding himself 1 kill and done. The break is there. It is close enough for Toronto to contest this. The hard point not finished just yet. The final march now for the Ravens on time. No one quite there yet for Koi. No kills. Over the top. Craze goes big. Lux is there as well, and the break is in. Koi survive,
and they can still win on this time as well. Carolina, you have to do 2 things. You got to break or contest for 2 seconds, and you're gonna have to rotate or maybe get the final 4. Chaos in these moments.
This is it. Koi holding it together. Rotations on as well. Looking towards the trenches, and it's going to be Joe Deceives on the foot racing. Lurks making his way through the white wall. Joe digs in. A fortified position of 5 seconds for the win. Here comes Koi holding on. Kips goes big. Now that the trench of the game is done, Koi. What a nail biter on Scar.
And they finish with the coldest fist bumps I've ever seen, as if that wasn't a 250, 249, gotta rotate, win every gunfight. Maybe just disappointed that it was that close at all. And of course, on the flip side, I mean, devastation for Carolina. Had a 50-point lead on the P5. They had a clean 4-man wipe. They spawned them all in depths on the backside of green and simply unable to handle the map. And then even on the P1 for Toronto, I mean, to talk about their ability and their comms and their teamwork, you had like 2 or 3 different sets of split spawns rolling through, and Toronto handled the map the entire time. That is extraordinary work. I'm surprised there was no pop-off.
Ridiculous composure. Ridiculous composure. Almost robotic. And it's the final moments here. Scuff play of the game. That P2. Joe digs his heels in, digs a trench over by P3 on the rotation. You can see the moment where they decide to make that call. It's Craze on the mid-map push. He was going for the win here. Joe Deceives alongside Kips. I mean, the very fact that Craze manages to get 1 was big enough. Here we go on the final hold.
Yeah, and I think it was just a little bit too late. Joe, you see him playing passively on time to allow Kips to get up to that playing heady. So just playing that sort of safety net moment. And these are the moments in Hardpoint that are extremely difficult to read. You don't get those types of reps in scrims. That is like on-the-fly resource management. So like the situation with Carolina, you have to contest for at least a few seconds. If you get the break, you win. If you don't, you can rotate. But just the decision-making of where do I need to go off spawn, extremely difficult to orchestrate. So in spite of the fact that Craze just threw up 37 kills, was absolutely dominant in towards P1. Chop was absolutely his hotspot. Not good enough in the end. Toronto, a team that even if they get outslayed, they will find a way to win.
That's the thing. It's the teamwork. I mean, we're looking at some solid performances there by the Ravens individually, but we needed a murder of Ravens, not just for Lovely Birds. That is that, folks. Map number 1. Whoo, boy, look at that comeback. 250, 249. A treat of a map number 1, but a lot of good moments in that hard point. Nice bit of separation. The second set, the listenings were very, very impressive by both squads. A lot of noise being made, even in the cool calm of the Toronto Koi comms. A 250, 249. Tough. A single second. When we get to the finish line of this series, who knows? It might be a den. Ray, first no chance. How you feeling about this?
Well, I mean, take a deep breath if you're on the side of Carolina, because if S&D has been the issue, 0-4 in their last 4 searches, I mean, this is a situation where if they win that map 1, they're going to be flowing. Hey, guys, it's a new roster change. Things are getting better over time. We're making these improvements. Instead, it's devastation, and it's very difficult to sort of bounce back from a game like that. A little bit more antsy. A little bit less trust in the teammates maybe, and you just have to sort of deal with that chaos. So still leaning towards Toronto, but I think S&D is that main focal point of Carolina, at least in this series. So we'll see if they can bring the goods. We'll see if Exceed can bring out that boomstick.
Yeah, big man with the boomstick. He's been very, very impressive individually, but the team, they've had their struggles. And by struggles, I mean last. That is rough. This is the last 30 days. Not been a good look for the Ravens. Again, we'll see if fire can ignite something there in the boys. A bounce back here after a single second loss there on that hard point is a crucial one. A very, very strong moral victory they'll need going into the overload.
Well, I'm just worried Toronto took all of the oxygen out of the room from that map 1, so difficult to get ignition in that category. And, I was talking about Exceed with the boomstick. Maybe instead of pulling it out, maybe needs to put it away. If your first bloods have been that poor, I know Exceed has been a player that even when they were losing some of these S&Ds, he'd just keep it out every single round. So it's going to be interesting to see their approach. Certainly holistically, Craze in this matchup has been utterly dominant. So he's the guy you're going to look to, especially after his map 1 performance, to turn things around for the team.
Yeah, 2.17 so far versus Toronto, not bad at all. But that was another day, and this is today. This is Minor 1 tournament time, ladies and gentlemen. Anxious Jeremy Stud watching Stud fan player going at it. Speaking of Stud fan players, they made me load up a PvE game after the whooping I received the other day. God, those boys are talent. That talent on display here, Craze. Big stun up the back line, and he is in gills. Back laundry secure.
Yeah, Toronto have completely backed down from their position as well, so if they want to retake, better check these corners. A unique spot, and frankly, he's just going to be able to catch 1, if not 2 players for free, and there you go. Good for 2. We cut away because we didn't want to jinx them.
Oh, we saw that over the top. What a sweet nade that was. Pushes the player outside a tree. Just for a second, their insight is going to have to go back now, but Craze has got the read on this the whole way. Close corner for the NPC. He's good for 3. Last man still on the board for him. Craze. He's on for the ace still.
No,
pounding it. Pounding it. He's in position for this, regardless of what happens. Ravens, superb round to start things off, and an ace for Craze.
I mean, yeah, why watch anybody different? Set up perfectly there, everybody. No notes, hand claps all the way around. Craze giving us the goods. And again, just a great position there. I mean, doesn't overcommit, doesn't sort of fly forward once you get the laundry control. Nobody on Carolina was in a rush. Just prepared there for the retake. So here's the actual look. Joe Deceives might have checked the idea of that corner, but a little bit too late in the NPC shredding everyone. Craze. I mean, hat tip to him.
Yep, you can't kill an idea, and they couldn't kill Craze. A full ace. Managed to take care of the entirety of the Koi roster. Well, Koi's on attack now. Quick hit towards the A-bomb site, and they have taken control of ring. They are very much involved. Fire will be the only man there, and now the flank covered. Insight managing to get to the M15 in time. Lovely bit of damage as well. Quick reposition now from the Ravens. They are reading the A-bomb hit. Here they go.
Well, they're not going to actually play for laundry. Maybe Kleenex will hang around, but this is Kleenex versus the world. He's got a little bit of Joe for support.
Just a little bit of Joe goes a long way. Here we go, run the outside. Kips with the intel. Ravens, once they get going, it is going to be a loud attack. And we're through. Kleenex red. Oh, the smoke. That is disgusting. 3. It's a clean round from Koi.
That's a good setup as well. I think this is back-to-back playing with the ideas of what do you do after you get laundry control. Cray is a little bit more aggressive behind it, but Kleenex maybe stealing a spot from the Falcons from earlier on, just right on the front side. And I think both Joe Deceives and Kips know our job is just not to die around ring. We can take some shots, we can make some noise, make sure that we're being called out. So hopefully they forget about that corner that Kleenex was playing. Even though it gets checked, it's just so tough to check. Toronto, that is an on-point setup in the post play.
4.2 seconds from the first man to the last dropping there. Koi, a swift execution. Wait the nades out. Craze, good stuff. Lurks, takes a dip. Oof. Reposition now. Exceed. No snipe this round. You were not wrong, Chance. Pulls it up, puts it away. Catches a nade as well. Nice bit of geometry there to cause the damage with a nade, but Joe undeterred on the first blood.
Yeah, it finds the route, and that is devastating. You're down a man, haven't gotten a plant, and you're going to lose everybody one by one. Joe Deceives schmoving around the map, playing with no fear.
Oh, yeah. Fire takes care of Kips. And with Fire, he and Craze should be able to plant this bomb by A. This is nice. They're down a man. Craze is going to have to get out while he can. If he can. Koi, man advantage on the retake.
That is indeed a stair, not a stair. Okay, we're back and forth. We're finding the right spot to go to on the map, off the map. Prime position for Grace.
Disgusting.
It showed us easy
reads. Shots from Fire. Second man just gets turned inside out, and now a 1v1. Reads it off the hop. Fire spits on 3 of them. What a round.
Oh, that Joe Deceives is going to be staring daggers at his teammates. He might have gotten ripped, but once Fire sees that name tag there for the final kill, his confidence explodes. 1v3 for the new man on the block. And hey, Carolina needed that round because they were getting picked apart.
Oh, man, the second kill was nice. 21 HP, Insight. He just gets there a little too late. It is technically a straight 1v1 for the end, and that is some round out of the Ravens. Yeah, Craze. Hey, Craze, that death was hilarious. Sorry. Oh god, we're already going. It's already on. Kleenex with first blood.
Yeah, 4 hit through the middle of the map. A spicy moment. Well, Exceed gets the get back, so he's on point with the timing of win and win not to snipe. Gave us a 3v3. Inside needs to be careful. Fire's got some angles.
Kleenex on the angle. Oh, there for the damage now. Jamie Craven on the clutch. 1v2. I hope that barrel is not poking out. Intel on at least one man. Real worried about the others. And he's hoping for a hit. He's been unsuccessful in the round so far. Still no good. Ravens back to back.
Yeah, Cold War Insight clutches that on raid. Not so much here in Black Ops 7. Tough sell there towards the end, and nice little get back coming through from Exceed. Finds the pick with a sniper to even the odds at the 3 versus 3, and again, making sure he's got a main gun for that final kill. Back-to-back rounds for Carolina where, I mean, they stole one away. Shout out to Fire. Now they're earning the momentum with the follow-up. Sizable lead here and confidence regained, I would say, in S&D.
That's a very good point. We've heard Mojos be lost. It looks like they might have found it. And that 5 spree from Fire certainly helps. Shoulders be thrown, bombs be planted, and hopefully legs are tucked away there by the A-bomb site. Here we go, folks. 4v4. We're throwing down in the middle of the map right now. Craze. Again, worried about how much of his body's being shown, because there we go. Joe cleans it. First blood.
I mean, I can't tell what Crazy's vision is for some of these spots, but Joe Deceives absolutely can tell what the vision is because he's got him every single time. And Joe Deceives now officially just running Worlds, a 1v4 opportunity for Lurks, but it is not up to him when Joe Deceives is shooting like that. My word.
Well, some call it the get back, some call it the Joe, just go smoke 3 of them, no problem. How has he got Craze vision? It's like the Predator. Craze just has like a footstep trail.
In fairness, I think the spot Craze played is horrible. I mean, I would never even think of that attempt. I here to doubt Craze because obviously infinitely better player than I am. But yeah, Joe Deceive just says, I'll check everything. Ooh, piece of candy.
Lovely violets on the floor over here.
Oh my God. Maybe that spot is good. It took him a while to find it.
He did. I mean, he also committed very hard to the, I'm going to look at the ground just in case he's super deep under the earth. Earthworm Craze. Not there that time. Does catch him behind the rock though. A-bomb site. Croy, we're going.
Yeah, wide open. See how long it takes him to plant and see what the setup is this time. Leaving Insight to watch the pinch. So far, it is the exact same setup they had a few rounds previous. Kleenex, the main guy, Laundry, a snipe shot, a dodge there. And this time, Toronto, the only difference, a little bit more aggressive towards Laundry.
Yeah, and you got 2 players now for the Ravens on the back line as well. It's not the 4-man hit through that front. Reposition. Ravens now on the retake. 30 seconds to go. Who's going to be that first man on contact? Fire. Pies off. Columns. Doesn't find a soul. Lurks now. Starts the pie. Exceed. What a shot. The head of Insight gone. Now the ring. We go.
No time, though. I mean, there's 50. Yeah, there is no time. Gotta fly. Gotta get every single kill. They're trying to do what they can, but as long as you're checking the bomb, you're gonna be good. 9.5 left. It's a 2v2. No one even got near it. Lurks gets a beautiful 3 kills that are meaningless, other than the fact that he is no longer on the donut cam.
Oh, the donut's off. But yeah, there was an opportunity there. Just watching that timer trickle down. If you get somebody on it before 7.5, Lurks kills all of a sudden. Looks like an incredible retake. Exceed not in a position to hit the defuse. Very, very difficult, high pressure situation to be making decisions there. And Koi, early plant, pays off.
And, you know, for a team that are capable of being outslayed but still winning maps, it is, in fact, from plays like Insight. I mean, he's got 2 players to deal with on the pinch. He might only have a single kill, but he probably buys his team an extra 15 seconds there in the post plant. Gave you a ton of value.
That stun should connect. Oh, it doesn't. Craze doesn't see it, but you've seen enough there to push the boys back. Joe's mute field will get him forward as he silently vacates the pool. A-bomb site looking good, but Insight's over here in Laundry, so there will be eyes on it for the time being. Ravens still committing. Oh, good nade, Craze. The nade shot over the top. And now an immediate move to B.
Yeah, problem is Joe Deceives is a B, and that's the man I'd be fearing.
Yeah, he's on the, well, he's given up the stairs for now, so you should be able to get on the inside. Can they quickly get past the stairs? Can they get to the bomb site? The answer is yes. Craze will get the plant. Joe on the wrap, though. Will they read this? Yes, they do. Gunfight. 1. That's a big problem out of the way, but another man on the back line. Fire's got the intel, and he should get the second kill as well. What a play. All down to Insight, and he's dead as well. Ravens, what a superb round from Craze.
Yeah, I mean, 200 IQ the whole way around. I mean, Craze, as you called it, the nade shot, old school FPS terminology, to the best of my understanding, but dialed in. Great shot with the NPC for the tags to make sure you have the damage, and then just how quick that call was to rotate over towards B. I mean, just again, 10 out of 10, no notes.
To be technical, it is a shot nade, but that sounds horrible. You know, it just sounds horrible. Beautiful work, though. Beautiful work from Craze. That is the vision. He's got his eyes on for that one. Joe Bomb, Toronto Koi, attack through mid. Massive pressure from the Ravens on by the A-bomb site. B's wide open. Joe, plant that bad boy. Let's go.
Oh, nice pick as well. Craze has had Kips's number. Talk about a Rookie of the Year battle.
Currently being 1 in this match. Craze trying to get back in it. Insight. In the deepest corner possible. But with no Kips to play, with that nade connect, it does not. Starting to run out of lethals to throw at this situation. The smoke is going to help. And look at that. Craze has managed to get towards bottom bed. Mid-map battle's about to hit. Oh, and the big wins as Craze now going for it on the back, and he gets smoked by Kleenex. Exceed. Oh, and he's gone as well. Good round, Koi.
Yeah, and not to put the blame on Exceed individually. A lot of things just happened in that round, including Joe Deceives adding more kills to the tally, but they are just absurdly slow on the past 2 retake attempts that they have had. I mean, a 4 versus 3, you can see 20 seconds on the clock before the first gunfight even gets taken, and
oh no.
Well, maybe that's why I should be blaming Exceed, because oh baby, what a kill there from Kleenex.
Kleenex, the little short hop strafe to the side, he chars to the right, and then he throws it back now, y'all. I'm not sure if those are the lyrics. It's been a long time.
It's the updated version, Millennial.
That's right, Millennial. Thank you.
Gen Z,
Something. Shatters the glass. That's your early warning system for the flame taken care of. No worry about that. Ravens have slowed this right down, trying to let this game of Raid breathe.
Toronto already playing for the A-side retake, but they think they have to retake Laundry. And Carolina have just now made it towards ring.
Oh, here we go. Insight. Come play my game. I'll test ya, he says to Exceed. Winning that snipe battle, that's a big one. Intel there from Craze. Push those players back just a smidge. Joe surely checks this corner. Lurk's playing it tight or gives it up and they fly through. Oh, Insight good for the second man. And out of fire on the inside of ring, and he is under massive pressure here. Oh, a big hit towards the back. Not enough for the kill. B-bomb plant now for Craze. Can this get insane? Yes. Find a corner, any corner, good luck.
Both guys have to be able to make a play. A lot of pressure here on Fire, but this round could break down immediately.
Oh, he doesn't get spotted. Craze. All alone. Somehow. Finds himself another. Surely goes for the bomb check. Yes, Kleenex on the defuse. Coverage is here for Insight. Oh, and he wins the fight. What a sensational round. Classic look there from Toronto Koi.
Damn, huge win by Insight, too. That was a rapid fire kill there with the pistol, I believe. That was a big clutch opportunity for Craze. You see him in the clutch. You look at the scoreboard, see he's already got 9 kills. You get fearful, but great reads and nice shots as well. Shout out to the trigger finger.
Lovely 2 snipes as well. Oh, my word. He was aiming for the first man. It was unfortunately Exceed. He gets caught by the second. Insight, what a beautiful round. Really good stuff. And again, Craze would have been on for the ace. His second ace of the match. If he walks away with that kill, Jamie Craven's Jaeger puts them on map point.
On the attacking round as well. You see Toronto, by the way, if you're paying attention to the errors on the mini-map, they're getting some pre-nades out for different sort of strats every single time. Clearly now, spread the map, play for picks. They don't have any information for the moment. That means it's going to be a slow approach up towards A. Carolina just now. Well, again, similar to last round, almost planning for the Laundry retake before the pressure's there.
Ooh, shoulders, comms, passed over. A little slow to the draw. Still worried about the steps hit. With good reason. Lurks. Oh, gives it up. Unfortunate timing. Is the comms enough? The bomb is yet to be planted. The throw of the nade there for the Ravens from Craze. Going to keep them off it for the time being. Exceed. Oh, it's a miss. And another reshuffle chance. My God, 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, bomb's going to get down. Kleenex has to deal with 3. Make it all 4 players.
Here we go. Intel. How many can he get? One's good enough. Massive damage to the next man as well. Joe Deceives, the next line of defense right now for Koi. Good for 1. Second man in Laundry. Takes care of Insight, and it's now a 2v1. Fire alone. Has to find the 2 kills. Has to find the defuse.
And he's just going a little bit too slow. You got to make moves. He's not even engaged for the moment. Now he has eyes on the first, and he's jumping at him with an M15, and now hope is all but lost. Joe Deceives dancing on him for the final kill.
Extinguished under the smooth moves of Joe Deceives. A 2-0 lead in the series, and how close it could have been. A second in that first hard point, and a couple of unbelievable rounds. A game of pixels and milliseconds has always been Call of Duty, and now a 2-0 lead for Koi. Smiling, going into the overload.
And on the flip side, no vibes there on the side of Royal Ravens. I mean, they had a situation where a 250-249 defeat in hardpoint is devastating, but then you have your get back. Craze opens up the game with an ace, monstrous performance overall, and he had 3 first bloods, and the guy had 4 bomb plants. Cannot ask for anything more. Fire also had the 1v3 clutch to give you the edge, give you that 3-1 lead. And then just some of the retakes, horribly slow coming through for Carolina, and to me, that is just an indicator of confidence. Suso on the retakes, lurks for one of them. 3 of his 4 kills did not matter in the slightest. Toronto, a team always will capitalize on your mistakes.
Vetty plays as again a squad like Toronto Koi, even with the potential rookie of the year on that roster. Strong presence there. Insight, Kleenex, holding it down. Brilliant series so far. We go to our game of Overload. Gridlock does look an appealing map. We'll get there. We've got to get through the next one first. On the other side of the break, ladies and germs, game of Overload. Toronto Koi, Carolina Royal Ravens. What about this has been?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god.
God, Bob, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I don't think it's
behind you.
Oh!
I look at it, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
Weak. One shot low. Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on until 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
It's all good. If you've already got your Major 3 tickets, because they're nearly sold out, ladies and gents, get your 3-day ticket packages now. You can still get them. There's not many left. It is going to be a good time in Atlanta. Another dream hack under our belt, Call of Duty fans. Major 3 ready to go. Minor 1 underway. Looking back at the bracket now as we get ourselves back into the games. Koi Ravens playing for Optic in round 2, and so far it is a good showing from the Koi squad. Toronto Koi up 2-0 thus far. A single second in the hard point is all they needed. And then a couple of moments of magic in that search and destroy. Chance the overload. What the bloody hell is about to happen in this one?
That's a fantastic question. Most unknown sort of quantity I think we've had all day. Again, Toronto Koi, they have played 28 overloads on the year. They have vetoed Scar 23 times. So not a fan of this map. And that just means they're trying to add it to the pile. Stretch the map pool out as much as possible. Because obviously the new addition, we even have a gridlock for the map 4. So Toronto, this is what they're trying to use to their advantage. New maps, expand it just a little bit. They're thinking long term.
Thinking long term. Are they thinking about champs? Could that be possible, what they're thinking about?
I think Insight's thinking about the Paris event. He's got to be defensively prepared.
That tweet of his with the Gentleman's envelope. I was like, should I be worried? Yes, maybe. No, he won't have. Or a tournament Major 2 was. Major 3 tickets still on sale. Seriously, folks, we are running low, which is a good thing, a wonderful thing for us. Very exciting. If you want to go, commit to the bit. Grab yourself a ticket. Scar overload now as we load in the map number 3. Koi, can I get the clean sweep? Or do we get to go to gridlock? Find out what that map's all about between our squads. Ravens, it has been so close they could taste it, but it has thus far eluded their talons. This is their chance. Fill up the tank, get it going. Map 3.
Those are historically accurate prices there too.
Wow.
We are catching up to the times. Craze, by the way, has been phenomenal on this map. So he gets that first blood. He's going on the pinch, and Carolina already sort of swarming. A couple extra kills. Might be able to deliver a score yet. Craze shooting, but as he gets traded out, Toronto, well, doing just enough to play keep away.
And just enough gets you a couple of players in forward positions. Kleenex there, the bottom side of green, now the top green. And that's a problem, the inside of your spawn. Fire, oh thank goodness, takes care of it. So, flying forward, bad news, there's Joe. Good news, there's Exceed. Bad news, there's the rest of the squad. Lux might be able to go big here.
Well, I mean, he would have got bigger miles if he just did not block that spawn. So, yeah, maybe a couple mistakes on the minimap. Nonetheless, the kills absolutely flow.
Yeah, well, it got a couple more. One more man in the middle here is the Ravens. Oh, dear. Well, the onslaught was great for a second. Then he gets 3 dead. Instant turn on its head. Koi on the go.
And Kleenex with a sub in his hands. Oh, boy, how nice this is to see. And he gets killed. All right, my bad. Didn't want to enjoy it at all.
No, not at all. Absolutely smoked. Over to Joe. He's in trouble now. Once again, the Ravens. You talked about sucking the air out of the room earlier, Koi. Right now, there's no air whatsoever on Scar. The Ravens hogging it all.
And a nice little swing on the minimap as well. He got fire trying to sort of pierce the net. And he's able to get one as well before he gets traded. So Carolina, plenty of pressure. Lurks with the frontline gunfight. Toronto on the defensive stand. Well, doing just enough. No scores just yet.
Oh, man, we're holding on. Willoughby Pringles. Once we pop, we just won't be able to stop here. The rallies have been so good today. Obviously, a slight statistical anomaly in the G2 C9 series, but Joe, Kleenex, subs looking good. Great work out of Kleenex. Looking for another. Joe's position in green has been taken care of, but now fighting forward. Another bullet for Kleenex. Anybody help the man out? He's trying to get this done.
Unfortunately, nothing he could do. Craze got 2 players before he met up with Kleenex and still wasn't 1 HP, so no pistol kills. And I mean, hey, we're going back to the standoff. No progress yet for Carolina. They've been in control for 90% of this game, just unable to complete that second step.
Yeah, both of our squads, they're swinging. There's no doubt about it. Fire. Down. The column of Toronto Koi now starting to march its way towards green. Defenders now in their numbers. There's 3 swelling up. Exceed there on the beautiful flank. The timing was perfect. And now in a position to try an influence spawns. He has indeed. Can we get a kill? Can we get a grab? Can we run this bad boy home? It should reset to the middle of the map any second now. What a save. Fire is on. Exceeds in position. Here we go.
He's been waiting for so long, but he also doesn't have white wall for his teammates, so he just gets easy red and all that positioning for nothing. Pistol overwhelmed. Toronto on the defensive end. Once again, clean house.
Lurks trying to get behind enemy lines now. Possibly prevent this. No pickup just yet from Koi. They will go for the possession, opting out of the mid-map control. Run now towards A. Single defender to deal with. Top green, good for Joe. Great for Joe. One more defender to deal with. Still in position here. A crossover to B. Kip's leading the charge, and that should go in. We're on the board.
Momentum-wise, I feel like that should almost be the map, right? I mean, Carolina just were in control for 90% of it. The one scoring opportunity Toronto get, I mean, they capitalized oh so quickly. So, yeah, there you go. 70-30 on the split there. They're getting outslayed as well, but none of it matters. It's the scoreboard. 1-0 Toronto.
You weren't far off, brother. Possession once again. Koi. Where are we going? With just a minute to play, a second goal before the half would be a dagger. P2 hit now. So many Ravens up close and personal here. We're hitting the corner quick. Fire down. Exceed gets you a little bit of time, and that should be the play stuff. 45 on the clock.
And Toronto, well, you want to pick up the device as well, just to keep it on this side of the map. It'd be a weird setup or a reset if they allow it to happen. I think that's going to be the case. And yeah, it resets right before Lurks can get there to the top side of the map. And, well, Carolina are in position for the spawn kills. And by God, have they been great at killing the enemy. If this was a spawn killing game, Carolina would have won this series 3-0.
Whoa, they're about to at least get one on the board. 20 seconds to go here. Exceed, keeping the run going. It's a 4, and it's good. It's 1-1. Bottom side of the map, though, that's where the next one spawns. And frankly, an opportunity for the rally is on here. Final few seconds. Someone has to be in position to grab it, and I don't think it's going to happen. No one opting for this. We go to the second half.
Just for the tally, that is a +6 in the kills column in favor of Carolina. The possession you saw, roughly a 70-30 split. Nonetheless, tie ball game. Really just one good sequence for Toronto, and they were able to capitalize with one good swing. So, interesting game of Scar Overload we've had so far.
Seen a couple of fun ones. Low scorer, and what could have been a little different. Again, for all the possession the Ravens have had, this could have been a lot worse, mate. This could have been a lot worse. They're no C9 on attack, though, are they? Here we go. Second half is on. Will that possession turn into anything here for the Ravens? They have been more dominant team in the kills at the very least. And once again, looking good off the break.
Yeah, good opening break, and not quite to spawn trap territory just yet, but Toronto, this is the sort of battle that they're trying to fight their way out of. ARs win a couple gunfights, so you can get some map positioning. CleanX going on a deep pinch. Everybody else squared up around the actual device.
Uh-oh, CleanX, if it works out, it works out. He's a hero. If it doesn't, hey, nice try, bro. That's the kills. That's an open lane. It's the A goal now. He is blocking it. Here come the boys. Here comes the EMP. Lead change for Koi.
Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do. Have the one lead blocker go for the spawn kills. Everybody else fill into the line setup. That is really how you write it down. If you're Toronto, now they got the device on the reset, setting up for the rally. CleanX still here on a 4 spree.
Big Toby. 5. Big Toby. No to. Oh! Shiver me timbers! He's looking for a few more. CleanX absolutely twisted out of his mind. He's still going, ladies and gentlemen. Who let this man run a AR? He's a monster.
I mean, dude, the NPC meta, a couple players are going to love to enjoy that. He might be at the top of the list. And now you got the low side device reset spawn. Kips is here, just wants to play keep away for as long as possible and get CleanX back in the mix. Here we go.
That's right. Stay on it. He's about to do some ish. Starting to feel it. What year is it? It's a big CleanX moment with the NPC once again the tip of the spear for Toronto. 4-1.
It's just a wide open lane to Carolina, non-existent in the correct positions, and CleanX, well, existing now inside of their spawn. They got outslayed by 6 kills and kept it close. Now when the kills start flowing, that scoreboard, oh boy, does it change fast.
Oh yeah, it's getting big. It's getting mean. Mid-map still though, we got the Ravens in position. CleanX wanted it at range. Fire brought the right weapon to deal with that. Still though, that was it from Exceed. He was the front man right there for the Ravens. That was the opportunity for them to get this going once again. Gibbs with the old hit and run on the intel. Perfect pickup from Joe. And now mid-map dominance once again. If Insight gets this, we might have been on for another.
Well, no need for the moment. You're just playing a game of keep away. Right now, the sub's trying to do exactly that. Well, here's your moment. All 4 down. Lurks immediately going for the spawn kills. Traded out before he can heal.
That's a bit of trophy work there. That's an annoying one to deal with. Toronto's still worried about where this play could come from. A couple of big kills and an immediate pickup. Could see it go through, but now Lurks. EMP in hand. Technically good. Oh, Insight from behind. Exceed on the front, no problem. Craze now left all alone by P1. That is going to sting, and we could be on once again. Jamie Craven, the forward man. No, Fire puts it all out. Shots from Joe, not good enough. We go wide around the plane, though. We give Kleenex an opportunity to make something happen, and Lordy, he nearly does. There we go. The stoppage with 133.
And important shutdown there from Craze, but if you're Carolina, no time to wait. He's got to pick up the device and fly. You're going to need at least one quick rally capture as well, if not multiple. Kleenex taken care of on the bottom side of the map. Kips the defensive end. 2 players to deal with. So far, so good. When the gunfights and the teamwork is there, device has been dropped.
This is it. They're starting to look like the final moments of the Ravens here in Minor 1. A goal line stoppage. Craze is in, a little bit of friendly fire, no problem. Kleenex picks up 2. Still on board with Kips as he runs his way down. We could be looking at a 5th. Pressure now on Koi. The keep away game is a matter of moments. It will be impossible for the Ravens not only to get back into this, but we will say goodbye to them here in Minor 1.
A couple more kills and let Kleenex be the guy. Good damage on the cross and Insight there, trying to be the cleanup crew, bombarded by stuns. But even if you force this through, probably not going to be enough in every single Toronto there in the right position at the right time. Toronto just playing better COD.
Absolutely outstanding work. Toronto Koi pulled it all together. 4-1, a mode that they have not played, or a map that they've not played in the mode. Now they finally turn it on and they show the Ravens what for. And we are certainly spinning in circles. Ravens, your run here at Minor 1 comes to a very premature end. Toronto Koi, they will move on. They will play Optic. And what a display from Toronto.
Absolutely. They got outslayed by 6 there in that first half. Still kept the score even. Outslayed by about 10 there in the second half. And not even remotely close. Kills are one thing. Efficiency, an entirely different ball game. And Carolina just outmatched.
Outmatched indeed. Well, that single second on the hard point looks even worse now. How far we could have gone in this series, but instead a 3-0. Unbelievable stuff. Well, commiserations there for the Ravens fans. Toronto Koi will live to fight another day. Tomorrow will be a big game for them against Optic. Very, very tough stuff indeed. But after performances like that from Joe, and again, Kleenex, the tip of the spear. The tip of Gungnir, Odin's spear himself, and a few times in those plays. Unbelievable. That 7 spree was a thing of beauty. Tricks on it, indeed. Assists across the board there for Toronto Koi as well. All things looking good for Koi.
Thank you, Miles, the mythological maestro in that one, but I think Joe Deceives gets credit for directing the troops. 4,100 damage towards the end. I mean, he was doing absurd stuff in the map number 2. Joe Deceives continues to be one of the better players in the game.
Absolutely. Discussed and work well. That is that, folks. Day 1 in the books. What do we think, Des?
I think they played...
It's in my book, for sure.
Yeah, Carolina speedrunned, unfortunately. And you said at the end of this that you're excited for tomorrow.
Oh, I'm so stoked.
For good reason, because now Koi gets to try and do this against Optic. And if Joe Deceives plays like he did tonight, that's going to a game 5, right?
Yeah, it gives them a chance.
Let's take a look at the best player in the game, or arguably number 3 on hand.
Yeah, no, we were literally just like top 5, and he's not 5. He's not 1 either. but he is certainly up there. This was definitely a Joe Hooper series. I mean, we were talking about him in the pre-show. Like, he's just a superstar. He's been a superstar for this Toronto Koi team. He's been a superstar when he first joined the league. That was kind of like the excitement around him is just what he can bring to the game, the amount of engagements. He's just a really good SMG. And for Toronto Koi, pairing that with the likes of Kleenex and now with the likes of Kips, this team just keeps getting better and better. And this is what the top teams should be doing, handling the teams below them in a fashion as they handle
Oh my Kleenex, Toby was back today. Even if the MPC isn't as strong as it was last week, it's still pretty tough.
Yeah, it's still really good up close, right? And yeah, he's starting to get going here, and that's when Toronto Koi feel like they're unbeatable. And I will say how key this is for Toronto. Remember, we talked about how good they've been on the new maps added. Well, you think about their overload. Nobody wants to play them on Den, 8-2 on the season. They had played 7 exposures in a row because they were just, it was the only map that they could play.
Y'all are forcing them to get better at it.
And now they had never really played Scar, only twice in the season they lost. They add that to their map pool. Good luck going up against them in the veto process.
Carolina on a downward spiral. They are in trouble right now, and they are officially out of the minor. Toronto Koi are powering forward. And now we're going to be talking here with one of the players in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Before we get to that, though, can we talk a little bit about Joe and remind people that he wasn't always a superstar? He actually got kicked off of his team, sent down to Challengers. It wasn't until he came back with the confidence that really he started playing this way, and I think we should keep that in mind with a lot of these rookies.
Yeah,
we talk about Cloud9 and some of the other teams. If there are changes coming, these players, their careers aren't done.
Yeah, they just have to have the right mentality when they go down.
Yeah.
Because when Joe came back, we kept talking to him in interviews, and he was like, yeah, I just had to get my confidence and, you know, get more reps in. And that's really what it takes. And until you find yourself on a good team with a good surrounding cast, it's where Joe's found himself in this Toronto team, and he's been unbelievable since.
Maybe the, like, change wasn't as drastic as when Neptune was put on Gentlemates, but it is a similar situation. I feel like Joe was the original Neptune. Like, he was playing in the league, he was doing okay, but he gets sent back down, and when he comes back up, he's, like, making a statement. He's one of the top players.
They have tech issues. While we wait on our player, let's go ahead and look at your bracket, remind you where you're at in our minor tournament. We are doing this whole darn thing in 3 days. 4 matches today and another 4 matches coming your way tomorrow. Our round of 8 is officially set with Optic now playing Koi at the top.
Banger.
LA Thieves versus G2.
Honestly, all of them?
FaZe Falcons and Gentlemates versus Heretics. So which one are you not excited for, Allie? Are you worried about G2?
Actually, I was a little bit more worried about Riyadh, to be honest, even though they did have a good showing today, and I did love our interview with Kismet. I just have FaZe in such a different category right now.
Well, it is, I agree with you, and I think FaZe should win. But you think their series they had last week, like, really close. Like, even the hard point, like, Riyadh, if they tried to throw that map, like, it would be difficult to do. So I think it actually could be pretty competitive.
Joe, figure out how to get your audio going, and then we'll bring you on the show.
Last time they didn't have the mic, and then Kips was like, we got to get Joe to fix it. Now Joe can't fix it.
At least Toronto's internet is working this season. We're finishing matches without any huge pauses. In fact, they're so swift on the tech that Joe is ready right now. Welcome to the Monster Winner Spotlight. Master Deceives. Joe, we've been talking about your career and the ups and downs. What has it been like, though, this year on Black Ops 7 for you?
I feel like this year was a bit like weird compared to most. I feel like we had like a really rough start, and it never really like clicked. I feel like with that original team, and it was kind of pretty prominent that we needed to make a change. And we got Kips. We watched a lot of him, and I mean ever since then, but the game has just been way more enjoyable, and I appreciate playing with him. So.
Yeah, Joe, talk to me about kind of like where you guys are at right now, because I'm noticing you guys are throwing all the new maps in your series last week. Now this week, we're getting some Scar overload, and that looked really good there. So do you finally feel like you're at the point where everything's locked in and it's just about expanding the map pool to get to that championship?
100%. I feel like the last event was kind of like a showed like we obviously have a winning team in my eyes. So now it's just about practicing and getting to that level, which I feel like we're slowly doing, so I'm proud of it. So,
Joe, this is one of your statement series that we get out of you, and it was fire across the board. So I want to know, how do I play like Joe? If I wake up one day, I want to be Joe Deceives. What am I eating in the morning? Okay, what time am I waking up? Actually, that's a good question. How do you go about your day and being a pro cop player?
I mean, it kind of just depends on what happens the night before. After scrims, I'm really like, I kind of just like chill out, just hang out with my friends, just I don't really play too much, unless like I think I need it. But I don't know. Yeah, I just decompress like you said. So I don't really do much. You know, wake up, scrim, have fun with the boys, and that's about it.
Dang, he's just a natural talent is crazy.
That is insane. I like that he keeps his hands fresh. Joe, that means you're watching a lot of content, I assume. So what series are we binging right now? If not, what movie did you watch most recently?
It's actually funny you bring that up. I've been watching Snowfall. It's been pretty good. I've actually enjoyed it a lot. I saw a lot of it on TikTok, to be honest, and I was like, you know, I kind of got to start this. So I've been enjoying that.
Well, thanks for buying us time to watch Snowfall tonight with a hot 3-0. We're getting out of here early on a Friday night.
I want to ask you one final one. So Optic giving you guys so much trouble this season. What can we expect different tomorrow? Like, what do you feel like your guys' chances are in that series where you're at now?
Kips will be different.
That part.
I mean, I think if you go look at especially our series with Kips, I feel like every time we played them, especially Den at the event, you know, obviously Jamie and Skips didn't have the hottest map. Yeah. And you know, we still could have easily have won it if we did one different thing. So I feel like, you know, we obviously improved. You know, we've gotten all that out the way, and I just feel like it'll be a good game. You know, they're a great team, and so are we. So.
Master Deceives, congratulations on the win. We got to let you go because we got recaps, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. You guys have a great day.
That's Joe Deceives. He's the man, 3-0 after some dominance against the competition in the early rounds. But Toronto Koi had to play in those early rounds. They want to prove they're a top 4 team. To do so, they got an opportunity to play Optic tomorrow. Before we get to that, though, let's revisit today. Riyadh versus Vancouver opened up the day, and there was a lot of hype around the surge. I rode in on that hype train, and I am sad about it. I gave up on my Falcons the one time they win. The one time.
It was not that bad of a pick, Krantz. I mean, Vancouver did look really good last week. Just unfortunately came out kind of flat in this series. They were able to take one, but for Riyadh, this kind of felt like they had to win this to make a statement to be like, look, like we're still working towards something. You know, like we're not completely mentally compromised.
You know what it is? Like, it's easy to like write teams off. Yeah, they're just looking bad. They're gonna blow up. But like, they still have Kismet, Celium.
Like, just looking at the roster, it just makes no sense.
Exactly.
To see Kismet smile today, it made my whole week. Kismet, welcome back to the good vibes. As we take a look at Miami, they are riding high as well. Boston Breach looking tough for the first 250 points of this hard point, and then the Heretics came through. A crushing overload comeback sent Boston Breach packing. This may be one of their worst losses, at least emotionally. They're in the dumps right now, trying to bounce back from currently a bottom 3 position in the league.
It doesn't get easier.
If Boston like pulls out anything in the next stage after like the gauntlet I feel like they're being tossed through during this one, I will be so impressed, because I just feel like this is just such an unfortunate couple of weeks for them. But on the positive side, the reason I was like, dang, dude, is like Trake's played so well in this specific series. And I think he made a really good case for Rookie of the Year in this one. Just a lot of really good head-up plays, put a lot of damage down, and I just really enjoyed watching Miami.
Pretty easy when Rancor's leading the way with slaying like that. And then, of course, you got G2. Rancor wasn't the only AR popping off. Mamba drops the only 4K of the day. One of the most impressive team wipes we've seen in 4 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've talked a lot about what we think G2 need to do, and it was nice to hear from the man himself say, like, he needs to hit another gear in order for them to break past T6. And yeah, I mean, I just 100% agree. Like, they've lacked the overall firepower, and the fact that they're even top 6, given the team KD on this team, is actually impressive.
It may be a bad thing to be a blue team in the CDL. They're all bombing out with Cloud9, Royal Raven sent packing. Vancouver Surge also sidelined today. Allie, that board's not going to help you on our standings, but this one
I can
will.
Really see it. I got to break my neck to look at it.
Yeah, we've got a lot of action coming your way tomorrow as we say goodbye to the teams that were eliminated by these guys. Your top performers, Pred. For the Falcons, 89 kills, a 1.2. Trakes, a 1.26 with plus 14. You called it, Allie. Mamba drops his best search and destroy and hardpoint numbers, and Joe Deceives has the takeover series of the day. One of the most impressive individual performers. Tomorrow, though, you get to see Hook, and Hook's pretty upset. He wasn't in Ant's top 10.
He was
the
11.
fans were not happy. He was outside the top 10. Hook's gonna have a prove-it game. What time does he get it done tomorrow?
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
I gotta squint.
Good job.
3, 4:36, 7:30.
He did the math. He did the math. It wasn't on there. That's why I said it out loud. 6 p.m. Eastern. 7:30 is that final match. And if it goes like today,
I actually said that.
We'll be out early. Thank you for watching Minor Day 1. We'll be back for Minor Day 2.
coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, brick by brick. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quick sand so thick. Ain't bite like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It gets lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a champ, do microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level every single day. When we gain power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a great. I'm coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champ.
Oh, what? He's not on it?
I've just called him dead, he's not dead.
Dude, what?
What the f?
Right force.
Oh no! They're all killing! Don't all just die!
No way.
Oh my god!
Super win down, yeah. Absolutely.
Go! 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 He got it! He got it! Oh my god! 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 How the hell did they do that?
I don't even want to see Boston, though. No!
Oh, Afro.
I don't want to see him. I feel terrible for him.
Nah, you got if you're Boston, bro, you gotta blow it up, bro. You gotta blow this up, bro.
Oh my god. I'm out of ammo, bro. Stop shooting! How'd they score that one time when they went left? He just jumped over me. That's where you guys were both alive, and he just scored it, though. He just jumped over me. I had out, he just jumped over me.